Alrighty, cheers everyone, and welcome back to another edition of the best games on Newgrounds. The show where I go through and play all of the games that have been nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month, with the special caveat being that we're going in blind, playing them all for the very first time, hoping to give the developers some insight on what it's like for a person to play their game for, well, the very first time. After all, a lot of these games are made by solo developers who are their own playtesters, and because they know every little thing about their game and how it works, it is very, very easy for them to underestimate just how overly complicated it can be for, well, a dumb first-timer like me. So, as I'm playing the games, I'll be trying to verbalize how I'm feeling and offer any feedback that I can, but at the end of the day, I'm hoping to just provide the developers some raw footage that they can comb through and draw their own conclusions from. After all, if I miss something, I'm not going to say, oh, I missed it, because I wouldn't even know I missed it. It's the developer who might go like, oh, he's not using the dash power-up or something like that. Like, I guess I didn't make it as obvious as I thought it would be. Maybe I need more tutorials, or maybe a new enemy type that forces you to use it, or something, or maybe they just call me an idiot, because after all, I am just one playtester, so, you know, small sample size and all that. Alrighty. And with all of these games, unfortunately, because there's a lot to get through, I'm only going to be dealing about maybe 10-15 minutes each. Like I said, a little bit of a bummer. It means that I'm not going to necessarily beat all of the games, and some of the, you know, games that have like longer appeal or something like that are real like slow burn might get a little bit unfairly judged here, but I actually view it as kind of a positive, the 10-minute time limit, because after all, in this world where there's so much competition, so many games to get through, it's really, really important for your game to have a good first impression. If it doesn't hook me with something special, no matter what type of game it is, if it doesn't hook me at the start, I mean, players will just move on or something. But enough of that type of gloom and doom. I mean, we're playing the best games of the month here. I'm sure we're just gonna have a bucket loads of fun here playing these games. So, without further ado, let's crack on, shall we? Alrighty, first on the docket, it's Late Awakening by brokellusion. I think I'm pronouncing that right, brokellusion, because it doesn't have an I. Unless, you know, the L looks like an uppercase I, and that's probably the whole... Late Awakening. The thumbnail looks really cool. It looks very stylish, very artistic and such. And I feel kind of bad, like, it's part of the bad part about playing these things for so long, you get to know the authors. I'm going to assume this is another puzzle platformer, as is brokellusion's, you know, typical calling card. So yeah, but even if I didn't know, looking at this thumbnail, it's certainly very enticing. It looks very professional. I have the feeling that it would either be like some sort of puzzle platformer, or maybe a point-and-click adventure, or like a visual novel or something kind of like brainy, and like, I guess that's what the artistic kind of thing adds to it. But anyway, it looks cool. Let's see what we got here. Alright, Late Awakening by brokellusion. Alright, full screen recommended. I'll click and hit F. Alright, I gotta switch up the caption and all that. Hang on. Doink. Okay, guess it's all good now. Very fancy. Again, very stylish, artistic logo. Alrighty. A little arrow, guys. Hey, look, I'm a little arrow guy too. You see me? Ah, away he goes. Okay, scoppers up. They're all waking up. Alright. brokellusion presents. Alright, it's very fancy. What's this gonna be? Are they literally just like, I mean, mouse arrows? They have to be, right? You know, they're all diagonal and stuff like that. They got an eye on them. Alright. Late Awakening. I'm getting this whole kind of like, you know, Matrix type vibe. Everyone's just locked in their little cryopods or whatever. Alright. It's very like kind of like dark or something. I wonder if this is like a horror game, but I don't really know. Anyway, scooch and click. What's it trying to say? Oh, is it just saying like move around with that? And oh, okay, sure. Episode 1, 3 lights. Okay, I guess I click on this. Do I click on this to like change colors or something? I guess I can't use them at the moment, maybe. Alright. Alright, so yeah, move the mouse around, exit with that. Okay. Do I need to... Oh. Alright. Huh. Okay, so go to the lights, that lights the torch, and then you're good to go. Okay. That was kind of weird. When I was moving the mouse around there was a bit of like a weird delay to it. Okay, and then we got holes. So when you approach them, spikes come out. And I'm guessing I die. Fair enough. Oh, geez. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be a little playtester testing out every little thing just to be if it works. Let's do it as if I was just playing it and not get myself killed for really, really dumb testing reasons. Okay, seems pretty simple so far. Just going around collecting these things. That's fine. It's still kind of stylish enough that I'm intrigued where it's gonna go from here. Okay. I'm assuming we can't touch that stuff, but it's not quite obvious if that stuff would kill us. It might just push us, but I'm going to assume that it's going to kill us, because if it did just block and push us, it's like, where would the challenge be, I suppose? Oh, interesting. A little bit of a bummer how slow this makes the level, but still, yeah, I see the puzzle. Oh, I guess I can sweep back in there really quickly. It's got a heart above there. Does that mean, like, when I do that, it'll refill? Yeah, okay. I guess that's what happened. Oh, interesting. We start over here, and there's spikes everywhere except here. So there's fake spikes. Someone got really lazy installing the traps. You know, budget cuts and all that. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, this is cute. This is cute. Moving it around reminds me of games like, you know, like Operation or Irritating Stick or something. So we got over here. Yep, open up, swoosh through. Okay, click. Alright. No problem. I'm a pro. Speedrun, 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 speedrun. Yeah. Well, that's nice that you can, you don't have to wait for like the whole like cutscene to happen. You can just kind of do it. Oh, jeez. Okay, so when I pass by them. Okay. Well, that's kind of nice though, because I could just do that, and now they're all disarmed and I'm free. You'd think they'd do something like in Zelda, where like they swoosh and they go to the other side of the room, and now if you pass by them again, they swoosh, you know, from the bottom of the room or something, you know? Like they just click-clack back and forth instead of just shooting their shot. Whatever. Interesting. We got little Venn diagram dotted lines here. Will it become active once I become? Maybe once I grab this, something happens. Oh, do I need to click it? Oh. Is that really what I'm doing here? I guess. And now I need to get this side, but that side's shrinking as well. It's so bright on my fucking eyes. Alright, so grow that kind of big, and... Oh, okay. Looks like it allowed enough, like, wiggle room or something there. That was alright, though I have to say, like, it wasn't that bad, but my old man joints doing that amount of clicking, maybe, like, either allow a click and hold, or allow, each click does a bigger size increase or something, because you already made it so that if you go over the bound, it will shrink to it, you know, whatever. What do we got here? Oh, maybe it's like a search game or something? Where is it? 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 Oh, maybe it wasn't a search game. Maybe it was just you literally need to click all of that stuff to get it done. Okay. Interesting, I guess. Moving on through, we finished the bottom bar, so I'm presuming we have some sort of cutscene. We go to a new world, something big happens. Alright, Green light. Whatever that means. Is that like a new power or something that I have? And now maybe we'll have like a tutorial level teaching us about it. Okay. Click. Okay. I guess we have green light, so now we're going for the red light over here, I guess? Alright, let's see what we got. Okay. Whoa, jeez. Oh, interesting. Okay. So it... as you get closer to it, it grows... bigger, Jesus! It's a little bit of a bummer whenever you die, you need to go through that whole cutscene just to tell you, you know, how you blew it and all that. Alright, so now it's gonna be big that we're in here. Yeah, that's interesting. So yeah, as you get closer to the center of the screen, it grows larger. Cool. Okay. Is this just gonna be try to grab them real fast? Yeah. It's like a Pac-Man level or something. Just swipe that across the screen, get everything clean. Ah, jeez! Oh, I kind of like relaxed or something. I didn't mean to do that. I just let my wrist kind of relaxed. Did a little bit of like a, I don't know, a flourish as I picked my hand up. Made me go more downwards than I thought, I guess. Whoa! Tricky! Hiding behind the fucking HUD right there, huh? Little asshole. Alright. Okay. This looks like... oh dear. Looks like, you know, the same type of trick before where we gotta find the gaps, but it's just under time pressure. Classic level design. First introduce something, so we learn the mechanics, and then add a little bit of a challenge to it later on. No prob. Okay. Oh, nothing here, but maybe something will happen as I move around. Oh, okay, now the mechanics have just completely changed. Now all of a sudden we're playing a Flappy Bird game. Alright. Game is kind of novel. It reminds me of, what's that guy's name? He makes all those puzzle games that are named after, like, colors and stuff, and, like, all the puzzles just have their own, like, interesting mechanics to them or something. Yeah, it's kind of cool. This one again, with the whole, my hands. Alright, grow it, grow it, grow it, grow it, grow it, grow, grow, grow. And then grow this as well. Okay, grow this, and this. There we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, and now we get some hearts back. Yeah. This game really makes, like, hearts scary, with the whole thing where when you die, it's got that whole cutscene, like, Doge, you only have this many remaining. It's like, in other games, as you die, you just see your hearts, like, immediately blip away, and then it just move on or something. It'd be very quick. Oh! Okay, so a little bit of a dodging game, that's fine. It is quite interesting. Like, I'd almost say, like, like the snobby side of me is saying, like, this game is so, like, unfocused. It's got all these weird things. Like, the Flappy Bird one really felt like weird. It felt like all the games should have to do with you moving your mouse around, and all of a sudden you got the game that completely changes the physics to something else. But it's quite novel. It's always introducing something new, so it's kind of neat. Oh, is this just purely survival? Seems pretty easy so far. There's almost nothing coming into the center. Yep. Alright. Easy peasy. It would really suck to get hit by something there at the end. The only problem I guess I'd say with the game is that stop, huh? To click. Oh, so click to stop? Oh, interesting. It's a dodging game, but okay, now you click. Yeah, I was about to say, like, the only bad part about this game, I suppose, is that, like, it's just giving you a smattering of all these, like, various mechanics, and it's very novel, but also none of them really give a chance to, like, breathe or expand upon or offer some sort of unifying vision, so it kind of feels like a little bit unsatisfying with how it's just all these little things and you're just getting a little nibble of it, and you never get like a big bite into any particular thing. Like, I don't know. This. Okay. Oh, you gotta hold it down. I thought it was click to stop. Okay, fair enough. Sure. Okay. And bam, there we go. And now we're free from the line to move around as we wish. Okay, we're about 10 minutes, but we'll keep going until we get to the end. Whoa, again, we got another new puzzle here. Interesting. We got these bricks, which before were stuff we needed to click to get rid of. This brick looks kind of pretty focused on. Is there something about it? Let's just click and see what we can do. Can we like move it or something? I don't... Eh? What did we do? I don't really understand it. Huh? But we didn't even move like, and what are these things exactly? I don't really get what happened there. Why did we win? Why did we win? What happened? I don't know what the mechanics were of those. I would almost expect it to just be like those blocks underneath these blocks were like pressure plates. Once you put all the blocks on top of those blocks, then you win. But it didn't seem like... I don't know what happened there. That's weird. I almost feel like it kind of glitched out there, especially when I was like clicking and it seemed to just be like... Yeah, it was very strange. Okay, now it's using these blocks again, but now they've gone back to being blocks you click on instead of being blocks you... like I said, I don't know what that last one was. That was very strange. I really felt like it bugged out because, like I said, I was just clicking on things and I was still hearing the clank clank of like the blocks as if I was still pushing them or something. Really, really weird there. And now, red light? Red light. Alright. Nice, I guess. Okay. I guess we go on to the next one, but we're already like past 10 minutes, so I'll leave that for another time, you know, play it off stream or something like that. But yeah, like I said, the game feels like alright. It's like decent. It's certainly like, you know, it looks really neat. It's very cool. It's got a professional sort of artistic vibe to it. It's very novel. It's always doing something new. But on the other hand, like, as I mentioned before, it's kind of got that thing where it's doing a lot, but it's never doing any one thing particularly deep or interesting. So, I mean, hopefully Blue World is going to do that, where it'll be like some really tough challenges to really like sink my teeth into or something. But right now it does feel a little bit like, like a little bit unsatisfying, like, you know, eating some like very like cereal crumbs or trail mix or something. When I want like a big hamburger or something, you know, I don't know. I still think it's good. I still think it's probably like a contender for the top 10, I would say. But like I said, it's just something about it. But even with that, it's still like, even though I'm saying all that stuff about like, oh, a little bit unfocused and stuff, it's still good and fun enough that I want to see what's waiting at the end for me. And like I said, it reminds me a lot of those like puzzle games by, I think it's Bont, where it's like blue, orange, black, and stuff like that. So yeah, I'll give it a check mark. That like, even if it doesn't make it to the top 10, I think it's a nice enough little puzzle game that deserves something. And I gotta say, I know I've been against brokellusion a little bit before, in that they seem to keep making the same puzzle platformer over and over. This at least is kind of refreshing, the whole like mouse pointer based puzzles and stuff like that. So yeah, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Pumpkin Sky Tea by Chris. Alrighty, another game from Chris. We just had Politics a moment ago. Alright, this game's looking really cute. Little cat in kind of, I'm guessing, a teacup with rocket engines or something like that. Really cool. If I were to guess what it is, I'm assuming like, you know, shoot 'em up, you know, some sort of like horizontally scrolling shmup. Something like that type of game, little arcadey type game. Looks cool. I will admit there is something about it which kind of gives me like, is this like some sort of like, not to, you know, against it or something, but it's the best phrase I can think of saying it, where it's like, is this just sort of like cheap, like mobile game, like knockoff, like not really that great, just like kind of basic cookie cutter, like programming 101, my first shmup or something like that type of game. I don't know, I kind of get that vibe from it. I think one thing that might be adding to it, this is kind of weird, like the logo and kind of this character kind of don't mesh together well. I feel like the logo's like so tiny. I think it should be like blown up a little bit bigger, maybe even overlapping with the character to provide like, I don't know, there's a weird juxtaposition of the thumbnail or something that's kind of, I feel like the logo should be bigger, taking up more space, even like a cool overlap or something like that. I don't know, whatever. I'm not no artiste. I still think the thumbnail looks pretty cool, pretty promising. Like I said, I'm giving shmup vibes from it. There's a little bit of like cheapness to the look that makes me think like, dime a dozen mobile game knockoff thingamajiggy Flappy Bird clone. But I'm assuming that's not the case. I'm assuming we're gonna have a bunch of fun. Come on, it's Chris. Chris has got our back. Alrighty, Pumpkin Sky Tea. Game developed in 2012 by Chris Gray, blah, 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 blah. Developed in 6 days for Black Cat Jam. Alright, that's cool. I mean, still looking pretty cool, even though it was made for a jam. Yeah, let's see what we got. Click. Click. Oh, okay, 2 clicks, that's fine. I guess it needed like 1 click to focus and then 1 click to actually accept, which is cool. Alrighty, looks really charming, great title screen. Love the animated background, really cute character, great custom title logo and stuff like that. Yeah, looking super promising. Oh, and I just realized, yeah, he's like missing an eye, and so is the eye missing there in that logo. Really cool. All right, let's see what we got. All right, the object of this game is to buy and sell teas from other cats. Okay, I thought it was gonna be like shmup or something. Oh, although maybe it's something like Elite Dangerous, where like, yeah, you're trading, but you're also running into like sky pirates on the way over or something. Anyway, object of this game is to buy and sell teas from other cats. You can use your earnings to buy photos of cats. Okay. The map screen, accessed by choosing Take Flight, will show all the cats you can trade with, one of their prices, menu control with the mouse, flight, wads, and then J and K. That's kind of weird. Shouldn't it just be left click, right click? I mean, just to keep things consistently controlled with one, well, whatever. Avoid getting hit by the enemies on your trip to visit the other cat. If you're hit, you'll drop some of your tea. They may drop tea, which you can recover. Alright, sure, fine. What do you want to do? So we got 4 tea leaves, 2 triple tea leaves, 4 tea bags. Okay, so what's stock again? Is that just, alright. Oh. Alright, it's giving us all this, it's not something I made up for a joke. Yeah, we've all heard of, oh, what the hell is that, like ferret feces, like, tea or something like that? It's not coming to me, but yeah. Okay, I guess that's our stock, it just gives us some little trivia or something that's nice. Let's take flight. Okay. I'm trading... I'm assuming the way they say things is exactly how it's listed at the bottom. So black tea is first, this is black tea, green tea, mint tea. I'm assuming that's the case, and I think that is the case, which is very nice. So we've got those, so let's see who wants, like, the top. So we're looking for, like, top for green? Or maybe, hang on. Or should we get low because we want to buy from them? It's buy low, sell high. So we should go here because we have green tea, we could sell it. And then maybe we can get a bunch of black tea and then we can sell it to someone else for like better or something. Let's try that. Alright, got a switch. Okay. Does meowing actually have like an important mechanic or something? Or is it just meowing? It's got a weird kind of delay to it. Ah, jeez. No, our mint! Fuck! How was I supposed to see that bastard coming out? Alright. That meow seemed alright. It's just some of the meows, it's like, they have a weird sort of delay. Like, you know, it's like bad dubbing or something. Like you'd see in like a bad kung fu movie or something like that. Yeah, like right there. Like you see the mouth open, but then like the meow comes like a full second delay or something, you know? Hey, get down. Ah, son of a bitch! God damn it! At least we got more green tea. That's the important thing we're getting here, right? Almost at the end here. More green tea. This is gonna be... Man, we're gonna be getting a lot of cash from that. Alright, we got it. Now we switch back over to the mouse. Like I said, I find it really bizarre that you gotta switch back and forth between these control schemes. I feel like if you're making it the mouse, just have the mouse be like everything. In fact, isn't the game like practically begging for you to be able to move the ship around with your mouse or something? But then, it's fine. It's fine. I almost wonder if I should try that next time to see. Trading with Charlie. So, profit, yep. Loss. Yeah. Let's, here. Take all my green tea since you're buying it for a lot. And then, let's see. Potential loss, potential gain. Okay. What do we want? I'm trying to remember what other people were like buying this stuff for. I guess we'll buy some of this. And then let's just try buying some of this expensive stuff for later on. Alright. Sure. Let's just blow all the money. I'm not quite sure what the, oh yeah, that's right. The thing is, we need to buy all this stuff. Yeah. We don't have that much cash in hand. Alright. So we got a lot of number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Lap song for a low price. We don't want that. Lap song for a low price. Nobody's doing lap song for high price. God damn it. And we've already, like, you know, done all of our stuff. I guess we just need to wait for the market to change. In the meantime, we'll go to this person and sell this surplus at least. Wait, what about the bottom stuff? Anyone? Oh, this person's, this cat's selling this stuff for high price. So that works out. We'll just go with that. Whoa! Oh, by the way, the whole thing about the meow and stuff like that, I know I'm complaining about it, that it has a little bit of an awkward delay to it. But, like, in terms of the mechanic, while I do wish it had a little bit more depth to it, like maybe the meow is actually, like, used to ward off a certain enemy attack or, like, shield or something like that, it's also fine. I like games when they just have these little controls that they don't do anything, but they're just very fancy. You know, like a taunt in a fighting game. It's like, it's not necessary, but it's a nice little inclusion. It's always charming to see. It's like, and it's also games like that where they have like cute little idle animations, like leave your character standing still for so long. It's nice to have these little nonsense touches that just add flavor to the world. Meowing is really cute like that. I like it. Alright, made it. Okay, we'll get rid of this stuff, hopefully get a big... You know, I'm kind of surprised at the game that it actually, like, takes it easy on you and allows you to see, like, you know, the estimated profit and stuff from doing all that. That is kind of interesting that it does that. Anyway, you were buying all this stuff for a lot, so yeah. Made a lot of cash there. Potential loss, potential loss. Selling black tea at an okay price. Maybe we'll get some tea off of you. We'll get all of it. We'll be nice. Let's see. And are you taking some of... Looks like you're taking some of this stuff at an average, but it's fine. I'll just stick with what we got at the moment. I suppose something we should do here is... Yeah, buy some of these cat pics. That's cool. I had a feeling that, like, guessing, Chris, is this your cat? It's a lovely little cat. And I love how, like, I think you've just made a game just so you can show off your very special cat. Very charming. And now I guess when I go back, the game progress bar. So the game progress bar is literally just to get up enough cash to get all that stuff. Alright. Let's try one more roundabout. Let's see what we got. What do we got? For a high price, low price, mint, no. We got a lot of black tea. Most people aren't really doing anything for black tea. Maybe we should just go for this person. We could just buy a lot of that stuff. Buy a surplus over there. sell a little bit of our stuff off. Alright. Moving on. I'd say the only problem with the game, I'd say, is like, it's about right about now where it's like, you know, the game is cute, the game is very charming and stuff like that, but to be honest, if I was playing the game, it's about right now where I would like, where I would stop playing. It'd be like, you know, I'd be like, you know, very cute, very funny, it's a wonderful cat, I like it, but it's around here, it feels like the game's kind of stalling out. Like, all of the shmup levels are just the same thing over and over. We're just going back and forth, selling type of stuff. There's no real sense of like really cool progression or something. You know, in other games like Raptor or Elite Dangerous and stuff, you know, as you're making the cells and like as you're going back and forth selling your product and stuff, it's like you'll be upgrading your ship to have like more cargo space, more guns, more interesting things, so you can go into different like reaches of the universe to be able to buy and sell even more products and stuff. You know, it doesn't have that kind of addictive quality to it where it's like, oh, we just keep building up in our empire, because unfortunately all of our money is just going to cat pictures, which is just, you know, that's not upgrading our capabilities or upgrading the challenge or difficulty anyway, that I can tell. Maybe the game actually has something where once you buy like the first row of like cat pictures, then all of a sudden the difficulty goes up and the amount of money you can get. But it seems like the game lays all of its cards out on the table immediately, and from there it's kind of static. It doesn't evolve. Like, there is still a sense of progression in that we're going to be selling, you know, stuff back and forth, and we're going to be getting, you know, some profit and blah blah blah. We're working with that, and it's all very nice, but it's just like, yeah, it feels like it's kind of stalling out. It's these games, it feels like it would be a great thing for like, you know, an idle clicker type game where it's just all this advancement, but this game is just kind of like, nah, it's just, it is what it is. And it's very cute, I like it and stuff. I'm already kind of forgetting what we were buying from this person. Oh, I think it was actually like all of these were selling for relatively pretty cheap. So yeah, I think that was the case. And in terms of selling stuff, I don't think I can sell anything at a profit here, so I'm moving on. But yeah, still, it's a cute game, and it's very impressive considering it was a game jam type game. I like it, but like I said, it kinda stalls out or something like that. Cuteness, it can only get you so far. I just don't feel compelled to keep sticking with the game because I'm not getting that addictive, like, oh, my empire's growing bigger and bigger and bigger. Oh, now we're piloting a heavy cruiser around, and we're dealing with like, you know, huge cargo spaces, making huge deals and stuff. It feels like, I don't know, maybe you can get that type of stuff, and maybe it happens, but you know, maybe it does evolve or get bigger, and it still does have a little bit to it, but I would probably be tapping out around here. Not tapping out like, I spit on this game, it's terrible. More like, I'm just tapping out where it's like, it's cute, that's nice, but I'm just not compelled to keep going with it. Alright, I've said the same thing over and over. You get the gist. Still, nice little game. Doink. Alrighty, next on the docket, it's the Newgrounds Bug Collab by Emizip, or Emizip, maybe. Alrighty, certainly looks pretty cute. I'm guessing what we have here is another art collab. I'm guessing it's bug theme. People are drawing their own various bugs and whatnot. Yeah, looks cute. I'm assuming, like, now, as usual for my art collabs, I'm crossing my fingers. I'm hoping to see something that's really gonna blow me away. I'm hoping against hope that I'm not just seeing your basic, you know, standard, like, just slideshow or something like that. Like, I'm always looking forward to something a little creative. Or if they do have a slideshow, at the very least, I like it to have a really snazzy presentation, lots of quality of life features to make it a little bit more entertaining. But yeah, we'll see. What I'm hoping is that like maybe we're a Pokemon trainer and we go into like the tall grass and out comes people's like bugs and we can like fight them and collect them or something. Or maybe not something that complicated, but it'd be nice to maybe like journey through somewhere and we just see people's bugs flying around and we can like Pokemon snap them or something. All right, but yeah, that's the level you're dealing with, people. I'm hoping it's something as cool as that, but we'll see. Alrighty, made in Godot. Alright, NG Bug Collab. Ooh, that thing I was just saying about, I hope it's something like Pokemon and we're like going around like a zoo, like snapping pictures and stuff. I like this. This is a very Pokemon type menu I'm seeing here, so maybe that's gonna be the case. Alright, let's check the options just real quick. Ooh, I like that transition. Very nice. Press space to play a sound test. Oh, that's such a cool little, that's cool. I like that. You can immediately like preview the effects and stuff. That's cool. Very nice. Alright, let's do it. Okay. Ah, this is so dope. We're really a person just like going around. Alright. Can we like spacebar or something? Strange device. Nothing there. Anything else we can interact with? Ah, no little flavor text on the bed or something? Okay, it's the clock. Hey, that's actually what time it is right now. I'm doing this kind of late in the day. Can we use this? Oh, I want more interactivity. I want to interact. I want to click this, and all of a sudden, you know, the room goes a little bit dark or something like that. I want to click this, and oh, there we go. Wonderful collection of moving lights and colors. Beautiful show. There's something kind of weird going on where it's like, are you seeing that? Where like when I click to advance, it's like, sometimes it's not doing it right now, but it's kind of like glitching like the text or something. Like it would show the text and then it would hide it and slowly like scroll it or something. I don't know, a little bit weird. But anyway. Alright, wandering around. Hello. Look at my little Goro. Ready for your big day? Make sure to wear sunscreen. Thank you. What's this down here? A laundry hamper or something? Alright, out we go. That's your house. Very charming. Cool. Oh wow, we can even go past there? I guess we can't go into there though. Alright. Wow, really neato game. Alright, I'm excited. What the hell do we have around here? Hey, it's old man. Did you know you could pick up bugs? Not your... Love the jokes in this game. Cool. I love my one floor, one room apartment. Super cheap too. Hell yeah. I love my one floor, one room apartment as well. It's not super cheap though, unfortunately. This economy we live in. Anyway. The classic sounds. Yow! Wow! Alright, I guess I just go wandering around and see if I can find some bugs or something. Not seeing anything at the moment. Oh, but this is grass. Can we have an encounter here? Maybe not. Maybe that's not the type of grass we go into. Let's go over here. We probably need to meet with like Professor Oak or something like that. Oh, what's this? Huh. Why are these tiles all over here? Are they supposed to... Is it supposed to be like windows? No, that doesn't make any... Hello. The specimens here aren't like anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah? Okay. I'm examining everything I can. Oh! Okay, so is this it? Is that the bug? It's kind of... It's moving around kind of weird. Why doesn't he move like me, where you kind of like, you know, swoosh to the tile? Instead it seems like it teleports or something? A little odd. Oh, does this tell you? Oh, the plug bug tends to hide under vending machines, feeding on spare quarters and loose change. Startle will run away. Q to open the author's Newgrounds page. Ooh, very nice! Yeah. I like it. So Plug, created by Frosty. That's cool, that's cool. Hey dude, anyone can learn to code. Even green witches. This is a troublemaker spider, created by Funny Plush. Looks to mimic the appearance of ants in order to infiltrate their colonies. Cool. Alright, so that's the ant right there. It's a little bit annoying how this little top right here keeps, like, they almost always seem to be, like, up there, so they're getting kind of, like, I wish they would move down here, thank you, so I can get, you know, more, I can see them a bit closer. Oh, is this, like, the button to set them all free? Ah, no, unfortunately, I guess not. Alright, so we move along. And then more bugs over here. Whoa! This one's a big one, and it's got a big cage for it. Oh, jeez! Ah, it's trying to rip through the cage! It's gonna seep through! Alright. Rigorous research, we learned that dogs just do stuff. Okay. Bubblegum love bug, huh? Cool. Favorite food is leftover chocolate hearts. That's nice. Yeah, like I said, the big bummer about this, I really like this, going through the zoo and stuff. I'm a little bit disappointed that it's not like a whole Pokemon game where you can see them in the wild and like battle them or something like that. Still, this is really charming, but I'm really let down by this goddamn thing. It's blocking, like, I wish I could just see, you know, the thing by itself. Also, I wish it moved like my character or something like that. Maybe you didn't do that because you didn't want to animate like the walk cycle or something, but I would be fine if when it moved, it just, you know, like play that little like gravel stone block like or something. I would be fine. Like, I understand it was probably a lot to ask for your artists to make like all of these poses, and making them create walk cycles would also probably be a bit above, but the way they just like all of a sudden it's like they're teleporting around, it's really disturbing. And like I said, this division is really annoying. Like, I really wish this white bar would be gone. But other than that, this is a really, really charming, really cool art collab. Really neato stuff. Mosquico, real pranksters. Okay, okay, that's cool. I almost wish I had like can I like press S or maybe like tab or something to access like a map or something? I guess not. Bug Boy. Likes to think of himself as a species, but he's the only bug boy. His real name is Keith. Okay. Hey, Bug Boy. It'd be funny if you could like tap on the glass and that gets them like angry or something. Alright. Moving on, I suppose. Oh, did I go down here? Is there more stuff down here? Oh, indeed. Oh, that's not one of them. Whoa, big boy and little boy. Are they both gonna move in concert? Oh, they do. How cute. Saucekye and his friend that loves cheese very much. Okay, okay. Wait, let's say turn yellow due to a huge pile of cheese eaten. Oh man, it's just like Arnold in that episode of the Magic School Bus. He ate too many Cheetos. Do you hear a voice that tells you to introduce squirrels to technology? What? Okay. Rado. The rapidly multiplying rado are usually found nesting and feeding on dead wildlife. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Jeez. Creepy. Alright, alright. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Move down here. Alright, whoa, this one's got a big thing. He's even got a fancy little wallpaper going on for him. Anyway, yeah. I guess we'll probably leave it here. Wait, hang, I want to see what the hell's going on over here. What the hell kind of cage is this for this one? Alright. But I'll leave it for here. I get the gist of it. Really cool art collab. I love it. You turned it into a whole like interactive zoo. It's got a whole Pokemon vibe going for it. Very, very cool. Of course, I wish it would do like even more. Like I said, I wish it had like a whole Pokemon game related to it, but I understand that's asking for a lot. But still, what you got here, really cute, really nice. Like I said, I got some minor nitpicks. I really wish the way bugs moved around would be a lot, you know, smoother, you know, just like how our character moves around. I also wish this divider would get rid of because it's constantly blocking the bugs, and I wish I had a better look at them or something. Yeah, but other than that, I also wish like there was some things like a map screen or something. In fact, maybe there is. Oh, control is to pause, so maybe I do that. Nah, that's just return to menu, I guess. Okay, but yeah. really cool art collab. Very nice. You really put the extra effort into it to make it something neat, and I'd say it's worth it. Not just for fucking snobs like me who are like, oh, you must be put this amount of effort for me to blah 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 blah. The only reason I ask for people to make their art collabs really cool like that is because I really think it helps, like, give audience retention. It makes people want to keep playing through it and see the various things and check out the artists and stuff like that. It's really cute what you've done here. I really like it. Definitely giving it the check mark, I would say, for a top 10 contender, or at least honorable mention. Very nice. It might just get an honorable mention because it's still not per se a game, I suppose. Usually the top 10 goes for like games, but still, it's definitely given the check mark. It's definitely getting an honorable mention because it's a really cool art collab. Well done. Doink. Alrighty, next on the docket, it's WAP by Saucekye. Saucekye? Is that supposed to be like a Sasuke, maybe? But it's just spelled in a funny way or something? I have no idea where I'm getting that idea. Anyway, WAP. Okay. Is that supposed to be like POW backwards or something like that? Anyway, looks like a cute little game. Got these little like NES sprites. Gives me kind of vibes of, I'm assuming what we got here, at least if I were to guess, like probably some sort of like beat 'em up or something like that. It makes me think of, what's the name of the game? River City Ransom, or maybe like just a little, Street Fighter game or something like that. Huh, I'm kind of curious. All right, let's see what we got. Doink. Oh, what the hell? Oh no, is it just like an idle clicker type game or something? Anyway. Okay. So we're just punching the crap out of them. And I can click to do that, or maybe I can hit A. Maybe I can hit spacebar as well. Okay. And then there's this guy over here saying M. What's M do? Eh? M. Maybe I just click on him? Oh, okay. What does that do? Phone? Wait, what? Okay. I feel like there's a reference here that I'm supposed to be getting, but I have no idea. I guess it's kind of charming, but I really don't know. Oh, Waffle House. Oh, hell yeah. It's gotta be the next Tekken stage. Gotta be the Tekken stage. Come on, Harada! Give us fucking Waffle House! Or at least if you can't give us Waffle House, at least give us just like something. So training, the fucking Street Fighter training stage, love it. And then custom, oh wow. You can like get real fancy with it, huh? I like how also with the Waffle House, it darkens everything to simulate being out in the, anyway, that's cute. Oh, and you can even select it, wait a minute. Is this supposed to be like, well, what is that again? Jujutsu Kaisen or something like that? Not like us. Oh, wait. Is this the whole... Fuck. I think I'm supposed to know what this whole, like, beef is, but I'm not really fucking familiar with it. God damn. I'm sorry. I'm a fucking dinosaur. I don't keep track of this type of stuff. This is like... What is it? Like, Kendrick versus, fucking... Oh, I have no goddamn it. I don't know. But okay, I guess that's what's going on here. I guess this is something I need to look up. So I click this and it just automatically does anything? Is there anything I'm supposed to be doing here? Can I click on this and it does... And then this comes up? What does that do exactly? Oh, interesting. If I click the auto, now I can't do it myself either. Also, what does this joystick do anything? Oh, interesting, it's building up. Hang on. What happens if I just click it all the way to the top? Oh, damn! We did like a fucking super move on him. So if we click it again... Okay. Okay, so now I guess we've got cash, and I can upgrade this. So now is the auto faster? Can't really tell, is it? Anyway, hang on. Let me look this up real fast. Was it like... Yeah. Is this the thing? The Drake-Kendrick Lamar feud? The Canadian rapper Drake and the American rapper Kendrick Lamar have been involved in a rap feud since blah blah blah. Hang on. Does WAP do anything? Blah blah blah. No, this video game comes up or something. And a viral video game. Oh! So there's another video game. Not Like Us, the game. Oh, so this is whole like... Wait, he's beating up like an owl or something like that? What the hell? I'm not understanding all of this type of stuff. I apologize so much. Okay, so this was that whole Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef I was hearing about. It's all a big inside joke. Unfortunately, I am an idiot who was totally missed this type of stuff. So yeah, apologize that I guess I'm not getting the full jokes and references that are going here, but I at least know enough about. But I mean, that's kind of nice because now we can see whether the game actually kind of like survives, even if I don't know the stuff. And yeah, I guess it's just one of these kind of idle cookie clicker type of games. It's got this whole, oh, that's kind of weird. I didn't have the bar filled up there, but it still did it for some reason. I think it's kind of glitching out there, I guess. Anyway, turn that off for a moment. And what's the whole, why is the phone so, like, temperamental when now it seems to be working, but I had moments where I was clicking the phone and it wasn't quite, like, bringing it up for some reason. I have really no idea. Oh, and I guess I could turn the volume off, and now it's just, you just hear me clicking about or something like that. Okay. Again, it's not filling it up, but it's activating it for some reason. Also, what's this thing over here? Is that just a shortcut for... Oh, I think it's literally... It's the E in Waffle House. It's just when the thing goes back, it doesn't go back all the way, so you can still kind of see it, I suppose. Alright, that's kind of goofy. So I could switch over to here, and now it's like Kirby. Oh, that's kind of interesting. And you've even got these special animations for all of them. I guess I can turn the sound back up. Wow, that's pretty fancy. And yeah, I guess you can feel free. So I can... Oh, how did that do that again? Over here. So yeah. Fucking Luffy beating the shit out of him. Bam! Nah, I'd win. Anyway, yeah. Oh, interesting. That only turns off that type of stuff. Anyway, okay. Kind of two things about this. On one hand, it is just kind of an idle clicker game. They aren't typically my jam. They get kind of boring really fast. Not really much meat to it. You're just beating the guy over and over. And these upgrades I'm kind of spending on, I'm not even quite sure what we're getting here. I'm assuming that these upgrades just make it so that, yeah, okay, we're just getting more cash. So now every time we punch him, we get like 6 instead of just 1 or something like that. And I guess with this auto clicker, it would be the same there. It makes the auto go faster or something like that. I don't know. On one hand, it is pretty cool. It's very topical. Unfortunately, I'm not really part of that topical, but still, I can appreciate it that it's a very goofy game. I mean, this is what Newgrounds is all about. It's all about these assassin type games. On the other hand, it does feel very superficial. It's like, okay, I can switch back and forth between like different characters and stuff. And, you know, it is, don't get me wrong, it's very charming that all of these characters have their own animations and finishers and stuff like that. So the game does have a lot going for it. I love all the different characters you can play as, the way you can change the world to be like something different. You can, I don't know why the menu's like that, or when I select something, and then when I want to select the phone, sometimes it works, sometimes it requires multiple clicks to get it to work. Very strange. There's something kind of janky about the game. I don't know, like I said, it's back and forth. On one hand, it's a very charming game, very topical, very cute. It's got a lot of nice touches, like if you idle too long, Drake actually gets like a little bit of a shot back at you, I suppose. Very funny. Like, it's got a lot to it, but on the other hand, I'm a guy who knows nothing about it, so unfortunately all of the reference power kind of falls flat on me. And then when I look back, you know, because of that, the game is very style over substance. It is kind of just a very boring game where you're just beating them up, you're getting points. For what reason? To get more points, I guess. And it's like, what's the point of getting more points? You're just beating them up more. It doesn't seem to be like enhancing it. And if it was like, oh, beat them up and you unlock new combos and new finishers and specials and stuff like that, it would be kind of cool. Yeah, I guess what I'm saying is it's kind of that thing where it's a little bit style over substance. It really doesn't have much meat to it. Like, the actions you're taking right when you start the game aren't any different than the actions you take when you get a little bit farther in the game. So I don't really feel compelled to stick with the game for very long. And because I'm not familiar with the whole Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef, a lot of it's kind of like lost on me. But I still want to give the game some slight credit. It's got a lot of effort put into it on the style part, if not the substance part, where it's got all these little, like, I'm assuming this is like a really cute reference and stuff. It's got all these various, you know, level templates and stuff, all these different characters with their own animations and stuff. You can even change the guy you're beating up as well. Yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff to it, but it still does kind of miss the bar for me a little bit because it's just like, okay, it's another clicker type game. I get it. It's part of the reference, you know, to the other WAP game, I suppose. But yeah, still. Okay, I just wanted to see what Goku would do there, I suppose. Hoping for a bigger Kamehameha, but it was still cute. Anyway, yeah, you get the gist. A very, very charming game, very stylish game, shows some good effort, but at the end of the day, it is just an idle clicker type game without much sense of progression or interesting stuff to it. So it's kind of a miss for me, but I still want to give it big props for the amount of like effort it put into creating a kind of stylish experiment. I mean, at the end of the day, isn't that the appeal of clicker games in the first place? So yeah, this might be a game like, it's not quite for me, but I still find it very charming. So yeah. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty. Next up, it's The Test of Insanity by jacklehamster. Alrighty. Cute little thumbnail, I suppose. I like it. Very cute. Giving me vibes of The Test of Insanity. Makes me think of what was that game way back in the day, ye old Flash era, like The Impossible Quiz. I think that's what it was called, The Impossible Quiz. I'm wondering if that's what we're going to be dealing with here. Although it says The Test of Insanity, but it's just saying 88 times 90. I mean, that's not quite insane to me, but yeah, let's see what we're cooking with here. I'm assuming what we got here is an Impossible Quiz type thing, but yeah, let's see. Click. How appropriate for a hamster squirrel themed game, I suppose. Test of Insanity. All right, really cool intro. I like it. Very nice. All right. Ooh, great little menu here and everything. I like it. Can I scroll this down, or is that all the credits? I guess that's all the credits. All right. Full screen, sound, music. Yeah, real cute. I wish the buttons would like you know, react when you hover over, but I understand a lot of people don't bother doing that because it doesn't show up for phones. I'd still like it if games were to do it, but anyway, let's give this a whirl. Tap the scroll to win. Tap me. I'm kind of worried that like, is this, again, I'm getting Impossible Quiz vibes. It's kind of weird that the music's cut out. It feels kind of like dull because of that. I wonder if it's going to be like, if you tap the text, you die, because that's not the scroll. The scroll is this or something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens. Oh, that's a little bit of a delay right there. Tap. 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 Oh, Is this all it is? It's just a little bit of like a WarioWare type mini game. Is this... Are we winning, or... What was I supposed to do? Hang on. Was it just that we haven't tapped it enough times? Or am I just tapping the wrong thing about it? At least it seems to be doing the same pattern, so I guess I can kind of speed it up. I was doing it slow because I kept expecting the game to... Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Retry. I can just keep tapping like that. Hang on. Is it like... Because it keeps saying I'm missing. Huh. Oh, we did it. But I don't really know how. I'm not sure what the trick was there. I just ended up spamming click and just dragging my mouse around the screen to try to figure out what the trick there was. But I don't know how I got that. I feel like I got lucky there. Huh. I guess we'll see what happens up next. Okay. Put the letters in the correct order. Okay. So it'd be... Eh? Play again? Alright. Again, I'm not quite sure. I like clicked over here and it... Okay. I'm not quite sure how I do that. Anyway, put the letters in the correct order. Is it... So I'm trying to... Oh, okay. X, N... Oh, okay, so it's supposed to be next. Okay, so I think what we got here, like I said, is an impossible quiz type thing. It seems like, oh, put it in order, alphabetical order. I will hit E or something. But it's like, no, you're supposed to put them in N-E-X-T because it's spelling out next. Anyway, which one is a fish? Jellyfish, crawfish, shark, dolphin. I feel like it wants me to say crawfish, but actually I don't think crawfish is a fish. Jellyfish, I don't think are fish either. They're just kind of blobs, but maybe it actually turns out that they are supposed to be a fish. Shark, and that just leaves shark and dolphin, which I feel are both kind of like fish, but I wonder if one is technically like a mammal or something like that. I'll go with shark. Oh, I'm right. Okay, that's good. I wonder if that's... Let me look that up, actually. Dolphin. Dolphin is an aquatic mammal. Okay, what about shark? Shark's fish, I guess. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. I guess, yeah, I guess I was right. Good. Okay. I see what it was doing there. All the other things had fish in their names, so it's like, oh, crawfish is a fish. No, it isn't. It's like a crustacean. And it's like, oh, but jellyfish is a fish. It's got fish in the... You know, that is kind of funny now that I think about it. I never really thought about that. They do have fish in the name, but they aren't fish. How did that happen? Huh. Anyway, 38 minus 19. Well, 8 minus 9 is 9. Minus 1. That's... Oh, I'm so fucking bad at this. And I'm assuming that it's just going to be like trickery anyway. 38 minus 19. Hang on. 38 minus 9 is 29. Minus 1 is 19. Oh, I see. So you click on 19? Yeah, there you go. Gotcha. It kind of gave it away with the fourth answer being, I don't see the answer. That kind of makes, that immediately clued me in, and I'm already familiar with the impossible quiz, where I'm like, okay, it's gotta be that these aren't going to be the answers, it's going to be some sort of trickery. That was like 99% of how the impossible quiz worked, is that the answer wasn't even within, you know, the answers at the bottom. It was always like you click something else on the screen or whatever. Anyway, moving on. I'm kind of liking this, what's happening now. I'm still confused by that whole early thing where it's like click the scroll or something like that. I think that was a really bad intro to the game. I still don't know how that works, but like All this other stuff that we're going on now where it's like click in order, but it's like, you thought alphabetical order, but it's this. And now it's like, I don't see the answer. Oh, but the answer is on the question, so just click there, or blah, 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 blah. Anyway, the answer is nuts. So do not click anything else. Nuts. Okay, there we go. Hey! And we got a +1. Traverse all tiles going 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, jeez. Well, 1, 2, 3. And then if we go down here, we go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then we're kind of screwed. So I guess we need to go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So that's right? Okay. Press the button 30 times. I think that's it, right? Okay, good. I'm surprised that the game said, enough, stop now. I'm kind of surprised, because usually you'd think you don't want to give any signal to the player, because it's up to them to be able to counting. Because there was a brief moment there, you saw I went all silent, I was clicking, I was like, uh-oh, am I going over or something like that? Anyway. How many nuts are inside? 1? Shit. I figured it might be 2. I should have guessed that. I thought it might be one of them trick questions, though, but I guess it was the no mix-up, I suppose, that got me. Damn! Anyway. Alright, let me just, tap the scroll to win. I still don't quite understand. It's like, yeah, I just tap in that corner. Hang on, save and exit. Does that, new game. Tap, 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 tap. I don't really get it. I don't know what's happening there. Hang on, save and exit. I just want to figure out what the fuck is up with this scroll thing. Does it work when... Oh, okay. Oh, wait. I think I get it. It's not the bottom right. It's just the fact that, if you tap where it is, that doesn't work. But I know it's going to teleport over here, so if I tap where it's going... Okay, that's all it is, Okay, cute question. I still think that, in terms of something, I still think this question, or the next question after, the one about the fish and stuff like that, I think those are much better questions to start off. Leave, like, the fancy, like, clicking and reactionary type stuff. Leave that for later. I think the scroll question, like, maybe this is just me trying to cover up for my stupid intelligence, but I think that's a bad thing to start off on. These type of questions, which are more kind of like quizzy type questions, I think are a good thing to start off. And that's how the Impossible Quiz worked with as well. It started off with some questions, trick questions, you know, but still start off with questions, and then later on it introduced the weird sort of mini game type stuff. I still think it's fine. I still think this game is really cute. I like it a lot. A very good, you know, Impossible Quiz inheritor. I'm giving it the check mark. I think it could be a top 10 contender, or at least an honorable mention. Yeah, I like this a lot. I want to come back to it. I want to get to the end. It's really cool. But yeah, like I'm saying, it's not something against it. It's just a little bit of a weird introduction pace thing about the scroll question. I get it now. I can't believe, like, my brain couldn't comprehend the whole thing where it's like, click where it's going. I think what happened is I was thinking what it was something like, you know, the question where it's like, oh, click on 19, but it's not one of the answers. You just got to click on 19. I was thinking it's like, oh, do I need to not click on that, but click on the scroll? Or maybe when it says scroll, it means like click on the scroll wheel, or maybe like the ninja has something that's technically called a scroll or stuff. I don't know. I couldn't figure out what it was working, and I assumed for some reason that it was thinking I just needed to click the scroll in a certain position, or a time when it was acceptable, not thinking about the whole aspect of click where it's going, not where it is. I don't know why that didn't come to me immediately, but there you go. That's what these things are for, but maybe nobody else would be that stupid, I suppose. Anyway, neat stuff. I like it a lot. Doink. Alrighty, next on the docket, it's Kid Phoenix Demo by stirfrydotwad, I suppose. It's always a little bit difficult when there's no capitalization. I mean, it could be like, nah, it's probably, yeah, stirfrydotwad. All right, looks cool. Looking at the thumbnail, if I had to guess what the game is, I guess this is our character. He's doing a little bit of like a wall climb or something. I'm assuming classic mascot platformer action or something like that. Running around, wall climbs and stuff. Maybe it's a kind of, you know, Super Meat Boy affair, like room by room speedrun type stuff. I don't know. Kid Phoenix. I'm interested. Looks pretty cool. Alrighty. What we got? Alright, click. Interesting font. Oh, I wouldn't expect it. It looks so medieval, but like, okay, I guess maybe it's matching the aesthetic or something. Anyway, we got move, jump, and double jump and dive. So it's all arrows, huh? Press jump to start. Up. Whoop, and that's us in the middle there? Oh, wow, very fancy. Okay, that's us. Oh, I see us now. That for some reason it wasn't immediately apparent that we're a little chicken. I didn't really see that until we landed and I got back up. It was funny when I first spawned. He just looked like an indistinct fireball. It didn't look chicken-like at all. I wonder when, like, so fascinating. What do they call that? Like gestalt collapse or something? Oh, I should stop yapping. My flame meter, like over there, is like running out. I guess I need to keep going. Maybe I need to like find more embers or something to keep me going. Oh dear. Ah, there we go. Okay, cool. And I can keep going over it to refuel. Okay, that's cute. We're playing a little Chihuahua bird, if anyone gets that reference. Whoop. Just trying to... Eh? Why does the wall jump sometimes work, but sometimes not? That's kind of weird. Oh, I see. I need to... If I'm holding left when I'm... Wait, no, maybe not. Okay, I'm holding left and I'm pressing jump. Yeah, sometimes... That really bothers me. Why does that happen sometimes? I'm just holding left and I'm jumping, and sometimes it jumps up, and sometimes he just doesn't do anything. Okay. My faith in the game has gone down considerably. Oh boy. I'm really hoping this turns out alright, but yeah, that's kind of rough. I also wish when I was standing here, my fire wouldn't fade away. It feels silly to have to like go back and forth like that. Just make it start to... whatever. It's fine. Alright. So what the... No, go up! Jesus! Okay, maybe if we just do that. No, but... we need to do it here. Why does it sometimes work and sometimes not? Okay, double jump. Yeah, double jump. Okay. It seems to kind of work a little bit better if I let go of the wall and then jump. That seems kind of to work, so maybe we'll try to do it like that. I think I've wasted too much stuff, though. We'll just restart. These controls, what the hell? It's like... Okay. No, okay, let go of the wall, then... What the... Now he's jumping diagonally when I let go. Okay. Oh. Let go of the wall and jump. It's so annoying to have to do that, though. What? It just feels really unintuitive. And I haven't even gotten to the point where I don't like how if I'm holding left and I jump and then I let go of left, he keeps moving left instead of like stopping or slowing down or something. That's like, I don't know, I don't like it when you've got this kind of momentum to your, oh my god, I'm not gonna make it to the checkpoint because trying to jump up these walls is a fucking nightmare. Oh god, we made it. Okay, Jesus. But yeah, I gotta say, like right now, I gotta say, I don't want to be too rough. You know, it's a cute looking game and stuff like that, but I would have already quit. I would have already quit at this point if I was coming to this game, like, on my own, in my free time or something. Since it's part of the review process, I will keep playing so we can provide as much feedback as possible, but yeah, I would have left. This jumping, the jumping physics, I don't really like. I can kind of get used to the whole momentum thing, how you keep traveling in a direction and you need to fight against it instead of, you know, whatever. I can deal with that, but the wall jumps, what's going on with that? I always need to, jeez, like right there, I pressed left and jump off of the wall like you'd expect, and it's just like, jeez. I don't know. It just feels like the game, when you jump into a wall and you're holding into the wall and you hit jump, you should go like, hut, 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 like I do. Sometimes. It only seems to work like 50% of the time. I may as well go back down. And then it feels like if I need to jump off of the wall, sometimes it works if I press left and jump, but it seems what I need to do is like, let go of the directions, and then neutral jump, and then jump to the left. It feels incredibly unintuitive and complicated. It's just really rough. I need to fight all of my instincts to get this game to friggin' work for me. Oh my god, and Jesus, the stickiness of the walls. I'm just trying to jump, you know, I'm trying to like jump up to the platform. I shouldn't, oh my god. I should just like, when I jump into the wall, I should like and then I should be on top of it. I should like kind of zip up it. Instead he like immediately gets stuck to it, even though I'm just like stuck to the little top pixel of it or something as I go by. Ugh, it's rough, but we will persevere. Okay, alright. Ugh. Okay, just let go of the wall, neutral jump. Oh, okay. I'm assuming if I get hit by those, it's instant death. Also, I'm kind of confused. What's happening with them now? It seems like after they shoot their shot, they don't shoot any other shots? Oh no, they shot right there, and now they're shooting. Why does it only... Why do they... Oh, gee. Ah, God. Why do they only sometimes fire a shot? What a fucking trick. Alright, hang on. Oh, God. Neutral jump. Uh-huh. Alright. Yeah, like right now it's not shooting a shot. Is that a glitch with like the particle creation system? Or is... Jesus. Is that just how it works? Like, oh my god. Alright, just keep rolling, keep rolling. I'm not losing like more firepower by double jumping, am I? No, I'm looking at the bar now and it doesn't seem to be the case. I could have sworn that when I was double jumping I was losing more fire for some reason, but I don't think it's the case. Okay. Alright, it's not firing the bullets for some reason. I mean, I guess that makes things easier, but I don't understand how and when I can tell when it's going to fire a bullet and when it's not. It doesn't seem like it's a set pattern, is it? Maybe it is a pattern, but I'm just not... Oh god. Neutral jump and then jump left. Oh, it's like this. I'm sorry, this is like pulling teeth, the jump controls, especially the wall jumps in particular. I just, oh man. Anyway, you already heard it, let's keep pressing on. Other than that, I mean, the game looks really cute, the sprite work is alright, the platforming challenges seem like they're... Oh, what's that thing down there? Is that... I thought maybe it was like an elevator or something, that's why I got on it, but I guess it wasn't anything? You know, it seems like it could be an alright precision, like speedrunny type platformer or something. Oh, is this the end? Well, of the one level, I suppose. Okay, cool. Oh, and I guess because it's just the demo so far, that's as far as we can get. Oh, Jesus. And then out we go. And then back to the beginning, I'm guessing? Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot about dive. I forgot that dive existed. I never really felt like I needed it, but then again, I suppose whenever I needed to go down somewhere, maybe I could have dove and saved a little bit of time. Some of the times I mean, it's funny. I was about to say some of the times do seem really limited and strenuous and stuff, but then again, that's only because the jumping controls felt, sorry, god-awful and terrible and unintuitive and really, really bad. I want to love this game, you know? I love me a good speedrunny precision platformer or something. You know, I love stuff like Dust Force and what have you, but yeah, this felt really, really rough. Like, please, that's my biggest critique for this game. Like, I want it to work out, but the wall jump, like, it's too sticky, it's really awkward it only works half of the time. You heard me go off on it. You get the gist. Like, the controls just feel really rough. I'm surprising it isn't obvious to the developer. I mean, all I can guess is that they probably got used to the little intricacies of their game and how it works, and then they just thought, other people will get used to this. It feels intuitive to me now because I've been working on the game for so long, but to other people, nah. Like, reference some other, like, platformers, play them, feel out how their wall jumps work. You know, there are a lot of different brands of wall, like, jumps. Like, some games, when you jump on a wall, if you let go of the directions, he'll stick to the wall. Other games have it where if you're not constantly pressing into the wall, he'll de-stick and fall down or something. Some games give you, you know, if you're stuck on a wall and you hit the opposite direction and jump. Some games have a very small window where they allow that. Some games are more generous where you stay very well stuck to them. I don't know. You gotta think it out, but whatever this game currently is not it. So anything else, I suppose. Sorry. But best of luck. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's MEATY Mayhem, the full experience by BakethedBean. I'm still not quite sure, like BakethedBean or BakethedBean. I don't know. Anyway, MEATY Mayhem, the goofiest thing I've made. It wasn't so long ago, like, was it just last month or maybe the month before that we played MEATY Mayhem? And, you know, like a great thumbnail and stuff like that, and it seemed like a decent platformer. The only thing I had, I think, going against it is that it seemed decent. It had, like, the skeleton of a platformer. It had all, like, the nice stuff that a platformer could want, I suppose, but and it had, like, a kind of, like, goofy story and stuff going for it, but it just didn't seem to have, like, that it factor, like a special hook, a special appeal, whether that be, like, really satisfying movement, really interesting, like, challenging platforming, a very unique mechanic. I wasn't really seeing anything of that, like, certainly nothing meaty, I suppose, but hey, we're here now. Let's see what we got. I guess, unfortunately, I'm not going in this as blind as possible because I have played, you know, the version of this before. But yeah, I go through so many games, it's kind of out of my mind. It'll still be quite fresh. So let's see what we got, I guess. All right, space to start. Oh, I guess maybe we should hit the game controls real fast. WASD or arrow key. Does it work with controller? It's not bringing it up, so I guess I won't. So WASD or arrow keys, shift space, press against walls to wall slide, jump a wall slide into wall jump. Yeah, it makes sense. All right, let's give it a go. If I recall this thing, he was eating a steak and then, like, a wizard snatched it away or something like that. I don't know.
Oh boy!
Yeah, I remember something like this. Yeah, and the really weird, like, introductions for their profiles and stuff like that.
Рост 5 футов 4 дюйма.
Can't wait to sink my teeth into this succulent piece.
It's kind of weird. I don't understand why they switch back and forth between the different languages. You'd think it would be consistently one language. I don't know. Yeah, and here comes this guy.
Злой волшебник. Профессия. Злой волшебник.
Likes
Боль.
pain.
Рост.
Height?
Неизвестный. Разыскивается
Wanted for crimes against humanity.
Now, who in the name of blue blazes are you?
Uh-huh.
I'm the evil wizard, you see, and I have come to steal.
This is all going as I'd like. It's certainly a very charming intro cutscene. It's very goofy and silly and everything. So, it certainly sets the stage for an interesting game, I suppose, you know? seeing something like that, it's like, oh, okay, this is probably gonna be really goofy and cool. So yeah, in terms of first impressions, that's really neato. Maybe a little too, you know, screamy and everything like that, but that's just youngsters who haven't had their ears blown out yet. It's probably fine. Okay. Oh, I guess this is the first level. Okay. I thought this was like the house we were just at, so we'd go here to start or something, you know? I don't know, but okay. So WADs for arrow keys, space, and we got shift to sprint. Okay. Seems fine. I wish when you sprinted, it would do something a little bit more to signify that you're sprinting. Like, play a sound effect like shh, or like some dust clouds like explode from the back of you or something like that. Okay. Whoa, Jesus. Really? I thought I landed on the... I'm landing on him now. Did that count as me landing on the spike guy, maybe? Maybe that was the case. Wall slide down. Okay, this is all looking pretty familiar, I guess. Okay. That ramp right there looks kind of odd. It's like oddly assembled or something. Alright, sure. Okay. Slide on down. Can we go like faster by holding down? Nope, doesn't seem like it. I feel like all of this feedback I'm saying so far, like wanting the sprint to be more apparent, being able to like slide down the wall or something if you want. I feel like I probably brought this up the first time I played the game. I feel like I'm rehashing a lot of my feedback. Apologies for, you know, BakethedBean if I'm saying a lot of the same stuff, but I mean, it is what it is. Oh yeah, I think here I also brought up, I really wish, I mean, one, more, where are the sound effects? There should be like a blub, 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 maybe even mute the music a bit to give it like a watery appeal, then kasplish, kasploosh, you know, something like that. Feels a little bit empty to just go through the water and there's no sound or something. Oh geez, I can't, I guess I can tap for a shorter jump, but our jump is still pretty heavy nonetheless. Okay, moving along. Sploosh, blub, 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 splunk. You know, something like that. Hit this guy. Gotta wait for him to come along. Okay. Ah, son of a bitch. I thought I barely clipped that. Oh well. Keep going. Come. Alright. Yeah, so far, unfortunately, yeah, it's like, it's a decent game, like the art and everything like that is really cool, but at least the feeling I'm getting right now is, this is feeling very familiar. I was really hoping for more, substantial changes or something to the system, or maybe like a rework, but for it to appear so shortly after the other one, I guess I shouldn't have made my expectations so high. So far it's like, son of a bitch. Ah, crap. So far it feels pretty, like I'd say, like, it's certainly got some rough patches that make it not really that appealing, you know, the lack of... God fucking damn it! I need to stop... I need to stop talking while I'm playing, I suppose, but it's my job, and I'm so bad at it. Sorry. Basically, short thing short is that, like, it seems... It's not bad, but it's just very generic, and, you know, like I said before, not really having any sort of, like, interesting hook. I don't mean to be so down on about it, you know, we all gotta start, like, somewhere. A lot of my games were just like, you know, and it's a big achievement by itself to be able to construct, you know, a platformer like this, as good as you have it right now. It's just, yeah. If I were, I just need to be honest, because I feel like that's kind of effective feedback, instead of just being like, like celebrating everything and giving an award just for trying everything. You know, that is important to do, and I think this is, you know, kind of charming in its own way, but it just seems very, very, like, it's still like a rough draft at the moment. It's like, it's got the skeleton, but no, pardon the pun, meat. And I bet I said the same thing the first time I played this game, so I'm getting kind of, oh, that was a short level. getting kind of a... This is just a rehash of old stuff. I really thought this was gonna be a lot more better, but we'll try a little bit more. If I recall... Oh, I can speed up if I press down. That's nice, at least, for here. We'll try to make it a little bit further. I want to see if we can make it to, like, you know, a boss or something. I'm wondering what the full experience is going to be. Is it going to be, like, you know, how... Oh, jeez. I got kind of scared there because I didn't want to jump. That was exactly what I was fucking scared of. God damn it. This is... Alright. Just gotta be a bit more careful. Come on, come on. Hi. Okay. Do I just need to sprint and do a short hop? That's what I needed to do there. Uh-huh. I feel like the game is, like, trying to be, like... I guess it's nice that it's challenging you immediately with all this stuff, but... Wait, hang on. Oh. I guess there's some thunderstorm getting... going along. Hopefully I don't get cut off while playing this game or anything. Anyway. Let's keep going. Come on, come on. Let's just see if we can speed through this. Get a little bit more than we saw last time. Oh, motherfucker. That actually feels really familiar. I feel like the same thing happened to me last time. That is such a fucking trap. God damn it. It feels like the right thing to do, but yeah, I guess our character is awkwardly not like one block size or something. He's technically like 1.5 block size, so just because we were in the next block below the block, that didn't mean that we were going to immediately dodge it, I guess. Alright, up we go. And there we go. Ending. That was kind of weird. Did we double jump getting out of the water? I don't think we have a double jump. But maybe it doesn't count it for a... Yeah, we don't have a double jump. But I guess it counts getting out of the water, not as... son of a bitch. It doesn't count getting out of the water as something to... Oh, shit. Alright. God damn it. Hi. Alright. And over here. Oh, shit. Ah! Jeez. Okay, gotta remember, I can't wall hop on the same wall. I always need to switch walls. Uh-huh. Keep going. Anyway, as said, I feel like I'm just rehashing everything I've said before, so... Son of a bitch! I didn't even see that spike. So, I'm just gonna try to fully devote myself to the game here, just shut up for a bit, and just keep going. Ah, God, fucking... I guess there I was being a little bit too hasty, but, you know. Again, being a little bit too hasty. Game really wants you to die. Okay. Got it that time. Switch. Jump. I always get worried when I detach from the wall like that, but it gives you a wide berth for a landing. Alright, come on. Gotta speed through. I think we're already past 10 minutes, but we're right next to that, like, tower over there. That's gotta be, you know, that's gotta be a boss or something, right? It has to be. Okay, go. Uh-huh. Alright. Swim down. Hey, weirdo. Oh boy. Just wait for him to pass. Just wait for him to pass. Hello, my fished friend. Oh, okay. Checkpoint. Very nice. Oh, it looked like there was something up there and to the left for that checkpoint, but probably wasn't anything important. I don't think I can get up there. And I don't think this game has had secrets yet. Could be wrong. Whoop! You tried to get me. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Up, 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 up. Kinda tricky. Okay. Alright, ooh. Need to be careful there. This world's just filled with goddamn spikes. Alright. Oh, jeez, 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 jeez. It's dangerous right there. Alright, alright. So this is probably boss fight, right? Yeah, this is looking cool. Alright, so we're at the castle. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Alright, cool. New music, new tile set and stuff like that. Okay, okay. Color me interested. You know, as I kind of said before, like, if I was playing this game by myself, I probably wouldn't have made it this far because... Are you fucking kidding me? What the hell? I wasn't touching that. Ah, god damn it. Alright, I probably wouldn't have made it this far just because the game is kind of, you know, I want to be... What? Those hurt? But we've established that it's only the guys with the spiky helmets hurt. Why do these guys hurt? They shouldn't hurt. They're just flies. They're little blobs. They should be harmless. Harmless as a fly, so the saying goes. Alright, whatever. So, what the fuck? It's just a little bit more momentum on there than I thought, I guess. Alright, go. Okay, got it. Make sure to give it a wide berth. Don't stay on the middle of the platform, I guess. Okay. Jump over. Oh, jeez, he moves slowly. That could be really dangerous. Why do these flies have to be so dangerous? And just make them be like, you know, spike balls or something like that if you want to make these guys lethal. Like I said, it's really inconsistent. Ooh, this is a cool little obstacle course. Yeah. That's neat. All these moving platforms and stuff like that. It's cool. Alright. Gotcha. So these ones wait for you and activate once you go over them. Swim down. Come out of the water. Jump over the fly. What now? What's going on? I guess I can take the high road. There we go. Seems. Alright. Careful. What happens now? Jump. Okay. Fine. Oh, what's up with this thing? Could we, like, make it go down and up or something? Nope, doesn't seem like it. Oh, I get it. It's like a signal for when I can jump down. That's smart! That's smart design. I like that. Oh, Jesus Christ, no! It was still smart design. I like that. The chain is there so that when you lose sight of it, you still can keep track of it. That's very nice. It helps you with jumping down. I mean, I suppose I could still do something like that and see it, but I remember there was a level in Mega Man Zero. God damn it! I keep expecting it to keep going forward. I don't expect it to stop there. There was a level in Mega Man Zero where you're on floating platforms, and you can easily lose sight of it because you jump up and you don't see it anymore. But this game fixes that, which is very nice. Up we go, jump, and then stop. Okay, and then go on this one, I guess. Jump, okay. Second verse, same as the first. Okay, the fly's fine. Don't let it size you out. Oh, got it. Now jump. Oh, Jesus, we bumped the ceiling a little bit there. That kind of... Oh, boss fight? Come on, come on. Put your dukes up. Hey, cutscene and everything.
Well, if it isn't the little purple prick, come to get your meat ice.
Why am I a purple prick? I didn't do anything.
Oblivion right now.
Oh, yeah?
I'm feeling a little bit too peckish for that. Instead,
Uh-huh.
I think I'll just get one of my lackeys to do the dirty work for me.
Uh-huh. Okay. Whoop. Alright, so he's got a little... Yep. That's definitely the hurdy point. Okay, just gotta make sure I jump on it. Simple enough. I like the animation of the wizard flying away in the background there. That's cool. Alright, simple. A little bit repetitive. I was expecting a phase change. Oh, there we go. Phase change. Oh, jeez. Okay, so you gotta be really quick to get him right there, huh? Alright. No prob. We can speedrun this guy. Ah, son of a bitch. Alright. Uh-huh. Fuck you, buddy. Is that enough? Nope. That? Okay. So jump, and he shows that, and then spikes. So I gotta be real quick. Quick on the draw. Okay. Ugh, it's dangerous, because I'm almost worried he's gonna land and be spikes. That'd be so cheap if he did that, but hopefully not. Okay, I was just giving him a moment just in case. Ah, son of a bitch! I think he started to speed up. I couldn't tell. Okay. Oh, that's kind of weird. Why is my my timer's at 4 minutes, but I could have sworn that every level we've played so far always resets the timer at level start. Was there a missing, like, a timer reset on one of the levels or something? Or maybe for this boss fight? Had to be something like that, right? Gotcha. Alright, careful. Uh-huh. Careful. Alright. New one. Oh, firing bullets. Oh, dang it. Alright, fair enough. Son of a... Ah, that's so cheap. Spawned right on me. Alright. And yeah, for here, the timer keeps going. Interesting. Okay. Let's keep knocking his block off. Alright. You know, it's not a bad boss fight. I like it. It's challenging and stuff like that. As I've tried to say, as much as I am down on the game for being kind of generic and a little bit rough in terms of the controls and stuff like that, it shows a lot of promise. It's got a really, like, goofy, charming world, and this boss fight ain't too shabby. It's, you know, challenging and whatnot. Ah, dang it. I just gotta be careful when jumping on this guy. I don't want to jump on him right when he's spawning a bullet. Got him. Which side you coming from this time? Left? No, right again. Ah, I needed to wait for the bullet to spawn just so I was sure. Okay, there we go. Jump. Gotcha. Alright, come on. How many times I gotta do this? There we go. Oh, can't jump right now. And he's gonna fade away by the time it does. Will he come in on the left side again? Yeah. Wait for the bullet. Ah, shit. The way that bullet fired threw me off from the right side. Okay, I think I can do it there. Yeah, I can sneak it in. Alright, come on. What side are you coming from this time? Hang on. Ah. Come on. You over here? Ah, he's over there that time. Son of a... Ah, God fucking Christ. It's just really, really touchy. You gotta be really precise, and the air control isn't exactly the best in this game. Fuck. Alright, this will be my last shot. I really want to do this, but, you know, that third phase ends up taking a lot of time, and I'm already being exceedingly generous to this game, when really, like, I've just been rehashing a lot of the commentary I gave before for the demo, so feels a little bit like I'm being, like, incredibly generous to the game. So yeah, I don't want to be unfair. Okay, gotcha. Alright, what side, what side, what side? Okay. Gotcha. Just stick in the middle for the best way for the bullets to go, I suppose. There we go. Don't want to get too close to a wall, because then they can end up shooting you when you're... Oh, jeez! I almost flubbed up that jump. It's nerve-wracking to make these jumps. It's a tiny target. Air control isn't the best, but we're getting it. I'm guessing one more blow. Come on, it's gotta be just one more blow. Oh my god! That was so fucking close. I almost felt like I flubbed that jump. Whew! Did it, though. Yes. Yay! Cool. Oh, now we got a whole other world and stuff like that. Okay. Let me just take a brief little peek. Hold space to jump higher? Oh, pfft. Trickery. Okay, so we got that. Hold space to jump higher. Yeah, where's that? Okay. Well, that's kind of cool. Like, that this level is introducing new obstacles and stuff. It isn't just doing, you know, the same old, same old. So that's a good sign of progression. Like that you know, while the first world was kind of boring and very generic, I suppose, this is maybe, you know, it's showing a bit more promise. Maybe it's going to start introducing more stuff. So yeah, that ain't bad. Can I quit? I'm hitting like S, and I can't really get out. I'm assuming, hang on, if I refresh, will it have saved my progress? Now I'm a little bit worried. Please tell me it saved my progress, right? Come on. Let's see. Space to continue. Okay, that's good. And that's right, right? Yeah, okay. Good, 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 good. Okay, cool. Anyway, like I said, a little bit a little bit mixed on it. On one hand, it's a very charming and goofy world, very stylish, kind of a little bit challenging, and some of these new worlds and levels are looking to introduce some new stuff. The boss was cool, so it does have a lot going for it. On the other hand, not the best first impression. The first world was kind of drab, like not really anything exciting, just bog standard platformer mechanics and stuff. You know, and the controls ain't the best. They could be a little bit finicky. You gotta have a delicate touch with some of them at times. It just doesn't feel as smooth as I'd like. Kind of lacking in some sound effects and certain things. You know, a little bit style over substance or something. I don't know, back and forth on the game. It's got some rough spots, but also it is quite impressive for what it's been able to do. A very goofy and lighthearted adventure platformer or something. So, yeah, a little bit very promising, a little bit rough, but hey, that's what you come to Newgrounds for some interesting feedback. So, yeah, hopefully that helps a little bit. Anyway, doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Nefarius, The Last Wizard by Snow-Hex. Alrighty. Certainly looks really impressive. Thumbnail looks great, custom title graphic, really cool pixel art. I've seen a little wizard and slimes. Nefarius, The Last Wizard. My assumption would be, you know, some sort of action game. I'm thinking like top-down shooter, maybe a Survivors-like, but probably not a Survivors-like. I mean, maybe. It's fine if it isn't, but, you know, I'm thinking like twin-stick shooter. I'm hoping something like, you know, if I was to really dream, like Wizard of Legend or something, but yeah, it's certainly looking kind of cool. It might be like top-down shooter, it might be like an RPG, maybe like a Zelda-type game. It's got a lot going for it when you just got wizards and fireballs and slimes, you know? So let's see what we got. It certainly looks great. Like, I'm really anticipating this. The thumbnail really sells it to you. Ooh, cool title logo. Great title screen. This looks really dope. It's looking really high quality. Like, this is looking like some professional stuff. Expectations are very high. And that's good because it means if it does fumble a little bit, its first impression is so good that I'm willing to give it a little bit more like of a chance, I'd say. So, yeah, press space. Alright, nice little menu. Standard stuff. That's a little bit weird. Why is my arrows still controlling this? Shouldn't my arrows be controlling this menu now? Why is it, like, asking me to use the mouse all of a sudden now when it's fully established that the game is a keyboard game? A little bit weird. It's not the worst thing. I mean, does the mouse even work for doing this? I guess. It's a little bit finicky. When I try to click on it, it sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. I don't get it. A little bit weird, but it's fine. It's fine. That's just like nitpicky stuff, and like I said, the game's looking promising enough that I'm willing to give it the benefit of the doubt. Feel them. The slime army is surrounding me. Alright. Attack. Okay, so it does expect the mouse. It's just the mouse is sometimes used and sometimes not or something. I gotta say, music! This is like great, like Mega Man type music or something. Really dope. I could just see Mega Man like fucking going through a world right now. Maybe a little bit like of an ice level, or maybe Gemini Man or Universe Man or something. This is cool. Okay, so click to attack, space to dash, wads. Okay. So yeah, we got that. Wave 1 starting. Alright. Hang on, what the hell? Is there no sound effects? Oh, I guess I can hear it, but the music is... Sorry, the music's a little bit loud. I can barely hear the sound effects, even though they're cranked up. There we go, I can kind of hear it now. It's still very... Volume balancing is very strange. I feel like I shouldn't need to turn the music all the way down to practically 0 and the sound effects all the way up to practically 100% just to be able to have the sound effects be heard over the goddamn music. Because, like, you know, sound effects add a lot to it. I want to hear the pew, boom, boom, like as it hits the sound. Anyway. Okay, so it looks like I'm a little bit let down. It looks like it's just a Survivors-like, but it's charming and looks well enough that I'm willing to stick with it. So I can upgrade this for more of that, or I can upload, you know, standard stuff. This is going to be the books that rotate around me, I'm supposing. I don't know what laser beam would be. Let's pick that. How do I use the laser beam? Does the laser beam just happen? Oh, and also, what's going on? I'm pressing space to use my dash, and I can't use it. Why? Why is the dash not coming? And what does the laser beam do? Why can't I use it? All right, if I unlock the book, okay. If I unlock the book, it's rotating around me, and it's happening automatically. Oh, it has a weird kind of rotation to it. Do you see that? When I got hit there? I didn't think I got close to that guy. When I kind of like move about, it looks like the rotation of the book. If I stay going one direction, it looks smooth, but if I like move around a bit, the book kind of like jitters in a weird way or something. Damn, that was a really good game over screen. Great death animation, great little title graphic here. Man, right now my impression of the game is a little bit mixed. On one hand, like the visuals, really cool, and like it seems like a very stylish game. But yeah, the volume balancing, I can barely hear like the sounds, and also the gameplay, it seems very generic. You know, it's Survivor's like game, and also I'm not really getting the satisfaction from killing enemies that much, probably due to the lackluster volume balancing, and it just the feedback or something doesn't feel that great. I don't know. It's a little bit rough. I don't understand. Give me the tutorial again, please. Okay, attack, dash, wads. It's not telling me when does the laser beam happen. I'm assuming it's all like passive type stuff, but I don't get. And also the dash space bar, I can't do the dash. It's not working. Very, very strange. Oh, that's weird. Well, why can't I just go through trees like that? Shouldn't they be obstacles? Like, don't get me wrong, you should, like, a lot of Survivors likes choose to make, to let enemies go through, terrain, but usually they block the player from doing that to add a little bit of, like, challenge, to, like, you know, add a monkey in your wrench and not make it so easy to evade because you gotta use the terrain. Really weird that you wouldn't do that. Oh, boots unlock dash. Okay, so now we can dash? Okay. Is there a cooldown on it? Oh yeah, there is. I can see it on the boot icon. Okay. Well, so far it seems pretty easy. We can just kind of rotate around these guys. It's kind of weird. All of them just spawn at once. Usually what it's supposed to be is that a Survivor's game will have them keep spawning from like various locations to keep you on your toes. But as you can see, when they all spawn at once, they all just end up grouping together, and then I can just circle strafe around them. It kind of, yeah, really kind of like gets rid of the challenge, I suppose. Anyway, maybe it'll change up later on. Maybe it's just being, you know, very simple for now. Jeez, we're leveling up so fast. Okay, we may as well get the book, I guess. Is that really all we have? Just the laser beam, the staff, the book? Usually with these kind of like Survivors-like games, it's all about having like, I guess I got the laser beam. Hopefully I can see it in action. Oh, I thought that was the laser beam happening there for a second. Okay, just shoot at these guys. Uh-huh. Alright. And you toast. Let's pick up some of this stuff. Okay, I guess we'll keep upgrading the mage staff, yeah. Whoop. Dash away. Oh, another king slime, goodness. Alright. Man, the laser beam still hasn't fired off. Really weird. Am I supposed to, hang on, like right click? No. Middle click? No. F? Whoa, was that it? Oh, I hit F and I guess it fired off the laser beam. Jeez, but that's really tough because it makes you stand still. It's kind of like a death trap of a move. Also, that was incredibly unsatisfying. I don't even just mean the fact that I whiffed. Yes, it was very unsatisfying because I whiffed, but also it's very unsatisfying just because, like, there's no sound effects. It should be like or something like that. And then, like, it's so sudden whenever the level screen appears. There's like no sound for so many things. This game's got like really great visuals, but like it's really lackluster in a lot of other respects. Like a real lack of sound, a real lack of there's just it's a bit of a bummer because like I think Survivors games kind of live and die based off of just how satisfying and colorful and explosive and juicy they are. And this game is it's certainly very stylish and animated in some respects, like the game over animation, the title screen, certain types of animations are very cool, but the actual like gameplay is quite dry, like a severe lack of sound effects and just no satisfying feedback. Like whenever I level up in like other games, there's like a big explosion and like the world slows down and like coins rain from the sky and neat little like victory sound like plays as I pick like my next power up or something like that. But this just has like it seems like you see all the power-ups you can see almost immediately. The gameplay is just very kind of boring, where you can easily just like, we're just fighting slimes and big slimes. It's not exactly a big roster that's challenging us to move in different ways or something like that. You need at least like some enemies that are faster than other enemies, some enemies that are more like bulkier than enemies that shoot projectiles and stuff like that. And maybe there is, maybe I'm just not getting to them at the moment. I don't know. This is a rough one. I feel kind of bummed out because like, I mean, part of me is like, okay, I'm looking down here now and I see it's only 2.4, so I guess that means it's still very early on or something. It's very easy to think it's like finished because in some ways the art quality is astounding and very professional, but then other sides feel incredibly unfinished. Like I said, level ups, damage feedback, like the variety of weapons, a lot of those things are very, very lacking currently. But hopefully this can bring attention to that because, I mean, goodness, the game certainly has a lot of like potential. I mean, even that is a little bit rough because right now all it is it's just, you know, another Survivors game to add to the pile. Other games have come out, such as like Picayune Dreams from Newgrounds, which, yeah, they're another Survivors game, but they have a really cool story to go along with it, a really fascinating aesthetic. This does feel kind of ultimately generic and a very rough in its current state, but I hope it could get built up because goodness, just the quality of some of the aspects already in this game is really top-notch stuff. Just the part where it's really letting it down just needs to be brought up to that same level. Volume balancing, sound, satisfaction of like certain events and damage and attacks and picking up experience and stuff and more enemy variety. Yeah, it's a little bit rough in a lot of respects, but hopefully this draws some attention to it and you can fix it up and it will become a really cool game in the future. Yeah, maybe I'll come back and visit this a little bit afterwards, play it a little bit more, see what it's like, maybe see if it does evolve and add some more enemies or something like that. But I felt like I needed to stop there because I think we're already past 10 minutes, and also I needed to be kind of honest because if I was playing this game, this would probably be where I'd get off if I was playing it, and I would feel the same where I'm like, damn, that felt really cool starting out, but right now it just feels really kind of like rough and unfinished and just doesn't have that satisfying core gameplay loop and sense of progression quite yet. But I'm really hoping for it because it's got a lot of potential. Alright, now I'm constantly looping and saying the same thing over and over. We're moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's by DrDevGuy. Sorry. Yes, it's EEEE by DrDevGuy. Alrighty, unfortunately, or maybe fortunately, this was a game that was dredged up as part of the Newgrounds treasure hunt. And that means I got to play it, and it was a wonderful game, and I gave it like a gold star, gave it a big recommendation, and so on and so forth. And as said, that means that I have already played it, so unfortunately, this won't be a blind playthrough. I won't be able to give the authentic first-timer experience. Nonetheless, hopefully we can just have some fun playing it. I'll try to comment about certain things I was feeling about the game, but yeah, till then, I don't know, I completely lost brain fart. Anyway, yeah. Let's just play this game, have some fun. I'll try to deliver some feedback as I thought in the moment and stuff like that, recreate experience. But yeah, let's just have some fun playing it. I mean, it's been a little bit since I last played it, so maybe it'll be a little bit fresh or something like that. We shall see. And look at that. I didn't even make it all the way through. Actually, I feel like I made it farther than this. Maybe my internet was down or something like that? I don't know. Anyway, log in. Or maybe I forgot to do that? I don't know. Anyway. It's a pretty groovy game. I liked it a lot. Let's just play. And we'll just start right back from the top. Okay, so what I remember is that you press E, and then you go like that. Oh my god, it's so, like, obvious now how the game works or something like that. I don't know, there's something about the game, it's painfully obvious now, but you might find it amusing that I didn't quite get it, is that for some reason, I don't know why, I didn't fully ever, like, for a good amount of the game, I never fully encapsulated that what you're doing when you press E is you're rotating the little bastard, and you're rotating it clockwise. For some reason, this is for a long time of the gameplay, I didn't think of it as rotating it clockwise. Instead, I thought of it as like, oh, you're flipping between horizontal and vertical, and then it's like, yeah, like right there, I would be like, I didn't memorize that it was flipping clockwise. Instead, I just memorized, like, if I get stuck here, I'm like, okay, if I flip it while I'm going down, it goes left. But if I flip it while it's going up, it goes right or something. So don't do it like that. It's bizarre. I don't know why I didn't just realize that it's about flipping it, you know, clockwise. Instead, I was like, oh, if it flips between vertical and horizontal, but if I flip it between going up, it goes right, and if I flip it between going down, it goes left, and blah blah blah. It's like, instead of realizing, no, it's just 90 degrees clockwise each time. Instead, it's like I charted out the table. It's like, all right, if it's going up and I hit it, it goes right. It was so stupid. I don't know how I came to that or something, and I don't know if it's the case for other players or something like that, but maybe, I don't know. It's bizarre because the first level right there I saw, it was very obviously teaching you that when you're hitting it, you're doing, you know, you're rotating it. But I just didn't quite see it like that for some reason. But nonetheless, the game is wonderful. I really like it. It's a really cool, like, one-button, you know, game. Very nice, very challenging. It definitely can be a little arduous when you're trying to, you know, snake through these really narrow gaps. Oh, like right here. Especially at moments like this, where it's like, if you flip it the wrong way with the right timing, you might end up going like a completely different direction than you expected. Really bizarre. Oh man, and even now, I'm kind of fucking up. Like, I realize it's about flipping clockwise, and so, oh, are you fucking kidding me? That's the worst. Just getting off it by a little goddamn pixel. That's a bummer. Ugh, jeez. Oh god, right. It's like, it's hard. Even now that I'm coming with the game, realizing that it's all about flipping clockwise, it could still be, wow, how did I get that to pull off? It could still be really tricky to, oh god, to like realize how everything's going to play out or something, because you're bumping into walls and it gets really confusing and all that, and you really need to be like, oh, wait a minute. I think that's kind of what happened, is that everything just starts happening so fast that I'm not really thinking clockwise. Instead, I'm just thinking, okay, I'm gonna flip between horizontal and vertical. Which does kind of make sense, because it's like, when you hit it right there, for example, when I switch there, it's like, it didn't matter how it's going to rotate. It could end up left or it could end up right. All I need to know is that it's going to flip and do horizontal, and as long as I do it, you know, in between there, everything's good. Anyway, that was kind of the process or something. I don't know. But anyway, it's just a really fun game. I always like these. Oh yeah, and I really like the little face in the corner as you're getting rid of blocks. It's like changing the expression and stuff. Very cute. But oh man, this is gonna be a doozy. Okay. Up. Yep. And then oh, jeez. Up. Okay. Got it. Hi. Okay. I am rotating clockwise, so I need to go when I'm going down. Got it? Oh no! Fuck! That's so rough. Oh man. Got it. It's a really challenging game. It's just so like, I think when I was playing it, I like counted, like, you know, like, I don't think it's technically going on like a fixed grid or something like that, and I tried to like count like the amount of like offset you're allowed or something like that. Like I don't know quite what I'm saying, but it's like the margin of error is like, I think like 2 points left, 2 points right or something, with something like this, like in terms of like, it does have some leeway, but it still can be quite devious. Okay, hang on. We need to go when we're going up. Ah, fuck off. Anyway, I'm not even quite sure what I'm saying at the moment. Just having some fun. Like I said, really great single button game. Wonderful challenge. I always love the creativity of these, oh, jeez, single button games. Something about like, I don't know, like, actually kind of like reducing the space you need to work with is almost like kind of like freeing. It's like, oh, fuck. Because it's like there's so many like variables, like your game could be anything, but if it's like, oh, the game has to use one button, it's like, I don't know, freedom can be kind of like suffocating in some aspects where it's just like, if you could do anything, it's like, oh man, feature creep sets in. But if you have a game like this where it's one button, it's like, I don't know, I should try making like one button games or something like that. I think it would be fuck! God damn it, I need to do it when I'm going down there, not when I'm going up. Alright, anyway. Like I said, the whole like rotation thing, even though I'm cognizant of it now, it's kind of going out the window. All I know is that if I rotate while I'm going down, I mean up, I go right. And then like, if I rotate when I'm going down, I end up going left, and so on and so forth. Gotcha. God damn it. This might have been the level where I like left off or something, because it is quite arduous. Come on. I like the challenge though, and I really enjoy this game. I thought I got in that nice little wiggle room where it would have accepted both, but I actually don't think that there's a case where I can slip through that gap there and slip through the gap over there. Maybe there is if I get it at the very tip position on the bottom, but I'm not quite sure if that's the case. I doubt it. When I'm going up. Okay, when I'm going up. Got it. Flip. Flip. It's also, I almost wish this game had like, whatchamacallit. What I'm about to go for. Okay. Gotcha. Oh no. No, 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 no! Ah, those moments are the fucking worst! God damn it. It's like you flip it the wrong way, then it ends up going, and then you try to get the situation, but you're like, wait, if I flip it like this, what's going to happen? And it's going to take me over there, and there's too much calculations going on. Brutal fucking game. Come on. Oh, jeez. Yeah, like right there, that was going to be a bad situation. I was definitely going to clip the spikes. Oh, jeez. Oh, that was totally a panic. I got lucky there. That was not intentional. That would have totally... Oh, jeez. Wait, hang on. Okay. And I'm going down. It's going to work. Right. Okay. And that's going to be fine. Flip! 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 No! When I'm going up. I mean, it doesn't really matter here, I suppose. Oh, no! Oh, fuck! No! What I needed to do was get all the way to the right, wait for me to bounce on the wall, then flip, because it would have rotated me up. Oh my god, that's such a fucking trap. If I wasn't loving this game and really enjoying it, I would have fucking rage quit right there. That's a rage quitter. Ah, Jesus. Come on, come on. Jeez, I've already been at this for about like 11, 12 minutes or something like this? God damn. Is this the level that I left off in terms of the achievements? I think I can see why when you're seeing I'm just totally blowing it. I'll give it one more shot. I really wish this game had like a full screen option or something. It could just be really, it could be really stressful just kind of squinting at this little thing on the screen, and it's all these like, what's the name for these type of graphics? Like vertex graphics or something? I'm trying to think of that little like space shooter type game. The vid tricks or so. Fuck off! God damn it! Alright, last fucking go. Last fucking go. God damn. Okay, no, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. This is the last. That doesn't fucking count. That doesn't fucking count. This is. That doesn't count! Alright, for real. This is the last motherfucking go. Fuck this game! Nah, I love this game. It's a really cool one-button game. I like it. God damn, can it be fucking really difficult sometimes. But, yeah, I thought it was really groovy. I thought it deserved definitely a treasure hunt status. I'm really glad that now it's being unburied, and hopefully a lot of people are enjoying this. So, well done. Doink. Alrighty, next on the docket, it's Dreampunk by bokononyossarian. Alrighty, this is another one very much like that came from the Newgrounds treasure hunt event. So unfortunately, because I was a judge for that and I was involved with that, I have already played this game, as well as its previous incarnation, way back in the day. But yeah, I've already played this, so unfortunately we're not getting that, you know, legit premium first time experience. But nonetheless, let's just play it for a bit, see how I do. I actually never quite beat this. I'd like to maybe just start over, take you through the process. Maybe I can rehash some of my thoughts as I was playing. But yeah, it was a really cool game. I'm very glad to see it featured now. Because, yeah, it was a hell of a good find from the treasure hunt. I can't believe it got passed over originally. Absolutely nuts. Absolutely nuts. Although, maybe as we get into it, I can somewhat understand a little bit, because it is quite a tough game. Like, you're just constantly bouncing. It just feels like you never have any rest or something like that. It can certainly be quite frustrating and intimidating. But, yeah. Let's start it out. Doink, doink. Alright, moving around. Woo! Got that. And now we got the bounce. And down we go. That's a really cool opening. Hi. Alright. Alright. So best we know at the moment is we can move left and we can move right. And we got the glider to the left. Let's do it. Oh, that's always the... Alright. Looks like we got a mini-map. That's fine. We still don't know how to talk to these people at the moment. I'm not quite sure if we just don't know how to talk to them, but we can, or if we need a power to talk to them. I don't know. But anyway, let's move over. Oi. Whoa. Okay. Yep. Ooh. Oh, jeez. That one, I see. So that was less a balloon and more a bubble, I guess. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, I guess we can't bounce on the rocks. Yep. Yep. Alright, hang on. Oh, what's that down there? Is that like a little secret? I wonder, can we pick it up and will it... Oh, no! Boink. Gotta start over again. Hi. Hi. Got it. Alright. Actually, don't recall getting that the first time I played. I probably just went straight forward. Yeah, this is like... I really like the game, it's really interesting, but it can be so frustrating when you just like get stuck on an edge of something and you're just... I keep thinking that black part right there is something I can collide with, and I'm surprised when I can't. So I found a tape, and that's okay if I die like that, right? It still counts as finding the tape? I think it is. But yeah, it's definitely a bit of a tricky game, just having to really finesse your way onto these balloons. Like, other games, I feel, it wouldn't matter where you bounce on the balloon, you'd always just bounce straight up or something, kind of like, you know, simplify it like a Sonic jump pad. But this is more like, you know, you really gotta finesse where you land on it, otherwise you just end up, like, not really... There we go. Cool. And yeah, that could be kind of tough when you just get stuck with that really bad feeling where it's like, oh no, I'm bouncing off the balloons, but, you know, I'm on the edge and I can't recover from that sploosh. And now you gotta start all the way over. I do kind of remember this part with the glider and everything. What the hell? Wait, what about the glider? Wasn't it up? I don't understand. Jump, hit up. Huh? Maybe hold up while moving I got the glider, didn't I? What the hell's going on? Well, I guess we'll see if we could make it without the glider. Huh. What the hell? Oh, what the hell? Are you serious? Hang on. I don't know if I caught this bullshit. If I hit up, it doesn't do anything. But if I hit W, it works. Come on, bokononyossarian. Why are you gonna make the arrow keys work for everything except the glider? Okay, now I'm switching over to Wads, I guess. I guess it kind of makes sense because technically the control symbols that you use for the whole shebang, you were just showing that. But it looks so much like the arrow keys, not like the Wads, even though they both kind of form that little, you know, triangle shape, I guess. Yeah, stuff like that. It's so frustrating. It's like you made it all the way over, and yet you still get screwed. All right, hang on. Bounce, glide, Oh God, just get over there, would ya? All right, just be on the top. Oh, jeez. Okay. Am I supposed to glide this way, or... Nope, I guess not. Splunk. I guess I do need to go up on that top thing. It's really annoying that I'm forced to use Wads and I can't use the arrow keys, because for something like this, I much prefer the arrow keys. Hang on, I think I need to use glide to get... There we go. If you... son of a bitch. Okay. Nope. Nope. Okay. You just never get a break in this game. You're always, like, you always need to have control of your character, otherwise yeah. It could definitely be quite a frustrating game. Very memorable, very unique, very interesting, very cool, but yeah, there's never, like, you know, with other Metroidvanias, there's always like a platform or something you can just rest your laurels on, but not this game. Oh, Jesus, and then it's just like, there's so many times I get screwed up, and I'm just like, oh, just forget it. Just, we've already fucked up. I don't want to go through the bother. I'll just fall over, and then we can just recover. Okay, let me just, oh, God. Just let me, okay. No. Okay, all right. Thank you, okay. Now bounce, no, please. Fucking hell, I wish there was something on the rails that would let you know when it's about to stop doing that. All right, hit that button. Thank God. Now we got this stuff we can work with. And we got fucked. God damn it. But that is progress. And now I suppose we have this stuff. And that can help us a little bit with making progress a bit easier. Doink. Okay. Hey. Alright. Okay. Ah, shit. God damn it again. Just hit the drink. Just a little bit of hesitation. You just can't ever take a break in this game. Hesitation is defeat, as they say. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, finally. Guess we bounce this away and over here, I guess? Oh no, maybe I screwed myself. Maybe I was supposed to... Oh, we hit a button. Okay, that's progress. Oh, I remember this part. Yeah, this part I remember feeling kind of tough. It's a little bit tricky. So I'm trying to remember why. Oh yeah, it was this part. You kind of have to... Is it like... You need to sweep around? Ah, I wasn't able to get it. Oh, Jesus! Ah. And now all the way back here. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, this game, I do really like it. I think it's really cool, and it's very addictive, but maybe I could potentially see why some people, if you pardon the pun, bounced off it, because it's quite an ordeal and very stressful just to have to always be on the ball. Always, and then that feeling right there. I made it all the fucking way, and yet I hit the goddamn side of the balloon. But there are no half measures. You need to do it all the way, otherwise you're fucked. But, you know, learning to get better at traversing the world and stuff like that is a fun challenge, and you get a real sense of accomplishment when you make everything work. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, okay. We can recover. Alright. Gotcha. Alright. Yep. Let's do it. Alright. Stop bouncing around. Alright. Up we go. Okay, this area. I just need to... Maybe I just need to get a good head of speed up. Ah, no, but I hit... Yeah, that's the tough part. You gotta get all the way... Oh! That actually you can collide with? I didn't even realize. Bounce. Oh, I should have just done it right there. Oh, maybe not. There we go. Okay. I just need to get all the way there. I just need to, like, build up a good head of steam from here, but not hit the top. That's the tricky part. Build up acceleration, and then... Ah! Does it not work? I keep trying to get that done, but it's just really tough to pull off. Come on. Alright, stop it. Okay. Move, and then... Ah, come on. And then we get funneled all the way back to the start again. Hang on. Unless, is it like, we're supposed to go up here? Maybe. I actually hadn't really considered this. No, that doesn't seem to be the case. At least I don't think. I think it's this. Okay. No, we hit the goddamn top. You gotta... I wonder if I'm doing this wrong. It's just... You gotta really finesse this. You need to build up that momentum, and you need to get that perfect sweet spot where we don't hit the top, but we also don't hit the bottom either. It's like sweep in, hit the parachute. I just can't... I can't get it. Hang on. Is there something I'm missing about this? Because I really feel like that's the move it's telling us to pull off, but it's just really hard to do so. I mean, right? It's gotta be that we move to the left and just make it in time to make it there. Hang on. Left. Come on! So fucking close! Hit. Alright. Got it. Okay. Up. Alright. Come on. Okay. Move left, and no, we weren't at the top. I gotta hit that sweet spot right in between the top. Just, it really is demanding a lot of like, unnecessary perfection. It's almost demanding so much perfection that I feel like I'm wrong for doing this. There must be something I'm, like, missing. But on the other hand, like I said, the game has kind of established that it is quite stressful, requiring some really precise movements, so it's not, you know, completely against brand to demand that level of perfection, but still, it really feels like I'm not having any luck. Maybe I should just say fuck it and just move on? I don't really know. It feels bad to move on because I feel like I'm so close to the end here, but I'll give it one more go, and then if it doesn't happen, fuck it. I'll just go into the drink, and then that'll be fine. Okay. Let's try starting it all the way here so we can get max acceleration. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I was there! Alright, fuck this. This end of the drink. Let's just see if maybe what we need to do is... Oh wait, I don't even know if we can get back, actually. I think we're actually stuck in this zone. Because I think we need to unlock these power cords in order to get back, so... Might actually be shit out of luck. Bounce. There we go. Unless I can get back over here. No, that's not gonna do it. Huh. Well, that's kind of rough. I really don't know. Let me try exploring that other avenue. Where... Okay, go. Alright. Bounce. Okay, go over here. Okay. Maybe this avenue again? There's gotta be... Hang on. Let me build up head of steam. There we go. Damn, we were able to do it before. Yeah, okay. I guess maybe it's not to be. Alright. God, that is so annoying when you're just bouncing off of stuff. I don't know what it is. It kind of gets under my skin and just really irritates me to just not be in control of my guy and him just constantly ping-ponging. There's this weird, like, gap right here, but I don't think it does anything. And like I said, I think what we're trying to do is we're trying to get, like, sweep. Like, trying to get in there, trying to go, and then catch ourselves and we drift up and then we get that. But it seems really tight. It's just because we don't want to hit this, because if we hit this, we immediately get like pushed down, and that's a big push down, and when you add in this thing pushing us down, it's just too much. It's just like... God! This... How? This... Give it a little bit more of a go, but... Damn. I'm stuck. Really stuck. Okay. God. Just can't make it. We just move too slow. And the pushdown is just so grievous that... Alright, enough of the fucking bouncing. I'm starting to question why I gave this game such a high score. I think it's just because even though it is demanding, I still find it very charming and I still want to come back and beat it. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe the trick is we start here and we do like... no. Maybe that's the trick though. Maybe we need to do upwards momentum and leftwards momentum all in one. I don't really know. We'll try it. That actually almost seemed kinda close, maybe? I don't know. I wonder if that was the way to go. Give it a little bit more. Hang on. Okay. Maybe hit. And then... No, god damn it. I don't know, because it feels like if you go leftwards, hitting that ceiling is just too much. And I just don't know where to go from there. And if you hit that or something. God damn it. A little bit more. I feel like I'm going nuts just trying this. But my brain can't really comprehend any other way to get through this. We just feel like... I don't know. I just don't know if we could build enough leftwards momentum to get anything going. And if we touch this ceiling, it gets pushed too much. Alright, come on, man. This... Alright. Come on. Alright, alright. Wait a minute. Actually, hang on. Maybe... No, that can't be it, can it? Hang on. No, no. I was wondering if there was something with this balloon, like maybe I go down and hit it and it would like super springboard me up, but no, I don't think that's the case for these types of things. I think no matter how fast you're going downwards, no matter like how much of a height, it's still there is consistency with the bounce. I don't think we'd maneuver like that. Come on. All right. Thank you. Nope. There. Got it. Oh, Jesus. Height. Alright. Okay. Got it. Alright, we made it. Okay, here we go. Get that stamina back. Uh-huh. I don't know. I mean, this is where I got stumped, and I will remain to get stumped. I keep thinking I need to go through here, and that there's just got to be some sort of sweet spot that when you get through, there's enough that you'll go down, but you'll get lifted up enough or something. But I can't really find that sweet spot. I keep trying for it, but it's really hard to get. I don't know. All right. All right. One more go. I'm really going overboard with this game just because I really want to figure out this mystery at some point, because it's like, damn, I want to see the rest of the fucking game, you know? But it's just, hang on, smooth left. It's, I don't know. It's just, I almost feel like maybe it's just like impossible to get there or something. It's really fucking hard. I probably should have done the hookshot way first or something like that. Maybe that way would have worked better. It's just all the way up here. And it's so hard that I'm starting to think that maybe it is just impossible and I'm going about this the completely wrong way. Maybe I do need to... It doesn't feel like I can get out, but let me double check. Maybe there's a way I can get out of the glider zone. I just feel like we're kind of stuck here until... Because, you know, I think we need those fans activated in order to get out of here. So yeah, I feel kind of trapped. I don't really know what to do. All we have is that goddamn... Alright, you get the gist. You get the gist. I got really stuck there. The game can be stressful. I'm still very favorable about it. I still think it's a really neato game and I want to master it. I should probably just go the hookshot way first. Maybe that will have a better result or something. But yeah, I don't know what's going on there. There must be something obvious I'm not seeing about that challenge, because the amount of accuracy it's asking for you to get through that is way too much. There must be something I'm not understanding about that. Hang on, let me just one more try, just with clear mind. I want to get to that spot and just see if all of a sudden I have a little god damn it eureka moment. And this is the other part of the game that's really rough. It's like you just want to get back to the part you fucked up at as, but you got to do this whole like Dark Souls-esque boss run where it's like you got to get through all the stuff you fucked up before just to get back to this part. So yeah, when we go up, there's nothing up there. And when we go left, we're just gonna get caught by one of these things. Whether it be this one, or... Yeah, jeez. I only put myself through that a little bit, and still I wasn't able to get up. And I don't think there's any other sort of way that we can build up a lot of leftwards momentum, maybe. Do we go faster if we use the, I don't know, the glider or not the glider or something? Crouching doesn't seem to do anything. Do we maybe like move... Oh jeez, no, that wasn't it. I can't figure it out. I'm stumped. Alright. We're moving on for now. It's a cool game, but I'm I must admit, it's making me think twice about it. I'm just like, God damn, what does this game want from me? But I still find it so cool that I view it still as a positive experience and that it's on me. But I mean, I don't know, I'm starting to second guess myself here. What the hell is going on with this game? Also, that whole thing where I can't use the arrow keys is really irritating me because I feel much more dexterous using those rather than WADs, at least for a platformer. Anyway, still a really cool game. Moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Summer Game by Izzy 8-Bit. Or maybe Is I 8-Bit. I don't know. Anyway, looks like a little pretty cool thumbnail. I'm getting vibes of like, you know, like Mother 3, Earthbound, RPG, and SNES vibes or something. It looks really neat. In terms of what the game is, I don't really know. It does look kind of just like an RPG or maybe an adventure game where you're just walking around, talking to people, solving puzzles, maybe a little bit of like, you know, the good old straw man millionaire type stuff where you're just trading items over and over and over. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Maybe it's just a bunch of like mini games, like, you know, the old California games, or, you know, those games where it's like the Olympics and they let you just play all the events or something, but it's beach themed. I don't know. It's called Summer Game. I mean, what are we supposed to glean from that? Let's find out. At least the thumbnail, you know, the graphics look pretty cool. They don't really give a good hint at what we're going to be dealing with, but yeah. Okay. So it is kind of like how I expected. We're just walking around in a kind of like RPG-esque world. How do we interact? E? What a beautiful castle. Okay, that's cool. Bird. Look, a seagull. Squawk, squawk. Alright. Well, that's nice. We could just walk around and just interact with things. I think that's kind of cool. Hey, crab. Ah, can't interact with the crab. Can we block him? Hey! Anyway. Hey, lifeguard. Can we talk to you? Nothing? I guess not. Okay, so do we just walk around and just, like, talk with people or something? They're not responding anymore. It was the E key, right? E? Yeah, E works. Okay. What about you? No discussions? What about you? Okay. Hurts to move. Ice cream's melting. Alright. Bummer. Sorry, dude. Hey, damn, you look like Super Macho Man from SNES Punch-Out. Damn, I'm pretty. Alright. Laugh all you want, but just you wait. Gonna find so much treasure. Well, that's very nice. What's this? Sharks? Swim at your own risk. Ooh, bottle. Yeah. No genie, just a message. No, that's what's supposed to be in a bottle. Anyway. Both extended warranty. I gotta say, like, the script definitely needs some proofreading. Like, at least where I come from, maybe some other people spell it like that, but when you spell aw, it should just be A-W. Just A-W. Maybe A-W-W, if you like. But A-W-E, it sounds like aw, but it's more like, you know, shock and behold, awe at my magnificence. So it's not the traditional spelling, I'd say. And also warranty spelled wrong here, but I'll stop being a spelling grammar Nazi and we'll just move on. But still, it's a little bit, you know, not the greatest impression when the game doesn't even have that much text going for it, but they couldn't even be bothered to proofread small things like that. But anyway, hey doggo, woof woof, bark bark. Oh, is it following me now? Oh, that's cute. I guess I got a new friend now. Help me. Where'd your friends go? Well, good luck. Wait, that's all she says? Says, help me. And then, where'd your friends go? The guy doesn't even respond before Luna just cuts him off and says, well, good luck. Alright. Currently listen to Max Repka's Toes in the Sand. Okay. Hello. Sure, sure. Is that the music that's playing right now? Is it like diegetic? Hello. Leave me alone, I'm trying to read. And then swim at your own risk, and... Huh. Is this everything? Is there like an actual game here? Or is it just wander around and just chit-chat with people? Like, can I do anything? Can I go out, like, swimming? I'm trying to see if I can interact or something. And I can't go more to the left here. I don't think there was any, like, stairs up here that I could go or anything like that. I mean, it's a very charming world, but not really much to see here, like, or play here. Like, where's the gameplay? I'm getting kind of confused here. Am I missing something? How have I made the crab fuck up his pathfinding and go all the way down there? Hang on, let's maybe shrink down. What's the description say? Summer game, a game I made in 2 days for a low-stakes art contest. Oh, okay, is that all this is supposed to be? Just a little bit of like a show-off of pixel art and stuff like that? I mean, the art is great. I was kind of getting that vibe where I'm like, is all this is just like a little bit of an art collab showcase or something like that? Like, okay, made a bigger game that I've been working on. It's a traditional 2B platformer, blah, 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 blah. Let's see. If you pressed ESC, the game would crash. Oh, okay. So, huh. I mean, you know, I don't want to diss it too much. It's like, yeah, it was made in 2 days, low-stakes art contest and stuff like that. But, I mean, it's just... Is that really it? It doesn't really have much to it. There could at least be a nice little mini-game where maybe, like, you're wandering around, like, talking to these people, like, ah, man, like... my ice cream is melting, can you help me out? And maybe you, like, go into this ice chest and you're like, found ice or something, and you give it to him and it's like, oh, I could put this ice in my ice cream, thank you saved the day, or something like that. And maybe, like, this guy is like, damn, I'm pretty, like, but I'm missing, like, my hair gel or something, and it's like, you can't find any hair gel, but maybe, like, you do something to make this penguin, like, seagull take a crap. You pick up the crap, you give it to him, and he's like, this is great hair gel, and you have a little snicker that you've just, like, duped the guy or something, you know? Like, some sort of gameplay, like, but... I don't know, I guess, like, the only thing I'm afraid of is that, like, you know, trust me, loads and loads of people play a game, and they don't look at this type of description, especially when, like, this game maybe might be ported somewhere else and it doesn't have the description to go for it, so all it has is just the game itself. Some people will just play this and will be like, what the hell is this? And they won't bother to, you know, read this type of stuff to put it into context. They'll just say, there's no game here, I can't find the game, and they'll just quit, blam it, 0 stars, you know, all that type of stuff. But maybe people are more forgiving or something like that. I mean, this did make it into the best of the month, so something. It's certainly very artistically charming and stuff like that, but yeah, I just feel a little bit let down. There's not enough game in here where I would say this should be a game entry. I'm sorry to say, I guess. I feel like it needs a little bit more meat on it, some sort of purpose or more interesting dialogue or interactions or something like that. But I mean, it's still really cute, but it's almost like maybe this should just be like, you know, a sprite sheet just put into the art portal as, like, animated. I don't know. I don't mean to get all, like, rules lawyer, be like, this must be put in this jurisdiction, not this jurisdiction. It's always so tough. It's like visual novels. It's like, should they be in art or should they be in games? It's like they don't have that much game if you don't even have any choices, but still there could be a great experience, blah, 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 blah. I don't know. Yeah, forget all that. The art's very charming. I can't help but be a bit disappointed that there's no game in here, but I mean, it is what it is. It's just supposed to be an art showcase. The art showcase is great, so it's a very lovely demo of that. And yeah, I hope this serves to give you a lot of, like, really good commissions in the future. Hell, I might reach out to you for a commission. I'm working on a game right now and I'm bad at sprite artwork. I'd love to have sprites that are this great for my game, so yeah, I mean, mission accomplished in a way, I suppose. But anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Chicken Joust by Stopsignal. Oh, alrighty, another feature from Stopsignal, loving to see that. Thumbnail looking great, very artistic, very cool, very professional. Yeah, it definitely makes me want to check this game out. In terms of what it is, I mean, the obvious place that my mind goes to is Joust, of course. Maybe it's just a new kind of recreation of the old classic Joust, you know, sticking to it very straightforward instead of being something like, let's say, Balloon Fight, which is like the spirit of Joust, but in a different kind of like skin. But yeah, that's what I get at the moment, although part of me almost feels like, I mean, this is me, like, I don't know much about it, but I swear I've seen screenshots of it, and I almost feel like it's an auto-battler or like something like that. I'm not quite sure if that's the case. Some sort of strategic, like, turn-based fighter or something like that. I'm not sure if that's the case, but that might be it. But if I was seeing this in the wild, I would assume, I mean, Joust. So yeah, let's see what we got. Doink. Sticking with the pigs for the logo. I still love that game. That was a fucking crazy-ass game. Damn. All right, real cool title screen. I'm a little bit surprised that there's no, oh. I'm kind of surprised it doesn't start with the music on. I swear this is like, this has been like multiple times that the game doesn't start with the music on. I wonder if that's like, one of the games I played where it didn't start with the music on, they were saying like it was because there was another game where I might have turned the music off and it shared like a cookie name or something like that. I don't know if that was the case. But I almost wonder if it's like, maybe that's the new thing, like maybe having music on by default is like annoying or something like that. Like it shocks people before they can like get their audio balanced or whatever. I don't know. Just kind of odd. Because yeah, music is a bop, the title screen looks great. Let's play. Alrighty, let's see. Whoa, hang on. Oh, I see. I hover over the instructions. Okay, a little bit weird that you just hover over it. Okay, so choose character, sire rogue coming from impoverished town, determined to win the tournament, hover, passive. Are these both of these? Chicken hop, bigger jump after touching ground, activate for a downward stomp. Okay, press down to play with two characters. No, I'll stick with that, but I can switch with this. I can hit A or D, or I can click that. A lawyer friend, chicken hop, bigger jet. That's weird. They got the same thing. Is that just because they're the same person? Or do I need to like click these to switch them? No, I guess maybe we just start with. I guess we got the classic like Contra characters where they're just like palette swaps of each other. Anyway, instructions. So fly, move, and our ability. And we can also do arrow keys if we feel like it. Whoops, sorry. Crash into enemies with your lance higher than theirs, then grab the eggs they drop. Oh, okay. It literally is Joust. Okay, so I was totally right on that. All right, fair enough. And then we got these little cheat codes or something if we want like the game's a little hard or if we wanted blah, 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 blah. That's fine. I like to play it on the original. So yeah, fly around, crash into enemies when they're higher than them, then grab those things. And we also have S for these abilities, a downward stomp. Start the joust. Okay, 3 bucketeers. Okay, so we can fly around. Oh, I'm a little bit disappointed he's not as animated as I thought. It's like I'm flying, but where's like the, you know, there's no wings flapping or something like that. We're so static. I mean, we're jostling around a bit, but a little bit disappointed. I don't know. That's a little bit weird. And okay, we hit that guy. Grab the. Can we not grab the egg? Did we get the egg right there? I think we got the egg. And now that guy's up there. We fly. Oh, jeez. Okay. Kind of clashed. That was a little bit weird that, yeah, it's kind of like, it's perfectly fine, but it is kind of throwing me like, it's not as juicy as I expected. Like, we clashed, and yet it was purely like audio. There was no like visual feedback to that type of like clash or something, you know? Like, I guess there kind of was. I don't know what I'm getting at. There's something about this game that's throwing me a little. It's a bit drier, I guess, than I'm expecting. The art is wonderful, but maybe the special effects are a little lacking, but they're also not that bad that I almost kind of feel bad complaining about it. Anyway, I'm also kind of thrown off how easy these guys are. I'm assuming this is a tutorial stage and they'll get tougher later on, but still, it's like they're not even trying to engage me. They're just flying loops. Oh, okay. Every time I pick up an egg, that's like hurting their health bar. I see. So there are 3 of them. But, son of a bitch. We're dropping down. Alright. Got it. 3 Bucketeers defeated. Fine and dandy. And now it's the Road Knights. Cool, cool. For Sire Edwin, sure. Alright, bring it on. Are these guys gonna be a bit tougher? Maybe come after me or something? Okay, got it. Up. I didn't mean to hit that, hit the fly button right there. There we go. So if I don't pick up the eggs in time, is it kind of like, you know, like Call of Duty kill confirmed? If you don't pick it up, like the points don't count and maybe they get their health back or something? Whoop, okay. Yeah, I'm just like, when it comes to like the clashes or something like that, why is there no like, you know, you ever play like Guilty Gear or something? When you like slash someone, when you block someone, where's like, you know, a spark or something? I don't know why I'm complaining about this spark so much. It's not that big of an issue. I think I'm doing my thing, maybe a bad habit of mine, where it's like, instead of like, you know, there's a million good things I can say about this game, but I'm like, oh, but my show is all about providing feedback or something, so I should point out the bad things, which makes me sound like such a hater, when this game is pretty cool. But it is still, it is important, I guess. Just know that even though it's the only thing I'm talking about, it is kind of a small nitpick. I'm enjoying the game. It's really cool. It's very stylish. The art is great. I like it. But yeah, if I did have something to complain about it, it's a little bit drier than I'm expecting. There's no wings flapping. There's no like satisfying sparks for certain types of actions. Just feels like could be a little bit more impactful and juicy to really get it. And also I'm being kind of thrown by like, I mean, it is just Joust, and it's kind of got like worse AI than Joust. Like, I know I'm saying that and it's so bad because I'm dying to these characters, so it's like, oh, you're calling the AI bad, but you've already gotten like killed several times. It's like, look, that's due to me like splitting my attention or something like that, and also experimenting with the hitboxes and blah blah blah. Alright, I'm making up excuses, I'm sorry. What's my point? I guess it's that I like the game, it's cool, it's very stylish, but if I had to be a little rough on it, it is a little bit like style over substance, I guess. It's just like, it kind of makes me want to play, like, you know, it's nice and everything, but it's like, I don't know, the AI's kind of letting me down, the hit sparks are playing me down. I almost would prefer to play classic Joust or Balloon Fight or something like that instead of this. I'm not sure what this game has to offer. What I really want, I think, is, you ever play like a game called like Hammer Fight? Like that kind of evokes that type of like Joust spirit where it's fighting, but it has a really interesting combat system. You go through loads of interesting scenarios and like bosses you need to fight. Alright, this guy's being kind of annoying. He's taunting my disability in that I really hate mashing the fucking up key. It's really goddamn hurting my wrist. Let me switch hands. I'll use my right hand now, which hasn't gotten sore yet from tapping W all the time. I was trying to use my ability right there because I feel kind of bad that I haven't been using it. I know, this is real humble pie, right? It's like I was just complaining that all of the AI was too brain dead, and now I'm actually having an AI that's putting up a challenge, and suddenly, oh, it's my creaky bones and stuff that can't keep up. Sour grapes. Alright, calm down. And then I fucking mash the key and get fucking killed. Thank you. Alright, who's up next? It's just, I really wish, like, all of these, like, enemies, I wish they had, like, more intricate, like, I mean, maybe they are getting, as we play further, we're gonna get more and more, like, interesting patterns. But, I don't know, I just wish there was more, I don't know. Like I said, again, I'm being kind of overly harsh on the game. I think for the most part it works. But part of me is kind of like, you know, I love the art, but it's just kind of style over substance. I'm not really getting... I want more exciting, more different, more wild, like, teams I need to fight. Like, it's like, ooh. Like, I want something like when you're reading iShield 21, where you're like, oh, this team's really good about, like, dirty tricks, and oh, this team's speedsters, but they're, like, really weak or something. Or these teams are really strong, but if you do, like, this type of move, or, like, these characters, blah, 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 blah. And I don't really know if I'm getting that. I just feel like I'm fighting kind of like boring fights where they're only like differing with like very minor attributes or something. I don't know. Ah, son of a bitch. And it's like, I mean, I guess I am being challenged now, but it's not kind of, in a way I quite want. It's mostly just because my goddamn hand can't mash the flap key as much as that. So yeah, kind of sour grapes. Maybe if I try the, hang on. Did I unlock some characters there? Knightly Valor, 2 more lives. Chicken Hop bigger, jump after touching ground. Oh yeah, I didn't try using that. I wonder if there's something I could have done about that. Let's try that a bit more. What does it mean, bigger jump, when touching the ground? I don't quite understand. Oh, there we go, it worked. Why wasn't it working the other times? I guess that's kind of nice, because it's like I can touch down, and then I don't need to mash as much there, because I can... Oh, it's... I don't know why sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. I guess the timing's a little bit tighter than I'm expecting. Anyway. For the, like, Yeah. I feel like I'm keeping talking in circles. For the most part, I like the game. I think it's pretty cool. I think I'm giving it a lot of unfair, unnecessary stick. Like, for the most part, it's alright. But I do kind of have to admit that, like, while it's charming artistically, I don't know if the gameplay is charming me enough that I want to stick with it. To be honest, if I played this by myself, I'd probably just play the first round. I would have gotten as far as we just saw, and then I'd probably just put the game down. I just don't think there's enough exciting mechanics or like enemy variations or like original like type of stuff. I think it's just Joust, but maybe a little worse, because I almost feel like the Atari Joust or Balloon Fight have a little bit more satisfying, I don't know, feedback and stuff like that. This has got like superior art and style and stuff, but I don't know if it would be my #1 game I'd go to if I was looking for some Joust and gameplay, I suppose. Doink. So yeah, but still, pretty neat game. I guess I'll probably stop it here. I just wanted to try out that little jump type thing. Oh, is that circle there, I suppose? Is that supposed to be our stomp move? Ah, son of a bitch. Anyway, yeah, I'll stop here. Like I said, I'm being kind of rough on the game. I'd still say I'm gonna give it the check mark, like most likely a top 10 contender or an honorable mention at the very least. But yeah, it's still like, I don't know, it looks like something that should be big, and maybe it's just because I generally really like Stopsignal's work. You know, I really loved the Auto Battler, I really loved the Pig game and all that type of stuff, and this game is just kind of like, it's Joust, I guess. It looks really good, it looks kind of cool, but I'm just not really feeling it that much. Was it kind of like just I don't know, I guess it is just a Joust game. I was wondering if it was like a Game Jam game or something like that. Maybe that's at the bottom or something. I don't know. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. Whatever. So yeah. Alright, I've already said the same thing hundreds and hundreds of times. But yeah, pretty neat game. It's just... yeah. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty. Next up, it's Booliards by Spebby. Alrighty. This one's a pretty cool one, and I'm saying that because, unfortunately, I'm not going in blind here. I've already played Booliards as part of the Newgrounds treasure hunt. I was a judge on that. I played this game. It was wonderful. It got the fucking gold medal from me. I'm like, it was great. like first place contender, absolutely wonderful arcade game. And yeah, looking at the thumbnail when I first encountered it, I was like, oh, this is cool. It's getting me like Pac-Man vibes and that Booliards. I was thinking like maybe it's like an arcadey, like retro type game, like pool cue based mechanics or something like that. And sure enough. So yeah, we're just gonna play a little bit of it. I'll try to maybe, we're not going in blind, so not gonna give 100% honest first timer feedback or something, but we'll just play it, have some fun. Maybe I can recreate how I was feeling when I played it the first time, but yeah, let's just do it. Booliards. Alrighty. Cool logo at the start, very neato. And yeah, there you go. We can move around, and we got, like it says, we can charge up our pool cue, and then we can also suck that towards us, which is pretty groovy. And then yeah, we can hats over there, I guess. And I'll just stick with that for the moment. I like going classic. I'm boring like that. But yeah, let's play. All right. And this will probably be a little like, I gotta get my skills back, I suppose, because I'm not quite sure how this is gonna go down. Let's get that back. Yeah, and I can hit him as it comes back. Bam. Turbo hit, motherfucker. Come on. Alright. Whop. Hey. Ah, son of a bitch. That was bad. Yeah. Alright, killed him. Okay, hit him away. Ooh, we sunk him. Very nice. Yeah, the one thing I really like about that game is this whole, like, at the top where it's, like, some sort of, like, Tony Hawk, like, combo meter, like, style points or something like that. That's so dope, like, building up a combo. All these, like, it's tracking all these various things, like bank shots, when you sink them, when you kill them, turbo for really strong hits. I love that type of stuff. When I first started this game, I definitely remember it being pretty tough. I wasn't sure what to do. I was like, wait, am I supposed to hit the ball in the hole? Am I supposed to hit the enemies in the hole? Am I just supposed to hit them to kill them? That's kind of what I'm doing right now. But eventually you can get kind of good that you can go for like all sorts of stuff. Like right now, let's see if we can, I wasn't able to sink that guy. But like, I think that's where the real points are when you try to, son of a bitch. Oh, there we go. Yeah, when you try and sink them, just like that. Yeah, that's the big points, baby. You. Oh, gee. I got really duped. I thought I would sink her, but she sunk herself. God damn it. But yeah, and then everything tallying up, all the really cool trick shots and stuff you can get. It's a really, really dope game. I love this. What a fucking fantastic arcade game. I love just getting so good at it, like using like the suck, and then lining up that shot. Sunk! Oh yeah! And like getting little things like that, like using the suck to actually like hit them. Took a scratch, got hit there. It's a tough game, no doubt. Alright. Are you going over there? Fuck you. Hang on. Come on. Oh, get it right there? No, we didn't hit him strongly enough. Oh! Alright, got some health points there. Very nice. But yeah, great retro vibe. Wonderful controls. We got that. No. Maybe we can get this guy right here. Hit him. No. Come on. Alright. Bop! Yeah. There we go. Alright, hang on. Come on. Is there any... I'm trying to remember if there's any other mechanics I'm forgetting about. Was there something like slow-mo or something? I think it's just charge and suck. I'm pretty sure, but not... I got too greedy seeing if I could sink that guy right there, but it's tough because the ball's always moving. You got it. There's a lot of factors, but it's such an addictive like physicality to all of the movements and stuff you could pull off. Look at that combo sink. Hell yeah. Let's get this guy. Sunk him. Alright, these orange guys are pretty easy. We can kind of take our time lining up a shot. Hang on. Bop! Got him. Alright. Let's see. Oh, we might be able to get him right there. Hell yeah, nice shot. Doink. Alright, hang on. Line it up. Whop! Ah, hit him with a bank shot though. That's at least nice. Oh, I thought that would count. Oh well. Dunk. So satisfying. I also love like all the special effects are great. Like all the sounds are very pleasantly retro. You got these really cool like slow-mo when like you hit like a full power charge shot and all that. You know, some Lethal League shenanigans going on there. Hit him like that. I thought that would get him all the way at the top. Oh, we were gonna sink him right there, but died before we could do it. Okay, so I think this thing starts out friendly until you hit it once. So what we gotta do, I suppose, is... Oh, shit. Try to... Oh, God. We were trying to... Ah, man. Could have had it right there. Come on. All right. Oh, come on. Had it. Oh, damn. Got too fancy. I should have just tried to defend myself there. I shouldn't have bothered to do something like that. What? We got hit there? Come on. They spawned right on top of me. That's lame. Oh, well. Come on. Drag it back. Whoop. Maybe I'm trying... Just keep the combo going. I like going for sinkers, of course, but sometimes you gotta keep the combo going. Come on. Bop! Ah, killed him. Oh, that's a nice sink right there. Up, a suck right there. Doink. Nope, that wasn't gonna do it. Come on. Hey. Yeah, sunk him all the way over there. Bah! Ah, that was a kill. Oh, jeez, oh, jeez. Spawning right on top of me? You can go fuck yourselves. Pah! Ah, it didn't sink. How about that side? Nope. Guess not. Wah! Damn. Alright, alright. Oosh. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Hi-ya! No! Scratch. Hi! Alright. Got him. Okay, okay. Also the way that, like, the music is, I think it's, like, changing when, what is it, like, based on the levels, or maybe on what, like, enemies are prevalent? That's kind of cool. Because, yeah, right when those enemies got summoned right there, the music, hoisted by my own petard right there, that was a bummer. Yeah, now the music's different again. I'm not quite sure if it's, like, on a set, or if it's like enemy dependent or level based or something. Could be a lot of things, I suppose. Alright. Oh! What was that? I don't know if I've gotten that before. I guess I just had a really big combo going there. I guess that was a lot. It's just kind of funny because, like, I don't feel like I did... Ah! Oh, jeez, oh, jeez. No! Damn it. Get fucked. Hey. Oh, jeez. Ah, scratch again. Damn! Sometimes, I guess that's maybe the toughest criticism of the game, what happened right there. It's like, so many other times we've started the game and we start with like a couple of reds, maybe some oranges or something like that, nice and easy. And that was like, what, it was the second round of the game and we already got not only pink, but we got a lot of the other type of enemies right there. Like, that was a lot to contend with for just being on like the second level. It's kind of wild. Alright, got it. Maybe we should just focus on... I'm trying to get too much sinkers. Maybe we'll just focus on... Just keep hitting them. Just keep the combo going. Just keep going like that. Hey! Just like that. Come on. Wow! Ah! Fuck off. Got it. Oh, jeez. Tried to spawn right on top of me again. Fuck all y'all. Alright. Oh, we got it there. Yeah, when I can get it, I can get it. Maybe we can hit him like that, and nah, I thought he was gonna go that hole. Guess not. Oh, now we got a fucking huge-ass crowd coming here. Ah, come on. Pink should have just went in the hole right there. Ah, son of a bitch. Ooh. I think we actually had some minor invincibility there that saved me right there. Oh, jeez. These blue guys are quite elusive. I still haven't quite tested what their AI is, but they definitely seem to be having something about them that makes them very elusive, certainly. Damn, nice combo right there. Ah, I thought I could... Ah, we got a scratch there. Damn. That's the toughest part of this game, most definitely. All right. I feel like we've already seen the gist of the game. I'm just getting addicted to this game. It's a really fucking cool arcade game. I really like it. The retro appeal, like the visuals, music, sounds, top-notch stuff. The game is, you know, a really unique concept. I love like the scoring mechanics, style, and stuff like that. There's so much interesting like way to develop and different methods of play. Like, do you go for sinks? Do you go all stylish and try to get like banks and stuff like that? Do you just focus on hitting the enemy? Really dope stuff. Really well done. I can't believe this got passed over and needed to get dredged up in the treasure hunt. That's wild. But I'm very glad it did get found. So yeah, well done. Doink. Alrighty. Next up, it's Golf Escape by Davbo37. Alright, just like with Booliards and Dreampunk and so on and this is another game that got dredged up. It was hidden treasure, got found in the Newgrounds treasure hunt, and because I was part of that, I was part of the judges and stuff like that, that means that, fucking hell, this squeaky chair. I'm sorry if that's being picked up in the mic or something like that. I gotta change this. Anyway. I'm not going to be able to go into this blind, unfortunately, so we're not going to get the legit, you know, like, first-timer experience or something, which is unfortunate. But still, like, let's just have some fun playing this game. Maybe I'll try to verbalize how I was feeling back in the day, any complications I had. But, yeah, let's just have some fun. Just some footage. Maybe you'll be able to pick up some weird foibles or something of the way I move around. But, yeah, let's do it. Alrighty. Golf Escape. Any button. Doink. I must save the worms. And away he goes. Smashes into the attic. And I guess we work our way down. So yeah. Aim like that. And then swing with Z. Doink. Starts out pretty simple at the moment. And then over here, we're like, oh no, there's no way we're gonna get out of here. But if we use the charge mechanic, slowly builds up, and then we can do something like that. Doink. Alright. And then down here, it's a little hook. We get caught. And now we can go down, take some shots here. Just rotate like that. And hit it. Doink. Alright, that's the exit over there. But we gotta get up there for that cage. So there we go. Oh, careful with how we charge. There we go. Oi. But yeah, really spectacular game. It was, when I first played this, it was incredibly intuitive. Visuals, sounds, all of that felt great. It's really, really cool. Oh, and right there we got a little bit of a sand trap, so that keeps us from bouncing. Hang on. There we go. Same over here. I gotta go over here, get the worm, and because there's a sand trap, I don't need to worry about making the shot. I'm not gonna roll forward into the acid. Okay, and now we make some strength. That's not gonna work. A bit more forward. Yep, and that works for me. And now we want a straightforward shot. No problem. One thing I wish the, well, I don't know if it works for the game. One thing it could do is, have like a little bit of an extra scoring for, you know, the number of swings it takes you to make it through the level. That would be kind of nice, you know, classic golf type stuff. Try to do it with the minimum amount of moves. But then again, I kind of like the freedom of doing as many moves as I like to make it around here, so I don't know. It's not totally necessary, but I suppose it would be a nice side bonus if there was like, you know, gold, silver, and bronze for... almost made it. Come on. Okay. Hang on. No, not like that. There we go. Gotcha. Alright. Made it. Get ourselves up here, but be careful. Now we're gonna hit the ceiling, adjust it a little bit, then charge. Go. Doink. Just a bit more like that. Yep, there we go. I think that works. Yeah. There we go. Cool. Now, big shot over here. There we go. Perfect. Game is just so good. It's so good. How did this get fucking passed over in the goddamn motherfucking, like, you know, this should have been, like, people's, like, favorite from the very start. Why did this need to get, like, you know, found in the treasure hunt or something? This should have been, like, everyone's, like, favorite game of the month. I should have already been, like, notified of this a long time ago. Just, like, yeah, really cool stuff. Yeah, now the challenge gets a little bit tougher because we gotta make these bounce shots. And the game is correctly not so generous to give us, you know, feedback on those types of maneuvers. Let's see. I think I need to... How do we want to go about this? Do we just want to crash into it like that? I guess so. I guess that works. Okay. That works. Doink. A little bit like that. And over here. Cool. Got it. No problem. Up. Now it starts introducing some more mechanics, like these little conveyor belts. No problem. I love it. It does everything. It's a really unique, but very, like, intuitively explained mechanic. It really does, like, a great job at slowly introducing new types of mechanics, new, like, challenging hazards and stuff. Just super dope stuff. Okay. Oh, this is really getting this is really getting tough now because we really got to make some split-second decisions and all that. Okay. Nice. Ooh, this looks like a big O level. All right. Let's see. Oh, okay. Get scooted forward. That's fine. Checkpoint. Kind of early for a checkpoint. We don't really need it. Oh, I see. It was a checkpoint for this upcoming section. Ah, we're not going to make it there, are we? Okay. I guess it's good that we have the checkpoint, although maybe still a little bit generous. I don't know if it needed to be that generous, but whatever. We're good. Got it. Get our worm pal right there. Go back into the hammock or whatever you want to call it. Ah, didn't quite get it right there. Got it. Back into it. Now let's see. The angle we want is something like this, maybe? Yeah, that seems to work. Ah, we didn't get it. Maybe I need to do a smarter way of doing this instead of trying to play it like that. Well, let's see. Oh, there we go. That gave us a lot better. Alright, cool. Let's see. Work our way over there. Oop. Get ready to move. No problem. Now we're falling down. Hoi. No prob. Okay. Oh, we're moving that way? Is that the way we should be moving? Or was I kind of silly right there? Alright, up we go. Oh wait, no, maybe this is the right way. We wouldn't have been able to... I hate how Pico 8 always hides my mouse, because a lot of the time I like to use the mouse to point at certain things to offer feedback, but yeah, I don't think we would have been able to make it up to this route any other way, except taking that very, like, circuitous route, or what have you. Okay. Hit it. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. Got it. Woo! Alright. Huh. Oh, jeez. Wait. Actually, I'm kind of stumped. What do we do here? Oh, maybe these hooks are different? Ah, they move. Okay. The claw. Ooh. Fair enough. And I see, they have little, they have pixels indicating what direction they're about to go. Alright. Good symbology, or whatever you want to call it, or something like that. Hup, got it. Yeah, no problem. Another new mechanic introduced, and here we go, I guess. Jeez. Alright, do we just transition automatically? Sure enough. Transfer. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, we dropped down. Good. Huh, is this going to down? I see, now we're in a little bit of a, we need to get off of here. Oh, but not like that. Okay, but yeah, that's a transfer station. We need to switch to that one there. Just like we switched to something here. I should have just jumped up right there to skip a little bit. But yeah, okay, we can do it right here. There we go. Another checkpoint. Thank you. Okay, we do this to get the worm. And then I guess we jump up. And then jump away. Great stuff. Up we go. Transfer over here. Oh, that's not gonna make it. Oh, jeez. That's a tough one. How are we gonna transfer like that? Nope. Oh, I see. We do have a lot of, each time we do that, we actually have a lot of time to think about it. Okay, I think we almost, a little bit more like that. Okay, so that's our setup. So next time we do it, we swing. Okay. Woo, jeez. Alright, now we get into the more rapid thinking. Actually, I didn't need to worry about that so much. Again, that one was like, the one before, where we could hit the ceiling and we would have been fine. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, we're just in a loop right now, so I can take myself to get adjusted, and there we go. Now that, a little bit of extra thing needed there. Oh, geez, what new mechanic is gracing us now? This is wonderful. Oh, I guess those are just bounce pads for these things. Anyway, I think we've already done this for about like 10 minutes or so. Sorry. I think we've already done this for about 10 minutes, so like, yeah, you get the general gist. Love this game. Really wild stuff. It's just wonderful. It's just like, keeps building on itself with new, interesting, and challenging mechanics. The golf mechanics are just like so intuitive and well-versed. It's such a unique and wonderful concept and stuff. Presentation is wonderful. Just absolute grand slam. Can't believe this got buried, and it took this long for it to like when was this? Was this like several like years ago or something like that? All the way back. I can't believe it took like, jeez, all the way from 2023 just to get surfaced. So many months passed by. That's wild. I'm sorry it took so long, Davbo, but you made a fucking winner here. This is a great ass game. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Planet Orbit by TwistedByArt. Alrighty, if I know TwistedByArt, we're probably getting another little, you know, like short and sweet arcade type game or something like that. Usually just like a little bit of a skill challenge. Something very simple but replayable for high scores. That seems to be TwistedByArt's modus operandi. Looking at the thumbnail, looks great. It's very artistic, very wonderful, custom title graphic and stuff like that. It looks really cool. Planet Orbit, if I was to guess, it could be a lot of things. Like I said, I'm already kind of familiar with TwistedByArt's work, so I'm assuming a type of simple arcade game. But if I had to see it, I guess I'd also maybe think arcade game, like maybe something like Lunar Lander or what have you, or something like that. But it could also be like a Metroidvania or an arcade or like an adventure game or something like that. I don't know. Let's check it out. Hopefully it's a lot of fun. Alrighty. Planet Orbit. Okay. So it looks like we're getting classic. It looks like a little bit of just a high score arcadey attack type game. That's fine with me. Title is pretty good. Background good. I like that. But something about like the... I wish these would be like capitalized or had a little bit more pizzazz about the presentation of the score or something like that. It always looks a little bit drabbed. There is something about this menu that does subtly scream like cheap mobile game or something like that. Like, I'm sorry to say. I'm just trying to provide honest feedback, and that's something about the look. Like, you know, little subtle things like that not being capitalized, it just being so bog standard, just text in a box or something like that. It does kind of look very cheap mobile gamey and stuff, but hey, maybe the game's really fun nonetheless. Let's hit play. With one touch, jump between the rotating platforms. So, touch. Okay. Touch. Oh, there we go. Jeez, kind of a scary, like, oh, I like that. I like that. That was a nice little touch, the way it's like, you know, like showing your score or something like that. It's blinking and it played the little sound. That was kind of nice. So, okay, we're just jumping back and forth between stuff. We jump there, jump there. I see. Yeah. It's a simple game, but this seems like a fun kind of challenge where you just kind of have to eyeball the trajectory and get it completely wrong a lot. God, I hate that game over thing. It's bloody scary, man. Just the choo, choo, choo. It really sounds depressing. But whatever, you know, stick with it. Okay. The only thing I'd say that is kind of bothering me with the game right now is that it's like you'd think it would start off, like the difficulty would be like it would start you with very big like planets, and then as you progress they get smaller and smaller and smaller. But this game, oh, it times you out? Son of a bitch. Okay, but this game seems like random or something, where it's like, I don't know, I guess it works, but yeah, it can feel like almost kind of unfair, where it's like, oh man, I'm really good at this game, but I only got, like, I got a bad score because it started off with these big planets. And then you watch another person play it, and you're like, they got like 100 points. But then you watch their gameplay, and they're like, wait a minute, you only got a big score because you kept getting lucky enough to get these huge planets. Whereas whenever I play the game, I get a bad score because I get unlucky enough that I start with these little tiny planets. Like right now, see, I'm getting like big planets. I'm like, oh, this is easy. And now all of a sudden I have like a real tiny planet. I guess, you know, there's two ways to think about it. One way you could say like, well, it's all random, and that is, in a way, like the greatest fairness. It's just like, it's random. What else can be said? It's random. I'm kind of curious about these orbs that are on top of the planets. Is it like possible to get them? I don't really think I can control it, but the way they are, I wonder if you get bonus points for getting them? I don't really get it. I wonder if I could get them. But yeah, like I said, the scoring, I guess randomness is in a way saying like, well, you need to be skilled to contend with any sort of like a situation, so, you know, just deal with it. Randomness is actually fair in a way, but another way, yeah, it easily, oh, there we go. It easily leads to situations where, you get like a, you know, just some, some like progression where it's just like, oh, this is a lot easier than my previous. I feel like I'm unfairly getting more points this time, or I'm getting unfairly punished this time because I keep getting little bits and planets or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, I feel like I've pretty much seen all the game has to offer. It's actually not that bad. Like, I've been back and forth with TwistedByArt's work. Some of the arcade games, like there was one that had like a seesaw or something like that, but you don't really control the seesaw, you just control the cube on it. Like, I wasn't really feeling that. And like, maybe there was this one Asteroids type clone, I wasn't really feeling that. But this one ain't bad. It's a decent little arcade game. It's still let down a little bit by some minor things, like I said, the unfairness of the randomness of the planet sizes, I suppose. But it's not bad. It's kind of what you'd expect. It's just a cute little, very simple to grasp but hard to master planet hopping game. Just something that's like, you know, perfect for on your phone, that you can just tap, tap, tap away, a little bit of a skill challenge as you're trying to eyeball the angles and stuff. Not that bad. It's not really blowing me away or anything like that. It's not something I'd necessarily like put on the top 10 or the honorable mention or something like that, but it might. It's an okay arcade game. Nothing blowing me away, but it's all right. It's decent. It's okay. Doink. Alrighty. Next up, it's Ad Town by PeterMosevich, I guess. PeterMosevich. Mosevich. I have no idea. The English language is very difficult to grasp. So many ways you could pronounce things. Anyway, Ad Town. Oh, puzzle, I see. Okay. So I guess it's a little bit of a puzzler. Ad Town puzzle. I wonder if it's going to be one of those games where it's like you're building up a town and like you're given like certain pieces randomly, and it's kind of like a balancing game. You're trying to, with the pieces you're gathering, add them as much as you can, but it's like, oh no, you've ended up adding too much of this type of house, so they, like, that population overruns the other population, like some sort of like balancing act or something. I don't really know. For all I know, maybe this is just like a Tetris game or something like that, where it's just the Tetris blocks are houses and stuff. I don't know. Anyway, looks kind of cute. It is a little bit like, pardon the pun, puzzling. I'm just like, add town. What the fuck do you mean add town? And the way it just says puzzle there, it's just like, I'm kind of half and half. On one hand, looks kind of cute and charming. On the other hand, I'm like, is this like some weird mobile game jank that's made by someone who, like, I don't know, like AI generated? There's just something weird and confusing about add town puzzle, or I don't know. It's kind of weird, but I'm intrigued. Let's see what we got. Doink. Alrighty, so it's a little Pico 8 game. That's I'm down with that. Ooh, nice little title graphic. Not too shabby. Yeah, new game. Okay. Arrow keys. Oh, what the? Huh? Okay, so I'm moving left and right. Okay, I think what's happening is that, like, I'm mashing objects into themselves, and they, like, you know, combine to become other objects. Like, I think right now, if I hit left, those two, I don't know what it is, like caterpillars will combine to be something else. Yeah, I guess so. And now if I hit down, those two sprouts will combine to be that, and now I can hit up to combine those, and now I can hit up again to combine two trees to form that thing. I guess we've got our first building. Now we do that to combine with that, and now we hit left and up to combine those two sprouts, and then left and up to combine those two sprouts. Up again, we got the trees. Uh-oh, but how do we get those trees? Because we need to kind of like separate them. Maybe I can hit down. Oh wait, no. Maybe I can hit right and then hit no, damn it, I fucked it up. Left, hang on, and then down. Okay, now the trees are kind of offset. Yeah, I suppose that's what the challenge of the game is that every time we make a move, more sprouts are blossoming, and that is reducing our space to move around with. So eventually it's going to come to a point where I'm wasting too many moves, not making enough combinations to free up space, that the game will end, I suppose. So yeah, I need to find some way to combine these trees or something. You know what? I'm going to try not to think about it too hard. We'll just go off vibes. Just move around. We're combining stuff. Jesus, I wasn't even paying attention. I was paying attention to moving the sprouts around to create caterpillars or something like that, and suddenly, do we literally just combine the two trees there to make another house, and now we can combine them two to make a big house? I feel so dumb. That was just wild. I can't believe I did that without even quite meaning to do that. Move like that, move like that, move up like that, move left again, move down, and then the little like warpy effects as you're moving around stuff is pretty wild. Okay, move. How do we do this? Up, left, down, left. There we go. And then right. No, we can't combine the houses like that. Up, right, down. We got the trees. We got all these houses, but no way to combine them at the moment. Come on. Shit. Okay, get those. Oh, hell yeah. We got that now, baby. Combine those trees, combine those houses. This is really fun. Really simple stuff, but great arcade. Oh, we got those houses. Combine those two houses. Combine those. Yellow house. Fuck yes. All right, cool stuff. Yeah, this game is really juicy, really fun. Interesting, challenging concept to try to juggle all this type of stuff. Like, I feel kind of bad. Some of these combinations are like, I'm working on combining like those two caterpillars on the left right now, and maybe some other combinations are being made in the meantime that I'm not even noticing. Get those trees, we get that house, combine with that, get that, trees, combine over there. What can we get here? I think we can move No, that was the wrong way to go about that. Down, up, down. We got the tree now. Combine that. We get a tree right there. Up, we combine those two houses. We're getting a lot of sprouts that are getting kind of stuck in there. We're kind of getting screwed here. Come on, free up some space there. Yep. Making some trees. Making more caterpillars. Oh, combine the two yellows for... Yeah, big orange. It's big green. Sorry. Stupid reference. Okay, we're getting a lot of trees to work with, but I'm having difficulty trying to find an opening to combine them. Shit, everything's getting kind of weird. How do I offset these things so that I can get something going? Shit. Oh, we can combine like that. Good. Now what? Oh, yeah, freed that up to combine there. Shit, now what? Maybe we can do that. Oh, nice. And that gets us an orange house. Oh, that was stupid. I tried to move left to get the caterpillar over, then I was going to move it up and left, but that didn't work there. With the trees on the right, if I move that down, the sprout will be there. I don't know. Wait, but if I move like that, I can move like that, make another tree, and that gives me an option to get that orange. And then a tree like that. Shit, that sprout just had to grow right there. I almost had an orange house match that I could have gotten right there. Shit, now what? Maybe move over, move back, and now, shit, what do we do? We're running out of space. Move up like that, move over like that. Wait, no, but that also moves all that. Oh boy, we're just getting a lot of trees and caterpillars being made, and not much actual progress, unfortunately. Son of a bitch. Trees. Come on. How do we get out of this hole we've dug ourselves into? Aw, man, I could have done right there, but another sprout grew. Oh boy. Like that. That's a tree. That's a house. Alright. Come on, we can get this going like that. Yes. Combine that orange house. Shit, do we have anything we can work with here? I don't think there's any combinations we can make. I think we're screwed. Okay, we can get a caterpillar. Game over. Oh man, we were one away from getting leet. This is damn. We got really fucked right there. Alright. Funny that you can hit continue, and then it's just like, yeah, how can we continue? That's kind of goofy that it even allows you to do that. It's pretty funny. Anyway, yeah, I feel like we've already seen all we can see in that, but that's a great little arcade game. Not too shabby. Like, the graphics are really goofy and fun, the way they like bounce back and forth and such, moving it around. Like I said, the whole concept of trying to make all these combinations, but meanwhile there's an improvisational, like panicky type nature to the game because sprouts keep popping up and you need to keep trying to make combos and not get overrun by a bunch of debris that you can't combine anymore. It's solid stuff. I like it. It's simple, but hard to master. It's addictive. It's juicy. It's a cool little arcade game. I like it. I'd say I give it the check mark. Like, I'd say it's a potential top 10 contender, or at least an honorable mention. It's neat stuff. I like it. Anyway, well done. Doink. Alrighty, up next, it's Wallpaper 2.0 Collab by ElRandomGMD. Alrighty. Looks like we got another art collab to go sift through here. Looking groovy. Nice little thumbnail. I mean, to be honest, it's not the greatest thumbnail. It is just very plain text. But, you know, the images in the background are quite nice. But yeah, a custom title graphic might be a little bit nice. I mean, like, you know, look at, like, Shaman steps. Mwah! That's a wonderful thumbnail. This one, a little bit lacking, but hey, it's probably got a lot of wonderful art. Let's get in there and see what it's got. But, you know, just want to say that seeing a thumbnail like that, it is a bit like, is it something I would click on if they're not gonna, you know, take the effort to gussy it up a bit or something like that? I don't know. Let's see what we got. Alrighty. Woo! Jeez. I feel like that's pretty loud. Maybe not. It might just be my headphones or something. I don't know, whatever. Damn, feels pretty loud. It's not the greatest. What I was really hoping to be a little bit more impressed once we got here, but nah, it's still kind of just very plain default text, no customization. The play button isn't reacting on hover. The background isn't animated or something. It's not really the greatest impression. It's looking pretty bad, but we will proceed. But right now, my faith in the game is quite low. I'm really worried we're just gonna get one of those standard, slideshows, like, serviceable, but not really fun and interesting and creative. Let's see. I'm hoping to be proven wrong. No, unfortunately. Good picture, though. Castle Crashers. I like it. Okay. Can we, click on their name or something? Nope. Can we... Okay. This is nice. I mean... Okay. So, yeah, unfortunately... It seems pretty low effort, I'd say. Sorry. It's just... Yeah, it's not really that exciting. It's a bunch of wallpapers. The art, nothing against the art. Art looks great. This art looks pretty neato, but I can't click on the artists to get their profile. I know, you could make the argument that I could go down here to find the artist or something like that, but it's a long list. Do you really want to make me go through all this stuff when it would be so convenient just to put a link there? Anyway. Also, the other thing is that, these are great wallpapers, but it's like you're just displaying them in a very, very tiny version. We need to be able to see this full screen so it looks like a wallpaper. We also need some sort of we need a disk icon in the corner where we can save these and then use them as wallpaper, There should be way more quality of life here. Links to artist profile, a way to save this as a wallpaper, a way to see this in a more bigger full screen mode so, we can actually kind of guesstimate how it looks as a full screen or something. Because right now, a lot of these have been shrunk down so much that the quality, suffers a little bit. And, yeah, I don't know. Alright, so yeah. Again, there's some lovely art and stuff in here. Pretty cool stuff. Alright. Damn, people really loving Nene right there. Nene combo right there. Alright. Cool. Ritz. They're on a little pudding. The sexy beast with the sprite work. Not a bad idea. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah. Alright. Getting a little bit of Jesus in there. Yep. Alright, cool. More Nene, really popular. And then, alright, we're back at the start already. Okay. Yeah, as said, no offense to the artists or anything like that, no offense to the programmer either, but, yeah, it's a little bit unexciting or something like that. We just had, moments ago, not to compare you, Goofus and Gallant or something like that, apologies, but we just, came from, the Newgrounds bug collab a moment ago, and that thing is, whoo, holy mackerel, they got a whole, Pokemon-themed, world you can go through to view the various art, and it's animated, and it's got links to artist profile and all these other fancy things. Getting something like this, where it's just, it's very kind of unimpressive, and, that could be alright, but it's just, I feel that really hurts, like I said, at the beginning of this, it's seeing this thumbnail compared to, seeing, the Newgrounds bug collab, this is something I click on, and then the world is so fascinating that I want to go through and see all the art and be really impressed by it, whereas something like this, with, the title screen and the thumbnail not really being that, eye-catching and appealing, it just makes me want to be whatever, and just pass it on by, which is a shame, because a lot of the artwork and stuff is great in there. I'm really kind of confused by that, because it's the Wallpaper collab. Is there somewhere, down here that you can, It's not my collab, make an art gallery, blah, 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 blah. It's just kind of weird. Oh, here we go. If you want to download all the way. Okay. That's something. I really wish this was integrated into the game, but I guess when you click this, okay, not bad. So this is a little playlist of all of their wallpapers. That's cool. So if I wanted, for example, like, where's the Castle Crashers one? Oh yeah, it's right there at this top. Oh, I guess they're even in order how they are in the, that's not too shabby. Okay. And then, yeah. Like, this is the type of, again, I can kind of understand it. It's like, you could argue that you didn't bother putting all of that functionality in the game because it's better served with this playlist or something like that. But then I'd say, well, if the playlist does everything, then why did you even make the game in the first place? I'm not trying to be incredibly rude or something like that, but its existence is questionable, I suppose. Usually what an art collab, I think, should do is elevate the presentation in such a way to grab attention and make it very appealing and get people to engage with it. Whereas, like, there's so much like art to sift through on the portal, like every hour, every day, that it could be easy to miss this type of stuff. Whereas collabs can really, like, whatever. You get the gist. I really wish the collab had a little bit more pizzazz to it and interesting and a lot more quality of life or something like that. But, like, all right. I don't want to get about it too bad. The heart's in the right place. It's wonderful to see these community efforts and stuff like that. And you did kind of follow the spirit of my advice by having this playlist and stuff, which is kind of what I wanted to see in the art collab. So, but anyway, you get the general gist. Let's move on for now. Alrighty. Next up, it's Santa's Impossible Mission by Salamandre. Alright, Santa's Impossible Mission. The thumbnail's a little bit weird. I'm assuming it says Santa's Impossible. It's kind of weird. It looks like it says Santa's and then impossible. I guess they stretch the word onto 2 lines or something like that. Anyway, thumbnail's kind of questionable, though it's got this interesting art style where maybe it's got a kind of weird Cruelty Squad, just like, I don't know, like almost charming how kind of goofy it is, and like, because you didn't even make the title fit on. I don't know, it's very weird. But let's see what we got here. I really don't know what we're looking for in this game. Santa's Impossible Mission, if I had to assume, maybe a little bit of like an arcade game. A very common arcade type, I think, is just like a scrolling game where you're flying around a Santa sleigh and you're like dropping down presents into people's house. Something like Paperboy, I suppose. That's what I'd expect to have here, but I really don't know. The thumbnail is too zoomed in and weird that I can't really get a grasp of what's going on. Whoa! Okay. We got a whole little comic here. And Santa's a motherfucking like orc or something. Alright. Fancy. My little friend, I need your help. Christmas is at jeopardy. For Sandy Claus stole my magic potion. I can't deliver presents without it. There, take my magic bag and rescue Christmas. Okay. What a bizarre game, but alright. It's goofy and lighthearted, I suppose. What is this gonna be? Let's hit play. Alright. I have to go from start to finish. What? Is this gonna be like I go up like this without touching the lines or something? Like over there? That's I think what's happening. So A and S and K and L. A. Whoa! S A. Okay. So K and L. All right. So S L A L. What a weird game. I really didn't expect this. So just to make sure, if I bump into anything, that happens. What a goofy little game. It really kind of like I do like the lighthearted and goofy nature, like when you get a game over, you shake it and all that stuff. How bizarre. Yes, but alright, let's do this. Making our way over. It really reminds me of oh, what's the name of that creator? The Peterson, I think? It made a lot of other, like, goofy games like this, which kind of have a very, like, handcrafted art style to them, I suppose. Whoa! And all of a sudden it's changing up. Left, right, left, right. Oh! We need to alternate to, like, keep our thing working or something? So it's kind of like Flappy Bird, but it's like left, right to crank this engine? Huh! Okay. So we did the Etch-a-Sketch. Now we're doing this for some reason. Okay. Whoa, jeez. Come on. I still had some leeway. I didn't make it to the bottom there. But yeah, it's kind of wild. You really got to keep it going. Okay. Making our way. The fuck was that? Huh? Oh, am I not controlling anymore? Oh, okay. What? Eh? Oh, is this like only move when oh. Interesting. Oh. And then we disguise as like a toy or something like that? This game's certainly got a lot of novelty and variety to it, and the presentation is wonderfully like childlike and goofy. Okay, it's almost like a WarioWare game or something like that, you know? Except more story, I suppose. Okay, now we're in the fridge. Oh. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey. Was that what it was? Now what's going on? Jesus Christ! Alright, goddamn. Hang on. Ow! That fucking, the sound of the cat. It's fucking ears splitting. Alright. Keep dodging. The perspective's a little bit weird. It's like we're clashing with that jack-in-the-box, but we shouldn't be. It should be behind us, you know? Wait, did I win or did I... Oh, okay. So we got back. Thanks, bro. Ah. Oh, he had a Colt 45. That's nice. I needed that. Oh, okay. Thanks for playing our game. Alrighty. Huh. A goofy little game. Like, it was quite interesting. I don't know if I'm a bit flummoxed what to think about it. On one hand, it was certainly very memorable. It certainly had a lot of novelty, all sorts of like wonderful different like you know, mini games and stuff that you needed to play. It was a little bit like short, I'd say, and it was a little bit wonky and janky in certain respects or something like that. But I don't know. It's quite an interesting one. It's a little bit friendly and cute and stuff like that. I don't know if it's the greatest. Like I said, it's a little bit thin. And it's a little bit janky in some respects, a little bit weird, but still, I don't know. It was charming. It was more charming than I expected. It was cute. So yeah, not too shabby, I suppose. Not too shabby. Wink. Alrighty, next up, it's Worm Paint by TristoneThePerson. Oh, the person. Alrighty, Worm Paint, huh? The thumbnail looks really great, very charming art and stuff like that. You know, title graphic is a little plain. It's just, you know, colored text from this font or something instead of a whole customized thing. But still, like, you know, there's good composition in this thumbnail. I'd say maybe Worm Paint should be a little bit bigger or something, especially because it's being cut off by this, you know, T thing, but that always happens with this type of stuff. It's a bummer to have to plan for that sort of stuff covering up the art. But in terms of what this game is going to be, I don't really know. If I had an assumption, it would probably be, isn't there that game that's called like, what's it called, like Passport Out or something like that, where you're a starving artist and you're drawing like art really fast and you sell it off, and you know, it's just a little mini game, particularly great for streams if you're an artist where you just draw on the canvas, you try to sell it off, get money and stuff. I'm assuming it's something like that, or maybe it's one of those kind of like, you know, Pictionary type games, but I'm not quite sure how that would work. Like, it would need to be multiplayer, but yeah. Let's, enough yap, let's play the game and see what we got here. Oh, alright. Huh. Is it pretty much just... okay. You can kind of go too fast for the paintbrush to do it, I suppose. Is this what, eraser? Okay, fair enough. Can we like increase size or something? I don't know. What's this? Is that just what it does? Does that actually like do something? I mean, I don't have... Oh. Is it just switching through all these like vision modes or something like that? I feel like a kid messing around with Photoshop filters. Okay. Jeez, there's a lot to get through. I think we're back. We've looped back to normal, I suppose. What's this thing? It's just a worm. Okay. Can we mess with like color? I guess you just place a worm. What if I like click and hold? Can I like drag or something? I guess they just move around. Do they like eat the paint or something? What a bizarre game. I mean, it starts out, you know, with the paintbrush and the, you know, this, where it's just like, okay, it's just, oh! Alright, or it's just like, I don't know, this makes me feel it's such a little, like, kids game or something like that, just messing around, like Mario Paint that just has all these goofy, like, nonsense options. Alright, place a bomb down. Alright, what can I say? You know, it's kind of goofy. Interesting. I'll just draw one of my little classic dudes. And then what do we got? We got fish? Huh, do we like hook it? Is there... I'm not really sure what it's doing. Can we like... I was hoping maybe it would be like, almost like a smear tool. Like we can click where the hook is, and then hold it down and then pull it or something, but... I don't know what to do with this. Oh, wait! Of course. Place a worm down and hook it. Okay. Now what do we do with it? Maybe that's just a way for removing worms? Like, you place worms down and you're just like, oh, I don't want the worm. I'll just get rid of it that way, but... Ah, son of a bitch! Ah, now we gotta fucking go all the way back to... Oh, Jesus Christ, how many filters are there? Ah, pixelated mode, huh? Where the fisheye lands! Oh, now we're back to the original start, I suppose? Anyway. Okay. Stamps, huh? Is this the only type of stamp we have, or? Are there like... Can we select other different stamps by selecting different paints? No, I guess that's the only stamp. Okay. Well, fuck you. Oh, what the hell? We can't get rid of the stamp! Can we fish hook it away? Whoa, whoa, jeez. Hang on, easy. Can we erase it? Oh, that's weird. We can erase it, but we can't, bomb it. Even though bombing erases paints. That's a little strange. Okay. Magic wand? Whoa. What the hell? Whoa, Jesus. I feel like I'm on like a GeoCities site or something like that. Okay. Huh. Alright, alright. Jesus, that kind of hurts my eyes. And that kind of hurt my ears, sorry. What's the 7 do? Whoa! We got a slot machine? What is this game? Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Oh! We got worms. What else was I expecting, I guess? Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. Oh! Gambling! Aw, dang it. Oh! Oh! We're actually getting real lucky. Aw, dang it. Alright. Huh. And what's this? Oh! Well, he just comes and he falls down. Oh! Doesn't like to touch worms, but I guess if you draw something, it treats that as a platform? Oh no. What is he catching on? He stopped there. Is that because he's on... Does he only go on the platforms made from that? Huh. He'll stop on those, but he won't stop on regular painted stuff. I don't know why. What happens when we erase? Oh. Of course. What else would I expect? And what's this? Whoa. Oh, why'd that guy get annoyed? Okay, I'm just fucking taking a piss over everything, I guess. Oh, I think that is literally what it's supposed to be. I was just joking, saying it sounds like... It looked like I was playing like Postal 2 once again, just pissing on everything. Okay, what's this? Companion cube? Oh, indeed, I guess. Does it stop, or does it just fall down and that's it? Oh, okay, if you kind of like summon them, they'll click-clack on each other, but doesn't seem to be any way to... They're not catching on the worms, right? No, they fly past the worms. They're, whatchamacallit, where'd it go again? And they don't get caught like that, the way these guys get caught, for some reason. What's the hammer do? Oh! Smash them good. Oh wait, that still takes my money if I bonk that thing. That shouldn't do that. It should only take money if I actually use, like, you know, the money icon. Otherwise, oh, whatever. Take that. Take that. Alright, what's the, oh wait, where's the arrow when I'm using this? Is it here? Oh, I guess so. What's this do? Click. Oh! It gravitates everything towards it. Except the stamps, I suppose. Interesting. It even shrinks it down. Cool black hole effect, I suppose. That's cool. I guess I can, like, drag everything in. And then any remnants, I can just be like, fuck you. And then what's this? A portal gun? Okay, left click and right click, as you'd expect. Summon this guy? It works! Okay. What about piss goes in, piss goes out? Cool. Alright. What about, like, just regular paint? No, that wouldn't make any sense, I suppose. Ooh, a bunch of worms. Whoa, we got a rare yellow worm. Heyo. What happens if I, fishhook one of these guys and try to... I can't drag him into the portal because my mouse leaves the dang screen. Oh, well. Huh. Is there a way to, like, you know, usually with these type of Mario Paint games, there's usually, like, a button you can click just to nuke everything. The closest we have is this, but that doesn't clear the glass smashing, the slot machine, and all that various type of stuff. What about, what's BG? Okay, so that's just color background. Oh! Okay, no, we're getting some other stuff. Minecraft. More Minecraft. Weird, I don't know, Friday Night Funkin'. Okay, water, beach, Mr. Burns. Okay. Alright, well, that was quite the adventure. I was kind of worried at the beginning. I was just kind of like, why have you just made like a paint program that, especially when it starts off with a paintbrush and you're just like, you know, it doesn't even do like fast strokes like properly, it screws that up. But then, yeah, it feels like it's just got that kind of like goofy, whimsical nature that something Mario Paint has, where you just play around with it for a while, just checking out the various features and stuff. It's very much like a product of like childhood innocence or something like that. It's charming. I don't really know how to kind of like rate this. Like, I do think that was a really like goofy and fun experience, but would I put it on the top 10? I'm not sure, because I'm looking for like, you know, games, I suppose, but would I give it an honorable mention? Maybe. It was something whimsical, you know. It is fun to have a game like this, I suppose. It's a lot more like, yeah. So, yeah. Part of me is like, oh, come on, this is just like, this is crap, it's just goofy, it's not really a game, it's more like just a goofy app or something. But part of me is like, there is something just so charmingly whimsical and childlike about a little thing like this. It really takes me back. So, yeah. Cute stuff. Not too shabby, TristoneThePerson. Alright, but for now, we're moving on to some more proper games, I suppose. But still, neat stuff. A goofy little thing. It might be nice if it had, like, even more features. Like, well, I was about to say, like, maybe it could have a feature to save or something, but it's like, how do you save this? It's like, it's not really something you can save as a PNG. Not only is it animated, it's got like portals and stuff. It's all about interactivity, not like actually rendering an image, I suppose. I don't know. There's so many layers to this. It's like an onion. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, up next, it's Shaman Steps, or Shaman Steps, however you prefer to pronounce it, by Dazlog, or Dazlog, however you like to pronounce it. I don't know. Anyway, looks pretty cool. Thumbnail looks really great. Custom title graphic, a little inkling of what the game is. Yeah, if I had to guess what this game is, it looks like a classic sort of, puzzle game, tile-based movement. I would assume it would be like maybe like a Sokobon game, like block pushing or something, or maybe something like it's got steps in the title. If I had to guess, it would be something like Helltaker or what have you. That had a limited amount of steps for you to do the puzzle. I'm guessing something like that's over here, or at the very least, there's probably bronze, silver, gold for doing it based on, how close to par step count you get or something like that. Yeah. Looks pretty cool. I'm really anticipated for this. So yeah, let's check it out. Click. All right, solid little start. Cool transitions. Good. All right. Oh, love that. Mwah. Wonderful little menu like that. I just love the sounds. I love the transitions and stuff. Yeah, let's hit how to play. I guess a Z maybe. Oh, not Z. Spacebar. Spacebar. Okay. You're the shaman of the tribe. Move and others will follow. Make the followers gather all the fruits at the same time. Oh, interesting. What, if they don't, do they start, like, fighting over it? Like when they gave that one monkey, like, a grape and the other one's crackers or something? Press Z to undo your movements or R to start again. Huh. Okay. Simple enough, I suppose. Let's check the options. Just on or off, huh? No levels? I mean, whatever, it's fine. I rarely mess with that type of stuff anyway. Hit it. Guide your tribe, shaman. Use their strengths. Oh, so maybe when I'm moving them around, they like have... Because I am kind of curious how it's going to be like we make them all collect fruit at the same time. I don't know, I'm curious. So when I move, E move. So down, and there we go. Okay. But I wonder if later on, like... So, hang on. If I grab it, is that like sacrilege or something? Oh, and if I move into the wall, they won't follow my steps? That's kind of odd. But I can do this... And now we're together. Okay, interesting. I thought I would move to the right, and even though I'm not moving, they would still move. But, okay. Huh. Well, this one seems kind of easy. Isn't this just... Oh, right. We just learned that lesson. You'd think it would be as easy as just doing this, but no. We actually need to make the movements. Which makes this a bit odd, because again, we're suffering the same thing where... we can't move further. Okay. How does this work? I guess we need to... Oh, he's not getting out of the damn way. Huh. Hang on. Reverse. Maybe we need to move up. Yeah, that's what we're going for. Gotcha. Okay, that's gonna trip me up. because I'm constantly thinking that I can move right and they'll move right, but no, it's always gonna be that they need to move when I move or something. Okay. So yeah, I need to move 1, 2, and that puts them similarly. Yeah, that was a snap. Easy peasy. Cool, cool. Alright. Cool puzzle game. I like it. Very juicy, very interesting sort of mechanic, very lively music and stuff like that. Yeah, this is dope. Hang on. I'm kind of curious. What happens if I... Oh, I can't even do it. Hang on. Restart. So I'm still trying to think. Let's see. This is a little weird. And now we're fucked? Or... Oh! We don't get screwed if we do that. I thought the instant they pick up a fruit, we would be screwed. But no, they can still intersect a fruit. It's just that, you know, you'll move them off, and then that could screw you over. So right now we do have them with the appropriate amount of distance between each other. But... well, let's see. Let's just try getting this person to the fruit. And then... oh yeah. Okay. So I guess that's what that level was teaching us. What that very same rule I said in the beginning. They don't necessarily need to reach the fruit at the same time. There just needs to be an instance where they're all overlapping with it. Okay. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Okay, okay. So now this, and then I feel kind of stuck. I'm like stuck between these guys with no way out. Okay, so I guess I can't do that. I need to break free of these guys. Okay. And then... like that. Uh-huh. Uh-oh. Wait, what have I done? But I'm so close! Is there a way I can get out of this, or am I screwed? Oh, right. I can just go over here, reset everything, and now they're in step with me. Okay, we got out of there. I thought I would have to restart again. Oh! Meet the crazy. Not very good at following orders. Oh, that's gonna be kind of a weird one. How's that going to do it? Because if he literally does just, like, randomly follow orders or something, I would imagine that would be incredibly frustrating. I mean, the key of puzzle games is that they're, what's the term for it? Like, you know, it always produces the same result or something. I wonder if it's just going to be that, like, when I move right, he moves up, and when I move up, he moves left, or, you know, something like that. Like he's offset by 90 degrees or something. That might be the case. Okay. Yeah, he's mirroring. Okay. Oh boy. If the crazy gets combined with other ones, that's gonna be pretty rough. Okay. Still does the thing where I need to actually move. Okay. Alright. No problem, no problem. I'm already getting kind of used to that thing where I'm like, oh boy, how's this gonna turn out now? Let's see. Okay. I wonder if I actually need to make them, like, switch places. Oh, almost. Oh! More like, yeah, it is. I do need to make them switch places. Interesting. I feel like I kind of lucked into that. Oh! That was fast. We've already gotten a new one. All muscle is strong enough to push things. So it's turning Sokoban now, huh? Alright. So, what? Just move forward. Uh-oh, wait. It's the classic, don't push it forward because you'll end up blocking everything. Push it like that. That's some classic Zelda shit right there. Nice. That's always the classic formation. You got the three, move the others, and then move that one to the side, and then you're good. Okay. So it looks like, yeah, we need to get this guy up there. That frees him, and they're also now properly aligned to go over the fruit. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. These are all pretty easy at the moment because I guess it's, you know, introducing the new mechanic. Okay. Yeah, it's funny. I'm almost wondering if pushing the block is even necessary. Just the law of game design says it must be, that the solution must involve pushing the block. But, I wonder if it isn't. I wonder if I just, like, move these guys. If it... Oh, I'm still thinking, like, the crazy. I keep thinking if I move up, like, that guy up there is gonna move down or something. Okay, anyway. What happens if I get them kind of aligned like that? Huh. I think I screwed myself, yeah. Alright. But yeah, what is the move here? Let's see. Okay. I've kind of got them. It's like I've got the... no, now I've made them squish too much. Hang on. Now I've almost got them. I need them to mirror each other. Unfortunately, maybe I guess maybe I went about that the wrong way. Maybe that's where the block is coming in handy. Maybe I just need to... Hang on. What do I do with the block? Not sure. They're like... Yeah, is it like need to off? Wait, but how does that help at anything? Or I don't really know about this one. What is it? I keep thinking, what do I need to do with the block? Let's see if we can just figure out what's going on so far. I keep thinking, like, get something like this, and then mirror it. But that kind of screws me. I don't want to get in line with anyone horizontally, or else that's going to cut off my movement capabilities. Do I need to get these people... like... I really don't know. And now we've... yeah. What is it? Do I need to make them, like, swap over or something? Where it's like... I don't know how. Maybe... No. And now I can't move down because I've done that. Hang on, was there some way that I could have... Gosh darn it. I'm really stumped on this one, I don't know. Well, I can save face, so you don't need to look at how dumb I am. Yeah, this one's really stumping me, I'm not quite sure. There must be something simple about it, but I'm just not grasping it at the moment. But yeah, we've gone over the 10-minute time limit, so whew, I could save my intelligence. I'll just say, oh, it was very easy. I don't even need to bother to show you. It's the time limit, We'll just move on for now. But yeah, in general, really neat puzzler, really great mechanic, expanded with all sorts of, you know, new characters and stuff like that. Very good, like, introduction of tutorials to get you used to the mechanic, and then, you know, set up some real brain, like, brain melters. I don't know. It's, overall, really neato. I'd definitely say, like, yeah, definitely a contender for the top 10 or honorable mention, I'd say. Wonderful presentation, wonderful concept, intuitive controls, all of that. Great stuff, solid all around. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Martian Mayhem by masonmcleen. Alrighty. In terms of the thumbnail, looks kind of alright. You know, it's kind of got that, I mean, to be honest, it's kind of like child scribblings or something like that, but it's rendered in a very charming way, which makes me think it's actually, you know, not a child scribbling, but something much more. The custom title and stuff like that is nice to see. In terms of what the gameplay is, I really don't know. Martian Mayhem? If I had to guess, I don't know, I'm going off of space and mayhem, thinking maybe action. I'm gonna guess like Survivors-like, or maybe like a base defense, tower defense type of thing or something. Maybe a shmup. I really don't know. Something about this thing in the corner makes me think of like a tower or something. So maybe we got a, you know, like a missile command game. That's what I meant by like tower defense or base defense or something. But also, I don't know why I think Survivors. I guess it's just because there's so many Survivors games that if I just throw that out there, it has a high chance of hitting the target. But yeah, let's see what we got. Not quite sure what to think about it, but it looks charming enough that I'd want to click through and see. So yeah, let's see. Alright, Martian Mayhem. Alright. Decent little menu. Something like, I like the animated background, the move and title logo, and custom and everything like that. Cool little chill music and stuff. The font and the buttons are a little bit like stock standard, so that's not the greatest, but I like that. I like that they react. I love it when you got that, when they react on hover, a little snappy type of stuff. That's good. Alright. Controls, update later. Oh, gamepad detected, so I guess this does use a gamepad, but maybe we'll stick with what we got here because it's not telling us. It's a little bit bummer that the controls are just a wall of text. I much prefer like symbols, icons, animated GIFs, and stuff like that. It helps a lot more with readability, but it's not the worst thing in the world. And it does say will be updated later, so maybe you, the developer, know that already, so I won't waste my breath. WADs to move, E for inventory, Q to pause, enter to quick save, right left arrows, switch items, and then blah, 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 click on an item to select it. A lot going on. Okay, I think I get the general gist. Let's hit it. My worlds. Worlds may be deleted if your cookies are cleared. Oh! This is supposed to be like, what, like we're generating like a Minecraft world or something? Maybe this is like a little Terraria type game? I don't know. Create, I guess. Oh, okay, yeah, this is definitely sounding like a very Minecraft Terraria type game. Alright, we'll stick with survival and medium. Those seem like, you know, we'll stick with the defaults. Name. It's Fedora, jeez. We'll go with Wheatley in honor of Portal 2. Alright, hit it. Okay, kill enemies for extra loot. What else are we gonna do with enemies? Hug them? Alright. So, it said WADs to move around. Gotcha. And then it said 1 through 6. Got a flint sword, a flint spade. If I click, yep, looks like that's me using the sword. It doesn't really look like a sword, but yeah, flint spade. So, okay. So I guess I'm hitting this stuff. Oh, I got some dust. I really wish I could hover over them to see what they are, not have to actually select them. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, it looks like classic Minecraft-y type stuff. Let's just get a bunch of these different types of blocks to see what we're dealing with. Huh. So aluminum, dirt, stone. The important one seems like aluminum. That actually ended up in something that's not a block, but more like actually, you know, something precious, like an ore, I guess. So we'll go with that. Oh, that's kind of weird. Why is it... Oh, I guess that's kind of weird. So even though I figured when I point at something, it's going to hit, like, the first block that intercepts, not that it's going to hit the block that I'm actually aiming at. That's kind of weird how we can go past blocks or something. But I mean, it's nothing bad or wrong about it. It's just kind of weird. It's not what I'd expect at all. A little intuitive. But okay, what are we doing? We've collected stuff. Okay, there's some enemies. Oh, I guess the spade doesn't do anything, but the sword does. All right, dropped something, but we picked it up, but it's not in our inventory. But our inventory was full. Did it delete it? Or was it something that you don't actually put in your inventory? Like, did we get, like, a heart from that? Maybe if we get hurt by this guy, then we'll try killing him. Oh no, the hearts are regenerating. Huh. Well, can I, like, maybe drop this stone and... Oh, okay, good. So it isn't something we can pick up. But, yeah, what am I supposed to be doing here? What were the controls again? Oh yeah, it said like E. Oh yeah. Maybe that's what we need to be doing. I forgot about E. I was just like, if all I could do was just pick up and place things down, I feel kind of lost. Let me recollect this stone then. Okay, so E. I'm just not sure what to do. Oh, there is stuff over here. Treader leather? Dropped by treaders or magmas. The skin. Okay, what are these? Crafting table, furnace. Okay. So, I need 1 flint and 5 stone. I don't know if I have... Wait, what did I just do? Wait, what was that? What's the arrow up? How did... What happened to my, Huh? I'm not sure what I did. Did I... Whatever. Let's just collect more stuff. We need more stone, I think it said. Okay, that was dirt. Like, deep stone? Was it like... Hang on, so this I can put in the inventory? How do I drag and drop things? Oh, I need to, like, click, then click... What? Click and click... It's kind of weird. I click it... Do I need to... Oh, I need to click it again, and I guess that activates movement mode, and... Okay, a little bit weird. Why can't I just click and hold and drag and then let go, you know? Why do I need to, like, click, engage movement mode or so? I mean, I guess I understand it now. It's not the worst, but a little bit awkward. Anyway, yeah, let's keep, collecting stuff. Oh, wait, we're not getting anything. Oh, are we picking it up, but it just automatically gets placed, there, I guess? Okay, fair enough. So that, yeah, I think. Okay. Fuck you. Alright. Jesus Christ, die already, why don't you? So what do we get there? Meteorite. Alright, fair enough. Keep collecting stuff, like aluminum. Like, can I... Oh, that's bizarre. I could just collect like that? I'm nowhere close to something. Does that mean... What about like this? How does it determine how close you need to be? Like, that's really weird that I can interact with stuff like this all the way over there, even though it doesn't look like I'm anywhere close, but whatever. So there is a limit. I can't use it with impunity, I guess, but still. Oh, I was almost surprised. I was almost expecting this stuff to fall once I hit the stuff below it. I was expecting it to be like, you know, like sand in Minecraft. Anyway, jeez. We really gotta get a lot of stuff. We needed like 10 stone just to get something going. Oh, 5 stone. It's actually not that bad. Oh, but we need flint. How do I find flint? We don't have flint yet, right? Anyway. Flint must be... Oh, I think that's flint? Maybe? I think that was. Just collect the rest of this stone, I guess. So far, I have to admit, you know, I'm giving it the old college try. I'm playing it as much as I can, but I must admit this isn't the greatest start. It's quite slow and a little bit directionless, but then again, that is I don't know. I always like a little bit more direction in my survival type games. I'm more of a Subnautica type guy, where it gives you like, alright, some like clear cut like goals to go for straight. Whereas I guess this is trying to evoke the classic Minecraft, where it's just like, you know, it's free reign, and it's kind of just your imagination, which isn't doing anything. But still, it's kind of weird because it says survival, but we don't even have anything like kind of pushing us. There's no like, you know, at the very least, even though Minecraft was very like, do whatever you want, there was still stuff like hunger and nighttime, which, you know, makes a lot of enemies pop up and stuff. So, you know, it had stuff going on, whereas this thing doesn't really have much. But whatever, like I said, I'll try to cope. Right now I'm just hollowing this out and just building myself a little makeshift dirt house, I suppose. Okay. And then, whoa, sorry. I hit tab thinking that would bring up my inventory. Sorry, that's just the classic, you know, that's just the classic button, I guess. Anyway, no, cancel that. Yeah, craft. Okay, so we got that. E to head out. So, select. Again, I really wish I could... Oh, I can click things to do it. Okay, and now... that? Okay. So that did that. And now how do I, son of a bitch, I keep hitting tab thinking that's inventory. I'm sorry. Just E. I wouldn't think E. E's like interact, you know? Anyway. Oh, do we now are able to build these, whereas we wouldn't before? Oh yeah, they go like gray. Yeah, I did kind of notice that. Okay. So we need 3 coal, 1 flint. I think all we have is flint, yeah. And forges tools and armor. Let's see, we need 3 aluminum bars. So we need to forge first. We need to find coal and flint, I guess. And oh, maybe actually I'm not too far off what I was saying before. It seems like now actually it is turning nighttime, and stuff might be going bump in the night now. Alright. But I can always just put down some dirt blocks and kind of seal myself in. But that's probably not the best idea at the moment, because, yeah, we'll make ourselves a little door. Alright, let's try to look for important minerals like flint, aluminum, and all that. We'll work our way through the dust. Okay. We'll hit these down here. Can I hold it? Oh, I can hold it! Thank you very much for having auto fire in this game. Yeah, not too shabby. Okay. What are these things I'm doing picking up here? Let's put meteorite, let's put that away. I need... So we got flint and Eye of Fly, whatever that's all about. Oh, it's really getting late now. And we still don't know how to make a torch, unfortunately. But, keep digging. Let's see, coal. Is this coal? I don't know. No, I think that was just more flint. And what are these things we're picking up at the moment? Are we just getting more... That's more flint, fortunately. Okay. Dig over here. Is this coal? No, we're just finding more. Is this coal? Damn! Our cup runneth over with son of a bitch flint. I mean, you know, don't get me wrong, flint's probably gonna be important, but I'm really looking for some dang coal. It's that old desire sensor, you know? Whatever you want, you get screwed over. Alright, I'll just announce that. Oh, coal? No, I don't want coal at all. Coal, that's the last thing Ow! Son of a fucking bitch. You'll get yours. Oh, just you wait. I still can go for some fucking leather, you little bastards. Ow! Piece of shit, you die. Okay. Can I get double hits? Maybe not. Ah, jeez! Careful. Oh, fuck you. Just poke with the stick. Poke with the stick. Poke. Poke. Yeah. Dodged. Oh, I can't double hit these guys. Even though, like, it looks like I'd be hitting both of them. Ah, man, a creeper got in my base. This is my little dirt base. Okay. Let's see. It's gotta be, yeah, kind of my thoughts at the moment. Like, I must admit, it's about now. Like, I am getting a little bit addictive. I mean, I'm still going with it. I'm like, I gotta find some coal. I gotta find that next item or something like that, you know? So, it's not like, it's not, you know, too shabby. It's got that classic Minecraft, like, ooh, let's build the next thing. And then we build the next thing. And then we build the next thing. And oh my god. And then you just keep going, and before you know it, you're fucking battling the Ender Dragon or whatever the hell's going on. But yeah, like, so it's not bad. I will say that still, like, while it is kind of addicting me, does it really have me enraptured? Probably not. In fact, right now I'm actually getting a little bit frustrated that I'm not coming across any coal, and part of me wants to leave, because it is kind of like, it is a very, like, drab type of game. It's not exactly, you know, blowing me over or anything like that. It's not bad. Ooh, that's a big one. That's gotta be some coal, right? Come on, coal. Fucking hell! What differentiates what's coal and what's flint? I mean, geez, when you look at, like, the inventory for it, they look practically the same, just one's darker, but everything's fucking, yeah, very, very kind of frustrating. And it's really rough, too, because, like, this game has decided to make it so that, like, you know, all these tiles, like this tile, and this tile, and this tile, they all look different, but they're all the same thing, they're all dirt. Which is kind of unfortunate, because yeah, I keep seeing these tiles that have like different flint-looking rocks, and I'm like, okay, well flint and coal look similar, like, so which one is flint, which was coal, and all these are flint, even though they all look different, and, you know, it's dark, so I can't really tell the difference, so it's pretty dang frustrating. I really wish there was some goddamn nearby coal. Like, usually with these games, they're like programmed in such a way that, like, you know, starter resources are found at near the start to kind of like help you along naturally. But I wonder if I just got really screwed with the map generation, and it's really annoying, like I said, that I can't really eyeball it because it all kind of looks the same and they differentiate. Whereas in like Minecraft, every tile looks the same, so you can like eyeball the difference like immediately. So yeah. I'll probably stop here for now. Like, I think it already saved and all that type of stuff, so yeah. Like I said, it's not too shabby. It's got the skeleton for a decent little Minecraft game where you're going around hoovering up resources, building the next thing. It's not too shabby, but I will say right now it is very, very bare bones. All it's got is kind of the skeleton. Like, compared to something like Terraria or Minecraft or something like that, those games have like a kind of like energy and sense of momentum and charm to their environments that immediately kind of like engenders you to them. Whereas this feels like very dry, kind of confusing, kind of like, you know, lackluster or something. You know, it shows promise. Like, this is very good for like, you know, an early alpha or a beta or something like that. I think it could be pretty decent. Like, you got all the bones there. It's just now it's, you know, time to like add some meat and beautiful skin to that body, you know? So yeah, it's got potential, but it's just, it's a little bit difficult to get motivated with its current state. But if it got polished up a bit, I mean, it's got all the systems and functionality in there. So yeah, not a bad start. Maybe not, you know, it in its current state make me want to play it, but it's something that could certainly be worked on. Very promising. Anyway, I've said the same thing several times. I'm doing that thing where I loop. We're moving on, but not too shabby. Wink. Alrighty, next up, it's MEATBALL the MITE by JuniperPinPan. Alrighty. Really enticing thumbnail. Really like goofy, like reminds me of like some old school like gross out like what, like Cow and Chicken, Ren and Stimpy, Beavis and Butthead type logo or something like that. That's cool. Meatball the Mite. I guess that's the eponymous meatball right there. All right, in terms of what the gameplay would be though, I really don't know. It says Meatball the Mite. It gives me kind of like mascot platformer vibes or something like that. So I guess that's my guess. I'm assuming we're about to get into a mascot platformer here, like 2D or something like that. Just classic hop and bop action. That's my guess, but let's see. For all I know, it's a fucking twin stick shooter or a survivors game or whatever. I don't know. Let's check it out. Alrighty. Alright, not too shabby. So Meatball the Mite, classic. Okay. We got new and continue. Oh, no mouse, I guess. This is just keyboard. Okay, that's fine. Not bad in terms of title screen and stuff like that. Looks pretty snazzy. You know, background's got that slight animated quality to it. Good title graphic. Interesting, like, font choice and stuff like that. Let's hit it. I guess we'll hit Z. Z. Alright. Okay, this is really reminded me of like, especially the what looks like teeth and stuff like that. This very much reminds me of playing, I think it was like Ren and Stimpy on the SNES, or maybe it was Genesis, and there's like a level where you're going through like someone's like mouth, and like if you end up like tickling some of the nerve ends, like the mouth like snaps shut on you or something like that. Anyway, really goofy and charming graphics and stuff like that. It's got that kind of like gross out quality, but you know, let's go with it. Oh my god, it's even got... Alright, I wonder if it was really evoking what I was talking about. That kind of like Ren and Stimpy energy or something. I think it was Ren and Stimpy, right? Oh, did that crack that? Can I like ground pound or something? Wonderful art. Kind of gives me like, you know, Pizza Tower vibes or something like that. Very lively. Interesting. We're getting a lot of like clues of like potential routes or something. Like, I may as well say that I do have eyes. I did kind of glance down. I can see the words Metroidvania. So, okay, I guess that's what's happening. And maybe those cracks and that little stuff on the top is maybe like, ooh, come here later with some power-ups maybe? What do we got here? Our first power-up maybe? Or maybe not. X? Can we do something else? We can blink. Huh. Well, this is blocking us. Any other buttons? C? V? A, S, D? Okay, so we got Z and we got X. And that's kind of all I was expecting, you know, classic 2-button controls. Can't do anything there. Oh, do we get it to like fall on it again or something? Oh, interesting. Unorthodox, but okay. It's that classic sort of come to a dead end, then when you go back, something's opened up. Ooh, DNA. So we'll evolve with a new power? Alright. So we've got our X move, which looks like our standard attack. Okay. The animation for this looks a lot threatening than the one that was in there. Right. Oh, how do I get back? How do I get back up? There we go. A little bit awkward, but okay. We can't, like, attack upwards, can we? Oh, maybe we can. Oh, we can. I guess we can attack in all directions. The up attack just looks a little bit weird, but yeah. Okay. I guess maybe that was, like, hit points or something. Now this is looking pretty Metroid, yeah. Alright, we'll try going up. Oh, that's a little weird, okay. Need to think fast, I suppose. Probably need, like, a morph ball or something over there. Fair enough. Okay. Here's this stuff again. I guess we need something more powerful or something. Alright, max health, that's fine. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, not bad. An interesting little game. Okay, right to get something. I don't know, so may as well follow it. Okay. Head in, up. What do we got here? Get on the pedestal? Oh! Oh! Okay, so that's how this works? That was a little laying an egg, huh? Alright, so that's what that symbol is supposed to mean? I guess it's like kind of an egg symbol, so egg save point. Alright, fair enough. Okay, making our way down. I wonder if there's any like secrets or something besides the obvious secrets that are these those tiles. All right, kick them back, no problem. I just wanted to get hit. That's right, I did it on purpose. Because I want to see if picking up those pink orbs, of course now they're not dropping them, gives me health. I'm assuming it's health, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh yeah, that's health. Okay. Ah! I wasn't able to get up there? Really? Okay. And I can't double jump yet, right? Yet. Because it's a Metroidvania. You're always going to get some sort of double jump or something eventually. Okay. Oh! Bit of a... Oh! Why didn't I think of that earlier? Not that that would have changed anything, because the only narrow paths we found have been where... Wait, unless... Well, we can't really test it, but... No, it doesn't look like I can crouch in midair to, like, get into something in midair. Okay, we got a little floater. Fine. Combat isn't really particularly exciting or something. The enemies feel very token. Almost unnecessary, but I guess it's something. What's this? Go in there? Oh, that's definitely supposed to be like, what, a Chozo type thing? And now are we getting something? Can I do something there, or is that a... Oh! It's a teleport. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. I thought that was like, just like we were gonna evolve there. What's this? Is that just saying we're in the mouth now or something? Hit these things, crawl through. Whoop! Fall through. Okay, okay. Do we fall through if we go there? Sure enough. Oh shit, we can't get back. Oh, are we gonna... Are we in... It's the time for the classic Super Metroid, fall down a hole, journey until you find the power-up that lets you get out of the hole. Alright. Oh, maybe not. We just go in a bit of our circuitous route. And sure enough, right there, I tried jumping up and crouching, and it didn't work. Okay. Keep proceeding. I'm not even gonna bother fighting these guys. Like, what's the point? I mean, I guess this guy's at least in the way, but yeah. Can't even get up there. Can't jump from that bone. Wouldn't have enough. Okay. Doink. Doink. Alright. Height. Height. Move in, get through there, crawl. Can't get up over there. Jeez, this game is feeling a lot. To be honest, I'm getting kind of intimidated right now, where I'm just like, where am I going? I'm already in the back of my mind. I'm fearful. I'm like, maybe I shouldn't have went through that teleport. There was still some other stuff I needed to explore before going through the teleport. I probably should have went back. I'm getting kind of intimidated. This game is feeling a lot larger than I expected. Like, there's like, already I'm kind of like, Jesus, there's gonna be so much backtracking and stuff like that. I thought I was getting like a, why can't I take care of that? That's weird. I thought it was gonna be like one of those very like short and sweet Metroidvanias where it's just like, you know, you can finish it in one sitting or something, but yeah, okay. What's this? Is this like a power-up or something? I guess I don't even have enough money for anything. Can I talk to you? Guess not. Alright, fair enough. Out of the way. Guess we'll keep proceeding. Is there like a map button? Like, can I hit like M for map? Or maybe ESC? No, I guess not. Okay. Alright. Well, I guess we'll keep... Ow, son of a bitch. Thank you. Thank you. I guess those guys are like pseudo health dispensers. They're like the, you know, there are those things in Super Metroid as well that just keep spawning. Fuck! I saw that coming, but oh, maybe that was actually the right thing to do. Okay, a ledge grasp. All right. I wonder if that can be used to also get me into, you know, tight crouchable areas, or if it would only work for jumping up onto regular ledges. Okay. So no double jump yet, but a ledge grab, that's fine. Fuck you, fuck you. And I'm presuming, yep, there we go. Seems to work fine, very intuitive. Let's get past here. There we go. Yeah, I wouldn't have been able to make it. Oh, okay, so that's our first money. Fine and dandy. Let's go back to the shopkeep, I suppose. Get ourselves... Is there really no, like, SADC... No? I was hoping for some sort of, you know, map screen where I can look at the bigger picture, but I think we only have that map preview, which is a little bit unfortunate, but yeah. Let's go down here. Okay. Let's get ourselves this. Okay. So it said 0.5. Does that mean like what? 0.5 attack power or something? Okay, well, it certainly does feel like we're more powerful. It doesn't affect something like that, which makes sense. It's only damage, not like an attribute. But yeah, I'm loving that these guys are taking a little bit less power to take care of. Huh. Okay. Let's do another little save. Fine and dandy. Okay, I think I need to backtrack here. Oh, and sure enough, oh, okay, so it does work like that. Okay, and the game was definitely designed in such a way where it's like, it's the only thing you can do, so it'll learn you naturally. That's how that operates. Okay. I think I can go upwards now, right? Maybe this game isn't as intimidating as I thought. I still feel like there was some stuff in the first world that I could have explored a bit. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. It's always funny with these type of Metroids. Like, it's so easy for them to feel kind of intimidating or something, but then actually, once you like kind of go through them, it's like, oh, it's actually not that bad at all. Like, now all of a sudden, like, a lot of my previous nervousness and paranoia and feelings of lost or something, now I'm like, oh no, actually this is starting to feel like one of those classic Metroidvanias where it's just like very short and sweet, like very, very kind of linear or something like that. It's like, no, we're just gonna be, yeah, this all feels like very, very clearly designed for this type of stuff. Son of a bitch. Hang on. How do I get through here? Because I feel like I need to... I feel like this is the right... Oh! Was I supposed to do that? I feel like I kind of cheated right there. Because it's like... Hang on. How am I supposed to do this? Because I can't do it there. Am I supposed to... Huh! That's weird. Because I glitched right there somehow. Like, how am I doing that? Am I supposed to be able to do that? Because it's like, hang on, how's... That's really weird. Are you seeing this, game dev? Yeah, how am I allowed to sometimes just walk through that? Because it almost feels like it's deliberately meant that, like, this makes you fall through, your legs can't reach, and crouching doesn't let you attack, so you can't get through. So I feel like I'm missing a puzzle piece that would allow me to proceed, and yet for some reason if I kind of mash the buttons, I can end up doing that. How does that work? Why does that work? Because if I try to walk through it, he stops and does that, and he goes into the... I don't... That's really bizarre. Is that how it's supposed to work, or did I just sequence break and I could be screwing myself over if I proceed? I guess I need to proceed, but that's really odd. Like, what I'm worried right now is that I sequence broke because it really didn't feel like I should be able to do that. And I'm worried that if I proceed now, I'm going to screw myself over. But then again, another part of me is like, nah, fuck it. Like, you got what you needed. And like, I don't think there was anything else I could have done there. Let me go back and double check. Like, was there another route or something there that I could have gone through? Hang on. Really weird. Doink. Okay, so, yeah, we'll go through here, blah, 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 blah. Down. Okay. We came from up there. Going that, again, is there... Let me just check the description. I wanted to make sure everything was... Enter! Why didn't I think of enter? Okay. Enter. Huh. There is... What about back there? Do we miss something back there? I felt like we checked back there, didn't we? Hang on. Let me go back. What an odd circumstance. And now that I have the map screen, that also makes the game a lot less intimidating. I can easily see what's going on. Okay, is this longer than I remember it being? Okay, hit through that. And go down here. Fuck you. Oh yeah, that's right. We can't get through that for some fucking reason. I don't understand. Okay, well with that, yeah, we've done everything. That's just a shop over there. Fuck you. Okay. So let's just proceed. Oh, that's kind of funny. I guess since I didn't go through a door, it didn't give the chance those obstacles to reset and force me to take the top path. Okay. So yeah, just head back. We can go up or down either way, I suppose. Okay, we can't go down here. Oh, we can go through here. I mean, I guess this is the way we have to do it, but that just doesn't make any sense why we do it like that. That feels very odd. Why was it designed like that? In such a way where it looks like you can't go through and it has a trap, which it's whatever. Anyway, we're back in the throat, I guess. Where's like the nearest save point? Let's just see if we can find something, I guess. Found some more money there. I guess technically we could backtrack or something, but I'm not gonna do fucking something like that. Let's see if we can proceed this way. Okay. Ow. But yeah, it would be nice, like, I feel like the game was pretty good with having like intuitive controls for everything, but enter kind of threw me. Although it's not that bad, I guess, if I think of enter as the pause button. I guess that is typically kind of how it works out. I guess I can save up for more damage. I'm not really too worried about HP at the moment. I just want a goddamn save point. I don't really want to backtrack all the way to like wherever the earlier save point was. Where the hell is it? The thing I'm worried about is that I could easily be passing by the... Oh, sure enough, I almost did pass it by. I was about to head upwards. Alright, so lay the egg here, and we'll put this on hold at the moment, because I've already been very generous. I got a little bit addicted with that, and, you know, went way over the 10-minute time limit. But, yeah, pretty kind of interesting game. It's a little bit, you know, basic, but like it's got a lot of charm to it that kind of gets you, that really kind of makes it more appealing and more interesting to play. You know, it's pretty bare bones. It's kind of like very linear and straightforward and just going through the motions that every other Metroidvania does. But one, it's understandable. I do see that it was made in a very short time limit. That's crazy that this was made in 12 days or something like that. And, like I said, the world and characters and animations and stuff are very charming enough to make you kind of forget how basic it is and just enjoy playing the game. So, yeah, I'd definitely give it the check mark. I'd definitely say it's a top 10 contender or honorable mention at the very least. So, yeah. Neat stuff. Looking forward to going back and finishing this at some point. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's The Ancient Little Wizard by Arlock Games. Alrighty, interesting. Thumbnail looks intriguing. It's kind of weird. It gives me the kind of vibes for... Looking at the game in the background, I'm getting kind of like RPG Maker game or something like that. I'm getting the vibe. And just like the weird title and the vibes of the game or something, I'm getting kind of like a very like goofy, like weird, like surreal RPG Maker game or something where you're just going around on these like weird quests or something like that. I don't know. Maybe we're just like, I imagine this wizard being like, if you've seen that Gun Show comic where he's just like, I forgot where I put my shotgun. Oh, I'll just magic and create thousands of shotguns, so I always have some present. And it's like wizards, no sense of right or wrong. Anyway, I'm guessing something kind of like goofy like that, but yeah, it's interesting. Let's see how close I am, I suppose, with my prediction. What do we got? Ancient Little Wizard. Oh, right from the start, it definitely is an RPG Maker game. Okay. This, I gotta say, with this title screen, with just the lowercase text and the options and stuff, it's incredibly bland. It's riding that fine line. Like, right now, I'm like, uh-oh, is this a low effort, like, really, really bad game or something like that? Or is this actually one of those secretly high effort games that's trying to look goofy, so it's intentionally looking like it's low effort or something like that? You know, aka the Cruelty Squad gamble or something like that. Never before has there been so much effort to make something look like you didn't put effort into it. Or, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I'm curious to see how this is going to fall. Like, right now, it's just, you know, my little beep, beep, beep alarms going off, but it's a very low alarm. Like, the thumbnail looked pretty high effort and interesting, so if I just saw this, I would be like, peace out. But the thumbnail, it's kind of like getting me, where I'm like, there's probably something more to this. It's probably the appeal. So yeah, let's see what we got. Welcome to a brief glimpse into the life of a little green wizard. Okay. Why the skull? Okay. Controls, keyboard, move around, hold shift. Okay. Boring kind of wall of text. I wish it had a little bit something more to it, but yeah, that's fine. Except Z, X. Okay, that's about what I expected. Quick question. Sure. Do you like confrontation? I mean, this is kind of weird. I usually do like combat, but I typically don't like, you know, I don't like the typical boring RPG combat where you're just like, attack, attack, heal, attack, attack, heal, attack, heal. Like, that I really don't like. And that usually is how these RPG Maker games turn out. So part of me wants to say, let's stick with sneak mode, but I'll try combat mode because I'm kind of curious. Chosen combat mode. Are you sure? Well, now I'm really worried. I don't know. How do I know? Maybe give me more information. Like, it just says, do you like confrontation? I could be making a choice I could sincerely regret, and it could ruin the game for me. But I'll choose combat mode. Maybe if you just gave me more information, like, you know, I don't know. Let's see what you got, Battle Mage. All right. I mean, that is a problem a lot with these types of games, where it's just like, you're asking a player a difficulty choice, and it's like, how are they supposed to know? They're not the designers of the game. Like, you don't give us any info to make a meaningful choice. You just, based off of the asset, whatever. You get the gist. It is important, but I am probably making a mountain out of a molehill. Yeah. You're preparing a big spell right now. Head over to the sigil to finish it. P.S. Sparkles are interactable. Oh, okay. So it means that I can, like, look at this portrait selfie of an X. Okay. Yeah, definitely I'm getting the vibe where this game has that kind of, like I said, the Cruelty Squad gamble or something like that. It's looking low effort, but it's a very charming, like, high effort, actually, way of going about it. Anyway, it said go to the sigil. Is that up here? Or is it... Oh yeah, there it is. Leftovers from last night's Rager. Okay. Upkeep on a wizard tower gets pretty expensive. Scroll. I love all these little, like, flavor texts. I love a room with so many interactables, and you just see all this goofy stuff. For a softer beard. Holy shit, what a wonderful spell. Put that in the bank. Nah. Bank? They just steal it. Self-help books here. Oh dear, are we in trouble? Looking good. Oh, okay, maybe he doesn't need self-help. It seems like he's got a positive self-image. Taking a spell for broader shoulders. Oh, are you feeling a little emasculated or something? Your second favorite hat. Oh, so you prefer the dunce hat instead of the classic wizard hat, huh? Okay. Sick loot, yeah. Sleeves on this are too short. Ah, so that's why you switched to this one where the sleeves are too fucking long. Okay. Ready to cast the spell? This will conclude the tutorial. Oh! Maybe not. Maybe we should... Was there something down the stairs that's maybe more tutorial? Oh, okay, never mind. Just finish the tutorial. What tutorial have we... Is the tutorial learning about ourselves or the interactables? I don't know, whatever, yeah, do it. Alright. Hi-ya. Oh. What did you do? Was it a success or a failure? Oh, that looks like failure. Travel to a strange land. Collect the 5 trinkets hidden in each of the 5 stores that will allow you to return home. Return here when you have them. Spells will grow stronger as you find more trinkets. Watch out, there's not take well. You'll probably be safe once you leave the store, though. You are willing to fight the knights that will try to stop you, but you never hit a lady. Good luck. That was a mouthful. Just all this stuff going on. Okay, so find 5 trinkets. Watch out, some people might stand in the way of your quest. And with each trinket we collect, we get a bit more powerful, I suppose. Let's try asking these people some questions. Oh. Excuse me. It's tough to stop them. The water fountains are so refreshing. Hey babe, how's it going? God, it's really tough to need more whimsy in my life. I feel like I need to like run up to them and like mash the key. Like, I think this is, I think I'm now understanding why a lot of RPGs will have people like pause their movement or like just stand around instead of walking. Where's the bathroom? Sorry, old man. Used to be a wizard. Oh, kill this man immediately. Okay, so I guess we just go in the stores and we gotta find the trinkets. Oh, that's shining. Is that a trinket? This is meant to be a really good book. No trinkets here. Okay. What a weird game. Okay. No trinkets. Uh-oh. Ah, Jesus! Jeez! What the hell's going on? Damn! I can understand why the first person was making me back off, because it was like, okay, maybe I was trying to get behind the counter, and that's like not... Alright, so this person's fighting me. I got SWAT. I assume that's just give him a little bit of a slap. But, how much MP do we have? 150. You know, there's stuff around, so we may as well just hit him. Just hit him with the big old fireball. Alright. Damn. That really didn't do much. Holy shit. We're probably gonna fucking die. Alright, I think we need to cast... Oh, wait. But that might not be good, because it's probably, like... It's all enemies, so maybe it won't actually do that much damage. Maybe we should frost him up. Maybe that'll, like, give him a status debuff or something. It did hurt. But, I don't know. Thundaga. Again, that's to all enemies. Maybe the light will hurt him more? It's less MP, though, so it's probably weak. Oh! Okay. I guess it might have been something. Shit, the most luck we've had so far is with Frosty. I guess keep doing that? I don't think we're gonna... We're not gonna win here, though. Jesus. I guess we can heal, but... We don't really have any way of, like, running away. Well, let's try healing. Maybe we get a lot back. I'm worried it's gonna be very low and probably only recover enough to take, like, one more hit. Whoa! Okay! Healing is actually quite powerful. Okay, well, I guess then we can hit him with more. Alright. Loud crash. Oh, son of a bitch! That took away my MP. Maybe just swat him? See what happens. Okay. Yeah, about to be expected. We better meditate to get some MP back, I guess. How much do we get? Wow! Quite generous with the healing and the MP recovery, but okay, let's keep frosting this bitch up. Okay. Wow! Holy shit! Kicked his ass. Okay. Didn't say we got any EXP from that, so I'm guessing this game works on, you know... Wonderful picture. Is it secret? Is it safe? We'll just save for now, I guess. Oh yeah, maybe we should double check. Is there anything I could be doing here? It can catch and reflect spells. I didn't know that. Comes to a point, makes you seem taller, slightly too big. Okay, about how we expected. Is there any other information that we can glean from here? I guess not. Okay. I guess we've gotten all we can, yeah. Alright. So I guess this is working on fear and hunger rules where combat actually doesn't serve any benefit and we should probably just try to avoid it. So, can we sneak over here? And that person is actually rotating. Maybe it's a little bit of a stealth system. Like, go now. Oh! Calming herb was found. Light arrows became stronger. Oh! Son of a bitch! No, 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 no! Keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running, keep running. Oh! That actually worked! Was that... I guess it was because we got outside of the shop? Wow. Okay, so it seems like this game has, like, yeah, a little bit of a stealth system. So let's check that trinket we got. Helps take the edge off. Oh yeah, it said, I wish it would remind you here, but it said our light arrows are improved now, right? I don't know if this game actually has, like, an elemental system. Like, I don't know whether I hurt that guy with Frosty because he was weak to ice, or if it was just Frosty was my most powerful spell. I don't know. Can't talk? Oh, where's the bathroom? Okay. Yeah. Whoa, 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 Jesus Christ. Okay, so they disappear if you get to the shop or so. Oh, that was kind of weird. You see that? Ah, damn. Why are they so angry at me? Is there any point to doing this stuff, though? Oh, sure. Oh. Okay. Yeah, is there any... So, is it just like ladies hate us, I suppose, and that's just how it goes? I guess so. How much are we losing? Just 10 HP. Oh yeah, I did see 10 pop up, whatever. Whoa! You see that? There was a blonde lady right there, now she's gone. Huh. Ah, son of a bitch! Crot. At least when they hit you, they... Oh, they do stay there, but they fade away so they can't, like, keep chaining you, I guess. This looks mysterious. Ah, son of a bitch, we don't have enough. Alright, well, thank you. I might be back later. Alright, stealth. Nice. Okay. Interesting stealth system that this game has. Anyway. Okay. Oh, interesting. Is that saying, like, the upper shop was cleared or something? Let's try a lower shop and see how the sigil fills. I wonder if it's just gonna fill standard, like, clockwise style, where it just rotates, or if it will actually, like, point to where we went to or something. Jesus Christ! Is Granny alright? Alright, let's get in here. Okay, so watch out for them. Check this stuff out. Okay. And this is just another potion machine, yeah. Alright, go away. Thank you. Can I, like, hide behind the couch? Is that effective cover? Okay, go. Nope. No trinkets. Okay. Hello. Oh, really? That might have been a spell I cast, I guess. It's Grim up north, out on Steam. Pondering my cube. Yeah, very, very memey. Travel to big parties, come back when you have more help. Might help you hire someone. Oh, thank you. Huh. Well, there was that person that was giving us the bell for $5, but I guess I should look to see if I can get party members. Nice outfit, no trinkets. Ah, what? Son of a bitch! God damn it. Alright, whatever. Let's try our new light arrows. Oh, it says light arrows plus. Okay, hit them. I can't tell how much damage that does. I don't think it's actually more than Frosty still. I don't know. Let me try it again. I just need to eyeball how much the bar goes down, because it doesn't give me a single number that I can immediately directly compare. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like it when a spell does, like, multiple points of damage, but yeah, it just makes it difficult to tell that stuff. Anyway, meditate. I probably shouldn't have bothered with combat mode. It is kind of just like, I mean, so far it's very easy, just... It is doing the classic bullshit that I don't quite like, where it's just attack, 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 heal, attack, 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 heal, attack, attack. So, yeah, I probably should have made the decision to just stick with sneak mode. Although it's kind of funny, because it says, you know, we're still doing sneaking, essentially. So, it is kind of like, I don't know, it wasn't much of a choice. Son of a bitch. Just, take them out. Yeah, this should finish them. Should have got finished with the last attack, but there we go. Thank you. Okay. I guess maybe these, clothes racks don't count as, like, obstructive material or something. Anything on this couch? Okay. If I know my games, the trinket will probably be hidden in, like, the most difficult place to get to. Like, for example, behind the counter over here. Of course, of course. It's always gonna be like behind the counter or something. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh god, here they come. Oh god! Fuck! Oh shit. We're fucking toast. Oh my god. I need to fucking meditate immediately because I need mana. Oh boy, oh boy. No, thank god he didn't attack us. That could have been the end of us. Heal immediately. Alright, alright. Yeah, so far, like, we'll just get out of this shop and then save, but right now, I'm a little bit split on this game. On one hand, it's very, like, goofy, whimsical, like, adventure or something like that. It's very funny and such. On the other hand, like I said, this combat, I'm not really sure if... Son of a bitch! God damn it! The sound of that is just like... Gong! Like, it is kind of like time wasting. Like, these guys aren't enough of a threat to really, like, you know, kill me or something. Because I can easily heal. Like, I've already found the pattern. It's been solved. So, like, yeah, I feel like I made the wrong choice to put combat on. So that's a little bit of a bummer. But I do like sneaking around. I do like the goofy nature of it or something. But right now, to be honest, I would probably quit. I feel like I've got my laugh. I'm like, what a goofy little game. But it's like, we've been through 2 shops. They were both pretty much the same. Combat isn't interesting enough. It's just, you heal if you're hurt, you meditate if you're low on MP, you cast Meteor to kill them. No real strategy to be seen. And like, I just in my head, I'm thinking, all right, the next 3 shops are going to be the same. It's not providing enough. It's not providing enough combat strategy. It's not providing enough, whatchamacallit, like jokes. It's not really yucking it up with a lot of like goofy stuff. And like searching for the trinkets, there just haven't been any significant changes or variety or novelty to the game. I feel like we've established what the game is. I got a nice little chuckle. Oh, not too bad. But it's around now that I'm like, okay, yeah, but I've seen what I can see. It's fine. I'll save. But in the back of my head, I'm like, I'd probably be done with this and not come back to it. Not that it's bad, but it just doesn't have enough staying power. It doesn't have enough hook. It needs more novelty and stuff. You know, I could be wrong. Maybe the next shop I go to, all of a sudden it's completely different, and the knights change into, like, SWAT members, and they're immune to meteors, and you need to search for their weakness or something. But I haven't seen enough clues to make me think that, so I'd probably walk away. But still, it was nice while it lasted. Doink. Alrighty, next up, it's Gravity Storm First Mission by Jampley-Dev. Alrighty. Looks like an alright thumbnail. You know, interesting, like a good custom titled graphic, decent pixel art here, looks pretty action-packed. If I was guessing what the game is, I'm assuming either something like, you know, Metal Slug or Mega Man, where it's just 2D side-scroller, just blasting people, you know, something like Contra or what have you. Or if I was to take another guess, I would assume it's something like, you ever play like Scat? You know, it's kind of like a horizontal scrolling shmup where you control like a flying, you know, robot like Police Dude or something just zapping away. You know, that's the general impression I get. It's some sort of action game, probably pixely, 2D, either horror, blah, blah, blah. You get the idea. Let's see what it is. For all I know, it's going to turn into a fucking like roguelike deck builder, for all I know. Or the other thing I should have guessed, it could certainly be a Survivors clone, I suppose. But I'm hoping not. I'm hoping for more classic arcade experience or something. So yeah, let's see. All right. Not that bad in terms of a title screen. It's a little, you know, not that flashy, but I like the animated background, custom title graphic. I like the menu. I like the little, you know, rotating little helmet as we scroll through the options, so it's not that shabby. You know, it's just a little bit plain with these like buttons where it's just like, they don't make any sounds, the font is pretty much like generic or something, but, you know, just giving the general impression, tutorial on, vibrate on, blah, 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 blah. But it's looking pretty cool. Let's hit it. You know, with a lot of games, I do like starting on hard mode, because normal mode is just a little bit too easy, but I'd probably be... I'd probably be wrong here, so let's try it on normal. Alright. Hold any button to fast forward. Virus has taken over the space station, turns the machines against us, blah 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 blah. Isolated, they can only contain it. Your Project Gravity Storm, the only machine advanced enough to resist. Powerful laser, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I get it. Okay. Alright, fancy. Okay, I guess I'll just switch to keyboard for this. So WADs, or I can use arrow keys and space. I kind of like arrow keys and space. Oh, we do need to use the mouse, I suppose. Left click to shoot. Okay, so there's no aiming quality to it or something. But okay, WADs, space, and left click to shoot. And middle click also works, as I just tested there. Okay. Shift to dash. Okay, okay. Alright, right click to change gravity. Oh, okay. Interesting mechanic. Shoot W and left click to shoot up. Oh, okay. Fine, fine. Uh-huh. Okay, okay. It is a little bit like, you know, it's not the most exciting game. Like, just due to stuff like the sound and the pixel art, it's kind of giving me vibes of like, you know, my first action platformer or something like that. But still, that's not bad. It's not bad. It's alright. It's alright. Okay. You know, this actually reminds me a lot of a Nintendo game called like, what was it called? It was like, you're like a mech. Like, oh, Metal Storm. Metal Storm, I think it was called. I wonder if that's actually the case. It reminds me a lot of it. Okay. If I change gravity immediately, I don't think it'll be enough. Yeah. I think I need to, like, jump and then change gravity. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. You know, like I said, it's a little bit like the presentation. It's a little bit, but I like it. It's got some stuff going. The gravity flipping is pretty cool. You can pull off some tricks, like with the crates there. You know, this ain't bad. This ain't bad. It's not exactly like the juiciest, most impressive game or something like that, but it's cool. I like it. It starts off, you know, strong, gets you into the action fast, shows you like immediately it's got an interesting hook with these whole like gravity mechanics and stuff. So yeah, it's cool. Not too shabby. Should I just switch and then... No, I guess not. Fuck you. Cool. So I can't push these, yeah? Alright. Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, just get him while he's retracted like that. Alright. Oh, I guess not. Do we like hold up and jump? Oh yeah, that's just a little bit mind-bending to have to do something like that, but it makes sense. Okay, okay. Yeah, like something like that, like it's okay. It's just these little things. I don't mean to be so nitpicky and stuff. It's like, the game is alright, but it just has like some nitpicky stuff. Like, you know, that exit. It was just a big block that had like exit on it, instead of being like something like a door or something. And then you walk up to it, it's just like smash cut to the ending screen. Instead of having like a nice little transition, maybe an animation of our guy like going through the exit, you know, like, you know, like when you play Zelda and you see Link walking down the stairs or something, and then it like fades and then it fades up or something. You know, it's just missing that kind of like smoothness. And also just like, I feel annoying for picking this out, but it's just kind of awkward, like the total playtime. It should probably just say like 2:39, like nix this leading 0 off. It's completely unnecessary. Or at least make it so that it said, keep it consistent, be like 000239 or something. I don't know. It's just like these little things which make the game like a little bit like just like cheap looking, but still, it's generally pretty cool. Oh yeah, I forgot I had dash. What is that even good for? Oh, actually that one time I had to jump that pit. I guess I could have done a dash jump? Oh wait, you can't use dash in the air. Huh. And I just tried dashing through an enemy and it didn't work, so I have no idea what the dash power is for. Huh. How very strange. Anyway. Okay. Fine and dandy. Oh, okay. You know, I was just I almost put my foot in my mouth right there. I was saying again where I was like, some of these levels feel a bit like, you know, empty, sparse, not really that like exciting or something like that, just like boring fighting. But then, okay, you're actually doing some kind of like interesting stuff here with these long like you know, fall ups or fall downs where you need to dodge these spikes. That's kind of cool, I guess. Do I just do, oh no. Oh shit, I can't, that's weird. I can use it once, but then not again. Oh yeah, I can shoot downwards. I forgot about that. Okay, I kind of did that because I didn't want to fall into the guys, but you know. Whoop. Okay. Got it. Whoosh. All right, fair enough. Okay. Oh, interesting that they kind of the sweep like that. Okay, and exit. Yep, no problem. Oh, okay. Not bad, not bad. A new tile set. I was about to say, if it was another level where it's playing the same song with the same tile set and everything just feels kind of so like empty and boring, I was about to say I would probably switch it off. But like, okay, a new tile set. That kind of gets my hopes up a little bit more. I'm like, oh, maybe the game hasn't run out of tricks yet. Oh, okay, and introducing a new mechanic. We can scroll, we can cross over or something. That's kind of interesting. Oh, jeez. Kind of hurt ourselves with the box there, huh? That'll teach me for going too fast. I mean, still, scrolling like that isn't exactly, like, blowing me away, but I guess it's, you know, it's something, I guess. Okay. Alright, cheeky. Yeah, we didn't let the guy attack us there. We were ahead of the game. And, hiya! Cool, cool. Okay. Alright, fine and dandy. Got it, fall through. Oh, jeez. Right. Fuck you. Do that. Got these guys down there. I guess we do this, yeah? Okay. You know, it's using this mechanic in some interesting ways. It's not exactly, you know, the most challenging thing in the world, but it's something. I mean, that guy almost psyched me out right there. I ran past, but I completely didn't realize that, like, yeah, that enemy could shoot down and it would go all the way around. I'm almost kind of surprised that the game didn't punish me for that, you know? How do we get this? I guess we can just try just getting right there on the lip. I was just worried I was gonna hit him, and then I get punished for my indiscretion, but I guess it worked out alright. Damn, that guy had a lot of health. Alright. Keep moving. Okay. It's about now where I'd be expecting something a little bit more significant to spice things up. We've had like 3 kind of levels. Like, they've done an alright job. They've introduced new mechanics and stuff like that, but it's around now where I'm expecting like a boss fight or something. Okay, it looks like it's introducing another mechanic, buttons. That's not bad. I was kind of hoping for something a little bit more exciting by now, like, even though, like, you know, I'm kind of with this game, it's not doing a bad job, it still is, nevertheless, a little bit drab. You know, it's kind of losing the excitement, even with me giving it the benefit of the doubt and being like, okay, it's introducing all these, like, you know, new hazards and stuff that we need to watch out for. That's kind of cool, you know. Oop, I thought I could outrun him. That'll learn me, I suppose. Let's just see if we can pick up the pace. Maybe if I just try to speed run this, maybe we'll end up, before you know it, with a boss. Okay. Come on, hit it. There we go. Uh-oh. Son of a bitch. Shit, I'm really low on health now. Okay. Fuck you. May as well blow you up. Alright. Oh, shit. I guess I have to, but... Okay, shoot them from below. Oh. Will they come? Oh, okay. I thought I might have did that Ninja Gaiden thing where they like despawn if they're off screen or something, you know? Okay, let's push them forward. Alright, another exit. Yep, boss time. Still more stuff, but credit where credit's due. Even though I'm saying I'm getting a little bit bored now, the game is doing a decent job at, you know, having distinct levels. Like, all these are introducing new mechanics and such, new hazards that play some tricks with you. They're mixing and matching them all together. It's not bad. It's just still, you know, I gotta be honest that it's not exactly the most exciting thing in the world. Shit, how am I even supposed to get around that guy? I don't think there's anything I could have done there. I think it's maybe the music that's really, jeez, ruining it for me, where it's getting a little droning. Everything else is picking up the slack and doing a good job at introducing new stuff. But the music is the music isn't really, you know, pulling its weight, I suppose. Ah, shit. God damn it. I'm not actually quite sure how I could have gotten past that, you know? Ah, that's a cute little puzzle right there, switching around just so you can get that one little spot where you can thread the needle. Whoop, let's not race it too much. Come on. Alright. Ooh, this might be a little... Up. Oh, that was close. Not too shabby. Up. Got him. I'm really low on life, so I gotta be careful here. Come on. Alright. Oh, shit. Yep, get them. Don't worry about that. Okay. Just die already. Okay. Oh, the pink one. That has a lot of armor, if I remember correctly. Yep. Alright. Okay, we gotta have a boss fight by now, right? Alright, otherwise I'm gonna stop, right? Oh! Mother computer. Okay. Whoa, okay, Jesus. Alright, I needed to dodge there, I guess. Fair enough. Oh, I can still attack them even when they're not red. Alright. Fair enough. A simple pattern, but that's fine. Wait until we get into phase 2, I suppose. Alright, we cracked it. Whoop, here we go. Is it just gonna... Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. It's just gonna rotate around the room. Yeah, it's not the most complicated pattern in the world, but that's perfectly fine. This is a decent pattern. Oh, look! And it even has enraged mechanics. Yeah, not too shabby. Up. Hey, we got him. Alright, thanks for playing. Okay, cool. Got it. There you go, 10 minutes. Not too shabby, we made it. Okay. Yeah. Not too shabby, not too shabby. It's a little bit, like I said, kind of basic. It is kind of like, you know, it doesn't have like that really cool, like, professional slickness that like, you know, like, it does just kind of have that, let's say, first game smell or something like that, I suppose. But I gotta give it credit that even though it is kind of amateur in a lot of respects and very basic, it wasn't that bad. Like I said, every level didn't rest on its laurels. So many of these other games would rest on their laurels and just do the same level. This actually had some pretty distinct levels. They kept introducing new mechanics. They kept, you know, putting interesting obstacles or combat scenarios that deal with them as it kept going forward. You know, a nice little difficulty curve. Also, it starts out very strong. You've got that gravity switching mechanic, and it plays with that very effectively. That's a decent hook. And then, top it all off, it ends up with a boss fight and everything like that. So, yeah, while it's still nothing that I would essentially, like, shout praises for or say it's, like, the best thing in the world or something like that, that wasn't that bad, especially if it is something where it's, like, you know, their first game or something like that. Because it avoided a lot of the typical pitfalls for first games, where it's just like, you know, the same old thing over and over and over. This had a lot of good attributes to it. So, yeah, not too shabby. In fact, I think I'm going to give it a little bit of a check mark in that I don't know if it's going to get in the top 10, but I'd say it definitely deserves an honorable mention. Good stuff. Good fundamentals, I would say. Very good. Alrighty, next up, it's Patter by Stuffed Wombat. Hey, it's been a hot minute since we had something from Stuffed Wombat. From what I recall, I think I actually saw I haven't seen this game per se, but if I were to guess where it came from, I swear there was a post from Stuffed Wombat where they were like, all right, I kind of want to step away from the whole, like, marketing, money, games, and stuff like that, you know, Mussolina and all that type of stuff. Want to step away, and I want to get back into these scrappy, sketchy type games or something. So if that's what this is, hey, I'm great to see it. The thumbnail looks pretty good. It's got that very like goofy, charming, comical style to it. In terms of what the gameplay is going to be, I don't really know, but judging from Stuffed Wombat and also kind of the vibe, I'm assuming, you know, something like puzzle platformer or something like that. Maybe that's just Mosa kind of influencing me, but it kind of the vibe I get, like some sort of like puzzle game or something. Maybe we got these two characters and mouse. Maybe you hit the mouse, but the switch between these two people or something. I don't know. Let's see what we got. All right. Whoa! What the hell? Hang on. I think I need to. Did I glitch it? Reboot. Oh, what the fuck? Patter. Why is like our mouse pointer like? Eh? Is that what we need to do? Patter by Stuffed Wombat with art by Gazeter. Do we click? Oh, okay. Oh wow. Okay. That's that classic. I thought the game glitched or it was like graphical problem or something like that. Okay, so that's what this game is. Is we kind of need to find where this image is in the layout, and then there we go. And then so if we click like here, it's like you're wrong. But if we click here, it's like good. Okay, an interesting concept, I suppose. It's a very simple game, but what was that thing I was saying before? Oh, there we go again. I was about to say that, you know, it's got that classic Stuffed Wombat thing where it's like the tutorial is kind of integrated into starting the game. Like to actually start the game, you need to prove that you understand the controls or something. It was just a different kind of methodology of going about that. I'm finding these really fast. Jeez. Ugh. Okay. Let's see. Yep, there we go. All right. Oh, there we go. Okay. I mean, I will admit, you know, it's cute and everything like that, but it is starting to get to the point where I'm like, is this it? I mean, it's cute, but it's like, I feel like I've seen everything the game has to offer. It isn't kind of like adding another sort of like interesting hook or trick or something like that. Is this quite all we're dealing with? I'm getting really fast at this type of shit too, jeez. Right there, yep. Just like that. Oh, Jesus. That one didn't even get a chance to get started. Goodness. Oh. Nor did that one. Jeez, I'm really going bananas on this. Okay. No. Over here, no. No, it wouldn't go off the screen. Let's see. Oh, this one's throwing me for a loop. Trying to find out this bottom one, but... Oh, there we go. I thought I tried that earlier and it didn't work out. Now... There. Okay, yep. Okay. I guess I get the gist. It's like... Okay, it's like an interesting little sketchy type thing. It's like, you know, it's like a coloring book or something like that, or maybe like a, you know, it's akin to something when like you flip open like an issue of highlights and you go to like the activity corner or something like that. You know, coloring, find the missing objects between these two like pictures or something. It kind of reminds me of something like that. Like, okay, it's cute. But I will admit, it kind of leaves me a little unsatisfied. I don't know, there's just not much meat to it. Like, once you play one level, you've pretty much seen it all. There isn't any sort of, like, escalation of difficulty or something, you know. I wish it was something like Where's Waldo, where you can start out with these easy ones, where it's like, you know, it's just one room with, like, 5 people in it. It's, like, really easy to find Waldo. But then, like, the later stages, it's, like, fucking hella zoomed out. And it's like, oh shit, you gotta bring out the old, like, fucking magnifying glass or something. This is just kind of doing the same thing. I almost feel like, I don't know, I guess it's a prototype proven. I'm assuming these are randomly generated or something. I'm seeing this note down here that says the game is endless. So I'm assuming what's happening here is that it's probably a technological achievement. It's probably like, oh, we built this interesting engine which can randomly put a lot of characters around, and then it somehow is able to slice, you know, a random square of that screenshot, and then that creates like a puzzle or something like that. But yeah, maybe it's a neat little tech demo or something, and maybe that's really cool that you got it together, but is it fun? I guess for a minute, and then you kind of really seen everything it has to offer, and I don't know. Whatever. I mean, Stuff Bomb, Wombat, it's great to see you again. It's I know you like making these sketch type things, you know, like little cool, like funny GIFs and stuff for the Twitter and not, and that's wonderful. I'm sure this was a nice little break. Is it something I would really consider putting in the top 10 or honorable mention? Probably not. It just doesn't have enough game to it. But, you do you. If you had fun playing this, hey, you don't need any validation from me. All right, let's do this last one just to sign it off, I suppose. Let's see if we can figure it out. Where's that bunny? There. Yippee! All right, moving on. Okay, one more, just because that was so easy. All right. I wonder if there's actually a way for... Because that one seemed kind of sparse. I almost feel like... no, probably not. But it would be kind of interesting if you could find, like, multiple potential answers or something, where it's just like, you know, if it just somehow created, like, for example, this pig isolated and then another pig isolated with the same amount of rotation or something. I mean, it would be a very, very low chance, but I wonder if there would ever be a chance where there'd be multiple responses, and I wonder if the game would recognize that. Or if it would be like, no, the square was generated from this one, not this one, so it would only match on that one. I don't know. But it's probably nothing that would happen, probably, just given the nature of random, but it's something to think about. Alright. Doink. Alrighty, getting close to the end here. Next up, it's Seeking Peace. Zombies Jam winner. Okay, we don't necessarily need all that, but all right. Maybe, you know, like not make it part of the title, but you could just have a little sticker in the corner of the thumbnail that's like the Nintendo seal of approval. Zombies Jam winner or something. I don't know. It's fine. Seeking Peace by Treguilar. Treguilar? I have no idea. We'll go with Treguilar. Alrighty. Seeking Peace. Interesting that it says Seeking Peace and it looks like more you're seeking pieces. Sorry. I always think of that old, oh god damn it, what was the film? Where it's like, I come in peace, and you go in pieces, asshole. Okay, never mind. Anyway, that's the kind of vibes I get here. I mean, we got saw blades, we got some dude's head flying, somebody in the corner over there, something like that. I'm thinking... I don't really know. I'm thinking something like Super Meat Boy, one of those kind of precision platformers, a lot of gore or something like that. Or looks kind of like a zombie head, and I see kind of a health kit. Maybe this is more like some sort of like tower defense like zombies, like you've laid down a bunch of like buzzsaw traps for them and you're just shooting at them, you know, something like The Last Stand or whatever. I don't know. Let's check it out.
It has now been 10 days since the epidemic began. The tombs opened, and an army of undead began to surge throughout the world. Humans around the world continue the fight. We will vanquish. We must eradicate this vermin once and for all. Set traps, kill every zombie you see, and above all, don't forget.
Okay. Interesting little introduction and everything. It's taking a long time for the visuals to do anything interesting. I also kind of find it funny that because the text isn't outlined at all, it gets eclipsed by the white and makes it impossible to read. Anyway, great, we got a little Navi here now.
They came closer and said in unison,
friends. But the frightened humans heard brains.
Oh, okay. Is this trying to do a little twist or something? Maybe we're on the side of zombies, trying to help them become friends?
And started ripping off arms and heads. And the humans continued to fight back with death traps, drones, and guns. You died in the hospital. Your jaw is still intact, so you could go talk to the humans. You are the chosen one.
The chosen zombie, huh?
Peace to humans, you could end this bloody war and bring peace between the dead and the living. You won't be alone. I will show you the way. Come on, follow me.
I really don't want you to show me the way. Go away. Alright, whatever. Okay. A little bit of a long intro, like quite wordy, but that's fine. Okay, I get the gist. Cute little game. So we're this zombie going around. Alright. Follow the Navi. Alright, so buttons, lower that thing, fine and dandy. F to aim. And then W to adjust. And then we let go of F, or... Oh wait, we click it again. I was holding down the F key. Oh, we throw our head. Okay. I feel like I played a game like this before. Wasn't it like Stubbs the Zombie or something like that? And anyway, that's kind of a cute like mechanic, I suppose. So is it something like now we just throw our head on the ground and we can just okay. Well, it says, hang on. Because it's saying like move your head. Do I use like, oh, I use the arrow keys. WADS does this and arrow keys does that. Okay. Because yeah, I felt like I was missing something there, but yeah, not the greatest tutorial because it allowed me to get through that without learning that, but it's fine. So chuck it over. All right. Okay. Decent, I suppose. All right, a little bit repetitive. We get the gist, but all right, fair enough. Oh, did he just say friends right there? All right, hoi. Got it. Nice, is that pitch shifting on the sound? Oh wait, no, it's just a different sound for it going up. Yeah, I'm going. Okay. What happens if I walk into this? I'm just curious. I'm dead? Okay, it reboots. I was wondering, because sometimes with these type of zombie games, it'll let you still going even though you're dead. Like, oh, what the hell was that game by, like, Suda51 about, like, the girl and she can, like, lose body parts and it's I forget. I don't know. Rachel Foster? No, that's a separate game. Forget what it is. Huh. How do I do this? Oh, maybe I just need to, yeah, worry about that later. Chuck the head all the way over here, and that turns that off. And now maybe I can go back and put this here. Whoops. Get over there. Thank you. If we walk away without it... Oh, you need your head. Okay, so it says... You must gather your party before venturing forth and all that. Alright. Just kind of gotta get this. Maybe a bit... Yeah, that should do it. Hi! Alright. Okay. Goofy. I'm going. Oh, gee. I guess I clipped my head as I went through there. Okay, so that takes care of that one. Friends. And now we do this. Oi. And that got both of them. Okay. Huh. What do we do now? Oh, maybe if we lose a little off the top, we can fit through. That's clever. That's clever. Although it's kind of funny, again, like, well, I won't bother doing it. I know what's gonna happen if I try to walk through there. I'll get killed, but, you know. It would be kind of interesting if, like, oh, maybe I don't need to do that. I could still fit through. Maybe the previous room was it didn't go up as high. I'm not sure. Okay. All right. Couldn't make it. Can we make it if we just hold from the very start? Okay, we can. Good. Oh, jeez, again. Hang on, just get killed. Might be able to go if we just... Nope, gotta delay it a bit. Now go. Okay. I mean, these kind of puzzles are alright, but I feel like it's kind of lacking the whole appeal of the game. So we gotta throw this, what, on the ground and get our head first through so it can hit the button. And now we can go, oh, it turns everything off. Oh, okay. I thought it was only gonna turn the middle one off, so we'd still need to dodge through, you know, these ones moving on. I feel like it kind of took it too easy on me right there. But, okay. Moving. Uh-huh. Same old. Oh! Don't move. Wait, so if I don't move? Oh, okay, so it's fine. That's kind of weird why it thinks that's fine. I think what you should have to do is, like, put your head on the ground or something. That way it's like, oh, it's a headless body. There's definitely no threat there, you know? Something like that. Whatever. I feel like right now the game is kind of losing its primary appeal. It's not bad, but son of a bitch. It's just kind of like I think the game's whole appeal is splitting up with the you know, the head and body, splitting them up, making them do different tasks and stuff like that. But now it's just a bunch of, like, you know, movement-based challenges. Where's the head gone? I feel like we've kind of lost that angle, and now we're just dabbling in a bunch of other mechanics that don't really feel as unique or exciting. But it still provides some novelty. I'm still interested to see how it proceeds, but like I said, that's just kind of how I'm feeling, unfortunately, where it's just like, why are we messing around with this type of stuff, you know? Okay. Go. Oh, okay. Still did it. Ah, shit. Yeah. Okay. This is kind of difficult to find a bit of movement. And that one's gonna stop, like, right on top of me, yeah. Okay. Alright. Now we can go. Okay. I guess we gotta do this. Wait. Alright. Okay. Yeah, like, a lot of these puzzles we're dealing with now don't really feel that exciting. Like, it's just turn the saw blades off, and then it's just the same thing where we're just dodging, these fucking moving lights and stuff like that. I don't know, I feel like the game's kinda, like I said, it feels like the game's kinda stalling and trying to add a lot of new mechanics to spice things up, but it's like not really mechanics that feel centered around the primary appeal of the game. So it just feels like it's kind of faffing about, you know? Alright. Got that. Okay. And now more of this. Uh-huh. Go! Got it. Okay. Yep. Play it safe. I know, I'm getting my head. Alright. Okay, now it looks like it might be getting back into the swing of things. Alright. Okay. Throw that up there. Get it back. Now we gotta backtrack. Which means we gotta put us through the deadly obstacles again, which is decent. Now we have opened up the exit. Now we proceed. Oh! The game was kind of forgiving with us in terms of the, I felt that with some of the other maps, where it's like, we don't get right up to the exit, yet the game's like, hey, close enough. Alright. Oh, interesting. Wait. They're looking, or they're being blocked by that stuff? Oh, okay, I guess I get it. So, wait, was it like, that's actually a bad thing? Like, but there's no way to get over this, right? Or maybe like we can throw our head at the bot and it'll hit it or something? What happens if I hit this? Oh, oh, okay. I guess I get it. We hit this first, because we have to, but now that it's depressed, we get, oh wait, shit. Okay. I get it. This This is actually like, okay, this is kind of an interesting puzzle. A little trial and error, but okay, we get this over here. We don't hit it yet, but we hit this and then immediately hit it. And then we're good. Both buttons have been pressed. It's just weird, like I was so focused on this one, thinking one of these buttons would correlate to that, but it turned out not. But yeah, that was a decent kind of puzzle that worked on, you know, like both kind of like obstacles or something like that we've been dealing with, so not too shabby, not too shabby at all. Alright. And this is kind of neat, but it's just kind of more of what we've been dealing with. I don't know if I could have trusted there was one of those light things that was kind of high up. Technically, maybe it wouldn't have seen us, but I wasn't going to trust it. Okay, is this the end maybe here? Oh, light equals shot? Can I hit the lights with the head? Oh, I can. Nice. So he can't see us, and I can't maul him because I'm trying to be peaceful. Look at this, I'm being all like Splinter Cell or something. Okay, this is kind of like a good mechanic. I like it. Alright, now we got a little bit of a combination. That surprises me a little bit that the guy can't see us under the red light. But maybe the red light is like only visible to like robots and it's not helpful to humans or something. Okay, we've already been at this for more than 10 minutes or something like that. Overall, a decent little puzzler game. Not too shabby, especially for a game jam. Not too shabby. Like I said, around the middle, I felt like it was kind of faffing about and it wasn't really doing obstacles that felt conducive to the game. Like, now it's getting a bit more. It's like people with shotguns, light, you know, take care of the light and stuff, and the motion trackers are kind of adding something. Now we're getting some complexity. Just somewhere in the middle there, I could see some people like quitting out, just being like, in the middle it's like, it just feels like it lost the whole appeal of throwing the head. It isn't really like, the difficulty curve kind of stagnated. It wasn't getting more challenging. It just introduced things that weren't that great. You get the basic gist. Like, now it's kind of picking it up, introducing stuff. A little bit of a bummer that we're going to be quit here. I assume there's no continue option, so I'll probably need to go all the way through if I want to replay it. But I can probably make it through quite fast now that I know how it works. But yeah, a decent little game jam game. Like I said, a little bit rough in its level design, but overall charming. When it gets going, it does get going. Oink. Alrighty. Next up, it's Hellfire, Darkfire by Luan on her computer. Oh wait, Lua on her computer? Okay. I mean, it could be Lua on her computer. I don't know. Okay, Lua on her computer. Alright, fair enough. Cute name, and it looks like a cute game as well. Thumbnail's pretty cool, although I will admit, like, I feel like this behind this character is like the title of Hellfire or something, and they're kind of blocking it. I feel like they should move a little bit to the side and let the title graphic come up. I don't know, but anyway, it does look very stylish and cool. I'm hoping this is a pretty neato game. In terms of what the game is, I honestly have no idea. I'm not getting any inkling of what's going on here. If I had to guess, I'll just throw out the usual Survivor's clone, maybe an endless runner, something like that. I don't know. The puzzle game beats me. Let's see what we got. Okay. Goofy little title screen, not too shabby. Oh, I wish the buttons kind of reacted when you hover over them, but it's goofy and funny in that kind of like weird, like Cruelty Squad, GeoCities, like kind of goofy way or something like that. Alright, hit it. Oh, I gotta say, the impression's kind of going down. This menu doesn't look good at all. And the way it just like, no like sound, no nothing when we transitioned over to this, but whatever, it's fine. Play the whole game with cutscenes, contains the tutorial. Play the base free levels quickly and easily without cutscenes. Well, I like that option's there. But yeah, we'll do story mode. Okay. Oi X. Oh, can I proceed? I'm clicking spacebar maybe? Oh. Yes, oh great delinquent. This hell place sucks. Ever since I died here, no one reacts comically to my pranks. And what are you gonna do about it? Go to heaven, duh. Once I get there, I'll rain terror. Fat chance, no one's able to do that. How about you train me then? You're my servant after all, so hop to it. Alright. Oh, so it is like an endless runner or something. Press X or K on the ground to jump. And you can dash. And I guess you just got one dash. Yeah. Music's pretty wild, but alright, interesting. Okay, so the dash is also kind of like a double jump. Press Z to slow down, and press WADs or arrow keys to shoot. Oh, we can only shoot up? That's kind of weird. You'd think when it would say the arrow keys that, well, whatever. Press Z to slow down, and X to move fast. Okay. How do we... Oh, that's kind of tough to get through there. Alright. Okay, it's definitely a fucking loud game, both in terms of the music and stuff like that, and as well as kind of like garish, like awkward, like style or something. But all right, it's still quite interesting. It's definitely certainly got a style. I'm interested to see where this goes. I must say, like, part of my impression is like, I don't know, it may look stylish, but also it just feels and looks really kind of jank and not really that, it's hard to, there's always this thing with these kind of games. Is it like, oh, this is a really good game that's trying to look like goofy and low effort, or is this actually a bad game that's trying to make up for that by being very like stylish and goofy or something? It's like, is the goofiness actually an intentional, very solid choice, or is the goofiness just trying to make up for a kind of very janky, amateurish game or something? Let's find out. like I said, right now I'm half and half on it. See, I'm capable, blah blah blah. Now we can get to getting out of here. Alright. Shoot portal to enter. 9 key to switch characters. Did that... Okay, whatever, we'll just do this. Alright. Okay, cool. So, is the objective just to kill enemies? Whoop. Ah, we gotta go all the way back just to... Ah, fucking hell. Alright. Actually, how do we even get up there? Huh. Maybe go this way. For now, at least. Whoa! What the hell? Okay. Now where to go? Okay. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright. Careful. Alright. I do like the sounds that you make when you fire bullets and stuff. Very interesting. Odd that I didn't go into that portal. Do I need to jump? Jump it is. Alright. Can't make it up there. Ah, missed it. So we need to get 10,000 points. So I guess it's not really a traditional level where we keep going to the right. I guess we just go wherever we can, and we just try to kill a lot of enemies for points. We missed that guy up there. We can't get him. Just keep proceeding. Damn. That guy has a lot of health. Let's see if... Oops, wrong button. Alright. Alright, got him that time. Still needing more points, so we're almost out of time. Come on. Alright. Ah, shit, that's not what I meant. But maybe it'll be fine. Wait, this looks familiar. I think we need to go to the left now, because I think we've already been to the right. Oh wait, I just saw like more enemies spawn in. Maybe, I assumed that the map already had like all the enemies set up. But maybe actually more enemies keep coming in over time. So actually maybe, I thought maybe I needed to ensure that, you know, there's like only going to be like 10,000 points worth of enemies scattered around the map. I need to make sure I go across the map through any means necessary to get them. But if they're actually all kind of respawning, then I guess I don't have to go across the map. I just need to be somewhat going across it. Okay, I guess. Alright, that did it. Okay, seems fine. Extra restart. I don't think that's necessary. Alright, alright. Sinful sector. Okay. Like I said, I'm still kind of... I don't know. I am kind of under the impression that the game feels very kind of amateurish, but is trying its darnest to make up for it with stylish effects, which I'll admit isn't too shabby. I mean, it does make the game rather intriguing and all. Ah, son of a bitch. God damn it, just turn around. Yes, thank you. Alright, there we go. But it's not the worst. It's kind of interesting. Like, it's not too shabby. And I'm kind of... Oh, this is just kind of what I was... ah, shit. Do we miss it? Hang on. What I'm really hoping now is, like, these are... Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking for. Like, maybe this level will introduce some new obstacles or something like that that might liven it up. Ah, shit. We've fallen back down here, huh? Alright, get going. Oh yeah, I forgot. We can slow down. I guess I've just been trying not to use that, I suppose. I guess we already went up that way. I guess we can go this way. Ah, shit. I guess we'll go back and get this guy. Part of me feels like it's time wasting to go back like that. Because like I said, we've already established we don't need to get every single enemy. Whoop, son of a... Shit, missed some stuff. I kind of wish, like, I could just, hang on. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I guess that's what I should be doing. Alright. Ah, shit, we missed it. Okay. Yeah, I need to be using the slow power a little bit more. Oh, got a bunch over here. Yeah, fuck you, buddies. Ah, shit! I didn't mean to go this direction. Fuck. Well, I guess there's no problem going down that route, but let's try going down this route, just because I'm a little interested. Ah, shit. Okay, fine, fuck it. We'll go this way. We're running out of goddamn time. I don't think I'm gonna make it in time. Might need to intentionally do that to get us some dashing, just so we can move. Ah, shit. Ah, damn, ran out of time. Bummer. Alright, well, let's check out level 3 real quick. Just interested to see if this level does anything fresh and new. Looks like it's introduced water? I wonder if that hurts or something. I don't even know if I have a life bar. Oh, jeez. Is that maybe like a double jump? Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Doink. Uh-huh. Got it. Huh. Whoop. Got it. Hup. Oh! I'm getting real, like, what would it be, like Jet Set Radio vibes or something from this type of soundtrack? It's wild stuff, I gotta say. Is that like the GoldenEye 007, like, silenced pistol shot effect being used as a sample? Can I hit this bat on the floor? I'm not sure. I guess not. Alright, where do we go from here? Damn. Oh, water. Shit. Where are we? Oh, are we back at the beginning? Oh, jeez. Do we lose points? Shit, did I lose points for dying like that? I guess it would make sense. Oh, shit. Oh, we definitely lost points there. I had my eye on the scoreometer. Got it. Okay. Oh, you see that? I slowed in midair, but then I sped up. Alright. Oh. Was this the right way to go? Well, we've made our bed. I guess we gotta sleep in it. Oh, I think we're actually doing pretty well on points, all things considered. I thought we were gonna be doing pretty dang bad, but seems fine. Got him. Yeah, we might actually make this after all. After flubbing level 2 so hard, I really thought we were screwed for this level. Ah, shit. Oh no! Fucka! Alright. Come on, come on. Just gotta get 1500. Alright, we're back over here again. Ah, shit. No, 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 no. Alright. I actually kind of double jumped to the beat right there without realizing it. Alright. I really love those sounds. This game is kind of like, it's very bland in some respects, but it's also very juicy and loud and stylish in other respects. Oh wait, we already have our goal. Shouldn't it just like, stop the level or something like that? Like we met it. I mean, I guess technically we could always get more points, but I think I'd kind of prefer it if it just like end about now, but whatever. Let's see if we can get up there. Oh, kind of stalled out there, oddly. Oh, ah, son of a bitch. Come on. Oh man, I hope we don't lose so many points that we actually screw ourselves over. Alright, alright. Got it. Alright, alright. Doink. Pew, pew. Oh, right, it's over. It's kind of awkward how it, like, stops you, but it still allows you to, like, shoot when the game's over or something like that. Like, I don't know. Okay, I feel like we've kind of, like, seen everything the game has to offer. I guess if I go back to the HUD... Hang on, when I hit 9 to switch characters, and when I go in, do I now play as the other character? Oh, okay. Well, that's cute. Well, whatever. I feel like I've seen the gist of what the gameplay is. I'm kind of torn on it. On one hand, the game is very, very kind of like janky and just kind of like goofy and kind of like dumb in a lot of respects or something like that. But on the other hand, it's not too shabby. I mean, I was going around there, I felt like I needed to get better at using tech, like, you know, slowing down, and then, like, slowing down and... Oh, this character's weird. They don't slow down, they stop. Oh, and they can shoot diagonal? Huh. So they have different tech going for them. That's kind of weird. But it felt like an okay, like, arcadey game or something like that. I was going around, trying to shoot as many as I could, dealing with the situation. It had some decent, like, you know, strategy to it. Like, it wasn't the most complicated thing, but it had enough that it was somewhat engaging. Also, the game has a very sort of, like, I want to say, like, GeoCities style or Cruelty Squad style or something to it that looks really goofy, but has, like, really crazy, like, style and stuff like that. Some of it, I feel like, is being used to wallpaper over the jank that is the actual gameplay, but still it helps to kind of like elevate the experience. Yeah, I'm not sure if I would say this game is great or anything like that, but it is kind of memorable. Like it was much better than I thought it was going to be, and it does have a very good charm to it, very stylish and stuff like that. So yeah, it's not great. It might not be necessarily something I would recommend to people, but I don't know. It shows some decent promise, I suppose. Not too shabby. Doink. Alrighty, last on the docket. It's Gods of the Arena Dungeon demo by Tomb Dude. Whoa, Tomb Dude. Taking a little break between the other project? Okay. Between Gimiko? I mean, I don't blame you. I should probably do that more often, although I'm not even working on it. Okay, enough about me, I suppose. But yeah, okay. Game by Tomb Dude? I mean, shit. That's a really, really good way to end off this, you know, fucking lineup. Tomb Dude, quality stuff. Not to, now maybe I'm bigging it up. Maybe this won't turn out to be that great, and I'm just bigging my up for failure or something like that. But yeah, it looks pretty cool. In terms of God of the Arena Dungeon, I'm kind of thinking something like, I don't know, like Slay the Spire, like a little deck builder or something like that. I'm hoping for something kind of like a beat 'em up or something like that, a la something like Dragon's Crown or the Dungeons & Dragons Chronicles of Mystara, Knights of the Round or something like that. But I'm kind of getting the feeling it's something like a little bit like Slay the Spire, maybe Dungeon Keeper or something like that. I don't know. I'm interested. It looks pretty cool. The thumbnail looks great. Yeah, let's see what we got popping. Oh, and we got Gobbo Boobies. Gobbo Boobies. All right. Let's play this game. Look at that fat rat. Hi there, noob. Gobbo Boobies. Okay. Oh, is this what we got? It's a Survivors game? I was kind of hoping that wasn't the case, but whatever. I'm like, oh, Survivors clone, just because there is so much, but a Tomb Dude Survivors clone. Now, this might be something good. Anyway, hi there, noob. I guess we hit, we got to switch to full screen, I suppose. Click. All right. Q. Welcome to Got Ad. I don't know if that's the greatest, what is this, sponsorship? Anyway. I'm your arena-mandated tutorial goblin. I guess the arena gods thought you needed some help. If you think they're wrong, feel free to hit escape and you can leave. But I did put a lot of effort to this, so... Yeah, it's fine. I'll stick with you. Anything to keep looking at those jubbly-jubblies. Anyway, you can press WADs to move around and stuff. Okay. Mouse, move the mouse to aim? Sure. Hold the left mouse button. Ooh, thank you. I always appreciate auto-fire. Okay. So shoot the thingies, alright? Okay. Decent. Yeah, hurry up. Yeah. Just playing around. You won't survive God Ad if you're this sensitive. Try holding the spacebar. Is your space ability. Okay, and that drains my mana, whereas this one doesn't, I guess. Try frying that thing. Alright. The juice for the hits and stuff like that is decent. But I'll reserve judgment until we get into the full game, I suppose. Now, hold the right spout button. Let go and the orange bar is full. Boosh. Alright. Hit that thing with it. Alright. That's your RB ability! Most classes... What? Most classes, these kind of abilities... Maybe it leads into the next, but they're always different. What? Okay. I feel like that was... Spent a lot of effort in this tutorial, huh? And you can't even proofread properly. No, I'm just kidding. You can hold shift to read how and what your abilities are. Okay. Flamethrower, channeled fire, blah blah blah, blast wave, charge and release high damage fireball. 29 MP? I thought it was only 25 MP. That's weird. And then scorch bullet. Okay. That's your MP. Sure. Can't use your space or RMB if it's too low. Yeah, sure. This is a newbie safe space. I won't let you run out of MP, little newbie. Ha ha ha. Wait, that's kind of interesting. When I fire it, so we got like an auxiliary bar that we can dip into, and we only actually use mana once we, Oh no, maybe not. Oh, okay. I thought like this was maybe like, yeah, like mana, like as long as we do this, we don't dip into our actual like blue reserves or something. Huh. Okay. Sorry, I need to scoot my mic a little bit down. Well, Reddit, look at that red bar next to the MP bar. That's HP. Yeah. Stay alive. Ouch. It's couldn't even read what you said. Okay. But I get the gist. Get some food from that guy. Alright. Sure. Tasty drinks in the arena too, and that's for MP. Sure. Oh yeah, items. Kill that thingy over there and see what it drops. Walk up to it and press E. You can shoot faster now. Can I? I guess maybe. Between you and me, you're gonna need a lot of goodies to tango with the gods, and who beats any crutch? Alright. That is our fine, we're getting XP. XP. Kill that bad thingy to see. Boosh. Alright. Got leveled up. And now, yeah. Master Blaster or Trailblazer. Let's go for Master Blaster. Alright. Each class gets to pick a little something when they hit max level. I think that's more or less. Blah, blah, blah. You learn some on the fly. That's fine. Demon moles. Okay. Thanks. Let me just scorch these guys real fast. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Alright, cool. God of the Arena Dungeon. Alright. Neato. Let's just go straight into it. Bam. Pretty cool title screen and all like that. Feels very animated. I like the buttons. It's got a very, very charming graphics and stuff. Anyway, arena mode. Start as a top tier class. Culminates in boss battle. Progress through class tiers. Venture into the dungeon. I guess this is the way to go, I suppose. Eh? What's it asking for me? I'm supposed to do this? I thought it was like... Huh? Wait, hang on. What happens if I pick arena modes? So that's there as well? What's going on? Why am I picking bots? Are there like... I thought it was just me versus enemies. What are the bots? Hang on, does it say something? Am I like competing against bots for like EXP and stuff? Is this like League of Legends where it's like I need to make sure I get the big farm and don't let people like steal it from me or something? Am I a jungler? I don't know. Whatever. We'll just what did it start with? It started with Converge. We'll just go by the default. Okay. Let's see. Enter your name. Oh gosh. Whoops. Thought it would automatically capitalize everything. I mean, we started with the mage, so I guess we should pick that because we're most familiar with that. So let's do it. Create arena. Alright, level up and defeat bosses. Okay. Oh wait, this is a different type of mage. Okay. Oh, and yeah, there are other players or something. This is a lot. I wasn't expecting all of this from the one. I don't have my like my fire class that I kind of, you know, practiced with. Also, how was I missing that mole right there? But okay. So kill the moles, try to get some EXP. And wait, is that something right there? I guess, should we get these? Oh right, that's a mana potion, not an item. Okay. RMB, sure. Wait, did we get interrupted there? Alright. This is just so much to go through at the moment. And these, let me just kill one of these goddamn bots. That was weird, actually. When I shot at that bot, the, like, okay. The projectiles, I guess, acted a bit different than I thought. Should we get this? Okay. What did it say on it? HP regen. There's like no time for a fucking break in this game. It's just like so much. Alright, alright. Okay. As my thing still has not cooled down yet, I keep like trying to hit right click to use my right click thing, and I'm surprised when it doesn't work. I really wish the game had something like when you click right click but something's not available, your guy should go like and like shake a bit or something like that. Maybe like the timer appears above your head and says like, wait 3 more seconds or something. Wait 2 more seconds, blah blah blah. Okay. What happened to all the bots? I feel like I haven't really like seen them anymore. Also, yeah, it's kind of annoying that like I don't really get any time to look at these items before stuff is going on, and now we got the Mole King and all that. Okay. Give me a second, I guess. Huh. Alright. Like, I guess maybe the other guys went up somewhere to the top or something like that. This game, like, I don't really... I must admit, I'm not really the biggest fan of this. It just feels kind of like... I feel like what it's going for is something like, oh, what was that game? It's on like, it's also like a browser game where it's like bullet hell and you pick like knight, mage, wizard or something, and you're going around this kind of like semi-open, semi-MMO world, and you're just like blasting stuff. It was like Realm of the Dark God or something like that. I think I'm messing up the name a little bit there, but it was something like that. And like, I don't know, I feel like this is kind of trying to do that, but just something about this game feels off. It's like, one, it's really intimidating, it just throws you right in there, it just feels really loose, and to be honest, it feels kind of amateurish or something like that. After playing something like Gimiko and Pika Uni Dreams and other like shooters like this feels really kind of tepid and janky and just not really that satisfying. Like the second to second, minute to minute combat just doesn't really feel that good. Hitboxes feel like not well like drawn, like I'm missing people even though I'm feeling like I'm hitting them, and it just doesn't feel that quite satisfying, and I barely have any moves and everything feels like so slow. I mean, I guess all I can pick is Ericalite. Okay. And I don't have any time to look over, my loot or anything like that, and it's just kind of, I don't know. Will you die already? The bullets keep... They're not quite going as I would expect. A nice death animation and everything there. Okay. So what am I supposed to be doing here? Okay, so that helps with that. How do I tell, so it replaces like that? So this is MP regen? I'd love to be able to look over the loot to try to make some decisions, but I guess this is LMB, that's HP regen. I won't bother with HP regen right now, that's fine. We'll just move on. Am I supposed to be going over here? Did it say, like, this area was for, like, for level 10s to 20s or something here? I guess I'm level 14 right now. Hang on. I was kind of hoping it would pop up again. If I go over here to the next zone, will it tell me... Oh, it doesn't even let me go there or something. Okay. Let's fire something big, knock through these guys. Okay, okay. Get it going. Oh, son of a bitch. Works, I suppose. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Keep going. Alright, alright. Okay, let's try to take down this guy. Hopefully there are a bunch of EXP or what have you. Okay. I'm also a bit bummed out that I guess like when we kill things, we just get like straight up EXP. It just like happens down there, but it doesn't really have any like pomp and circumstance to you. It's like we're leveling up, but there's no kind of like excitement to it. There's no big like doosh like level up or something. There's no like kind of cool like hey, it pauses time and lets you like pick your next attribute or something like that. Like, I don't know. Oh, right. Those are, let's see, what are these? 2 bullet HP? So is that, like, bullet HP? Is that, like, when we, like, clash with other people or something like that? I don't really know. And that's HP regen, right. What's that thing right there? So let's see if we can take that guy out. I wonder, is this game planned to be like a, oh, my RMB cooldown is still not, there. Okay. Is this game planned to be like a multiplayer, kind of like PvP experience, where it's like League of Legends and you're fighting over stuff, I guess? I don't really know. I wonder if that's the general gist. Okay, let's get the Omega Rat Blimp. He's up there. Okay. Alright, yeah. God damn it. Fuck all y'all. Ah, stop interrupting me! Christ! There we go. Ah, fuck you for moving. Okay. Eh? Oh, there's another air guy. I was about to say, like, what are my projectiles doing up there? Alright. Stop floating around, would ya? And will these guys just stop fucking spawning out of nowhere? And there's so many of these damn turtles which reflect projectiles getting in the way. This is just getting kind of frustrating. Alright, keep going. My right mouse button still hasn't cooled down. I keep trying to reach for it, and it's just like, takes fucking forever. How the fuck did we miss that? Are some of these HP regen? No, those are bullet HP. We need the red items, right? I think. Ugh, my RMB still hasn't cooled down. Takes fucking forever. Okay. Where'd it go? There we go. Alright, hit him. Okay, got him. Alright. Oh, now we can get the Scorcher, which is what we started with, I suppose. Or we can unlock for 50,000 honor. Well, I guess we do have it. Maybe we'll go for it? Oh, finally we have a spacebar move. That's nice, at least. Okay, so now do we move on to the next spot, I guess? And now it tells us 20 plus or something. Okay. Like I said, I don't know. I'll play this for a little bit more just because I'm kind of interested in, I don't know. Just right now, I gotta be honest. I'm playing this, and I'm still going, but I'm only kind of playing it right now just because I want to get as much information as I can for the review. Because right now, to be honest, I probably would have left this game minutes ago or something. It just doesn't really feel that great. It's like okay. I wouldn't say it's bad. Maybe it's kind of my fault for holding it up to like incredibly high standards or something like that. It just doesn't really feel that good, I suppose. I don't know. Wait, how do I... Why does it keep... Swap the other sparts. Hang on, get that... Oh, I get it. It's an amulet. It's amulet, ring, and, I don't know, wrist accessory or something like that. Oh, I get it. That's what it was. I didn't realize that was the case. I thought this was just, you can get 3 accessories, so if you want, you can get 3 amulets, and it doesn't matter or something. I didn't realize there were slots like that. That explains why you can just pick them up and you don't need to manage what slot they get into. I was thinking like this whole thing where I thought when you pick something up, you'll drop like your first slot, and then you might need to like re-pick it up by dropping the other 2 things just to cycle it around or something. There are some games that work like that or something. I don't know. And maybe I'm being overly harsh on the game. It's like, it's alright, I'm getting kind of used to it, but still it just feels kind of, I don't know, there's just something that's not really that satisfying about it, and there's something that's kind of frustrating and off about it. I don't know. Maybe it just hasn't reached its fully realized form. Maybe this is supposed to be, like I said, like not bots, but a multiplayer match where everyone's like competing for resources, and there's some stuff where it's like, oh, do I, like, maybe there'll be like bounties on the people with the most honor, people hunting them down just so they can get like a big, you know, get that bounty going instead of going after like lesser people, or maybe that'll be a strategy, blah blah blah. Okay, so that's more cooldown on that thing. We'll go for that. Oh wait, I thought red dealt with... I thought I got used to all the colors as well. I thought red always dealt with HP, but I guess red is dealing with... I don't really know. Oh yeah, I forgot that we have that thing. What does that do? So have we just activated a Nova that... Okay, we just activated an Aura. Fair enough. Okay. You know what, let me just... I'm just gonna die real quick. I'm just interested to see what's gonna happen. Do you just die immediately? Okay, okay. Sacrificed. So ascend into godhood. It doesn't look the great when it's clipping into the art or whatever, but I guess... Oh, so you can respawn or spectate. I mean, it's all bots or something. So I can change class, and I can respawn as like a bow pro if I feel like it. Okay. Interesting. Do I like lose honor? Do I kind of like shrink down and need to work my way like back up or something like that? I don't really know. Let me just... I feel like we've kind of gotten the general gist. Can we just, whatchamacallit? Where's... How do I, like, quit? How do I go back to, like, the main menu or something? I was kind of interested to check out the other modes. Is it... Can I... Up here? No. Yeah, just... Alright, die. Now can I leave? No... How do I fucking leave? I don't want to fucking play this anymore. Christ. Are any of those things do something? Hang on. I clicked it. So, change class, spectate? Space? Okay. No, that's not what I want. Change class. Alright. Just, I guess, refresh or something. What the fuck was that? I hit F5 to refresh and all of a sudden it did that or something like that? I don't know. Okay. Huh. Okay. Wish list. Alright, browse arena. I guess it doesn't have that type of stuff yet. It's just wish listing or whatever. New feats and unlocks. Oh! What's up with all this stuff? Is this like... We can... unlock one of the tier 3 classes in this slice to unlock this slice or something? Okay, so you start as one of these base classes and then you grow into one of these other classes. How did I unlock Bowman, even though I didn't unlock any of the... Oh, maybe you start with a level 3 tier unlock in all of them or something? Upgrade to Fat Rat Edition. Do you need to like pay for that or something? Anyway, whatever. That's a lot to take in or something like that. Okay. Like I said, maybe I'm being harsh on the game or something. I don't necessarily think it's bad. I still think there's a lot of kind of neato stuff for the game, and it seems kind of interesting. And I'm assuming, like I said, where the main thing is not the solo arena, but it's supposed to be like browser join arenas to create this whole like multiplayer race to, I'm assuming it's like race to godhood, so it's like competitive Risk of Rain 2 or something like that instead of cooperative Risk of Rain, something like that, where it's like, and it seems kind of interesting, but I'm just not quite sure. For as stylish and kind of promising as it is, I wasn't really feeling the moment-to-moment gameplay. It just felt really slow and awkward, and it didn't really feel that satisfying, and it was kind of like too fast or something. I guess like eventually you get kind of used to it. Like I guess like over time you can get used to being like seeing like, oh, it's a red amulet, that's going to give me that, and once you have that memorized, then you don't need to waste your time thinking about that type of stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I just didn't think it felt that great. But to give it credit, like I said, it's not that it's bad. It's like how some people will be like, for example, I don't really like The Binding of Isaac that much. But I wouldn't necessarily say it's a bad game. I just think it's mostly whenever I play Binding of Isaac, I just hate when you start out and your bullets are so slow, and I hate how it's so like luck-based and stuff like that, and blah, 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 and what loot you get, whether you're going to get like a fun build or something. Some people actually really like that. Some people really love the randomness of it, like all sorts of stuff, and they like the slow start. They don't mind the slow bullets that have kind of weird momentum to them or something like that. Whereas someone like me, I really like playing Hades. I like to, you know, instead of being like, oh, let's randomly figure out what weapon I'm going to get, I like Hades because I'm like, I'm feeling like a spear mood right now. I'm feeling like a gun mood right now. And I can pick the gun, and that's what I stick with. I don't need to play the game and hope I luck into getting the gun or something like that, you know? So anyway, I think I'm just trying to be as nice as possible to Tomb Dude to say like, but I do think, like, yeah, I'm not really feeling this game. It's enough. It's cool enough that I'll give it the check mark that I think it's going to get in the top 10, or at the very least an honorable mention. But it's not really my fave. I'm not really feeling it at the moment. All of the other games that I've played, for example, Gimiko, have something real, like, snappy and satisfying about them, whereas this one, not really my jam. Anyway, you get the general gist. Alright, I'm just spinning in circles right now, saying like, I'm not really feeling it, but I don't really think it's necessarily bad. It's just not my vibe. I do think maybe there are some good reasons why I'm not feeling it that maybe you should consider in terms of like hitboxes and feedback, and maybe like making it easier to be able to read HUD and level up and stuff like that, and maybe making the tutorial get into the other important aspects of what the actual like gameplay is going to be, instead of just the very basic stuff of combat or something. Maybe there's some things you can do to make EXP more satisfying, like, you know, do the survivors thing where it's like you're collecting gems instead of EXP just happening, because it feels kind of unsatisfying. It's like I'm leveling up, but I'm not really feeling like I'm leveling up or something. So I think there is some important qualities that make this game not that good, but yeah, anyway, yeah. Moving on. Doink. Just when I thought I was out, ooh, they pull me back in. We have one more game to get through, and it's all the way back at the start of the list. It's Munchin' Monkey by Chimp Collective. Yeah, this is a bit of an odd one. I saw it on the list initially, but when I clicked on it, it said it had been removed. So I proceeded with the rest of the games, but now I guess it's been re-added back on. I'm not quite sure what happened. Maybe it needed to be patched, maybe it had a bug or something like that, and they needed to review it, or maybe before it was a demo and now it's the full game or something. I don't know, it's quite puzzling, but yeah, here it is, Munchin' Monkey. Alrighty, let's see what we got here. Alrighty. Ooh, and we got a nice little retro arcade game. Alright, giving me those old classic Pac-Man vibes and what have you. Alright, looks kind of cute. Yeah. Oh, I was kind of waiting to see, like, for that classic, what do they call it? Like, attract mode or something like that, for it to give a little synopsis of what the game is or something, a little cutscene, but okay. Let's just hit enter. Boink. Alright, play. It allows us to select speeds, full screen, all that type of jazz. I think we're fine with all this. Huh. I don't really know what these options are, but let's just leave it as default. That's usually how I go, but I am kind of curious. What are the difficulties like? Normal or hard? Yeah, alright, that's the way I like it. Sure. Hit it. Hit it. Oh, there we go. Okay, a little bit odd where you have to... Okay. Alright, move around with the arrow keys. Huh. Do we get this stuff? What about this? Oh, that traded in the other thing. Was that bad or good? I'm not sure what's going on. Wait, there's stamina and capacity. When I eat these things, capacity goes down. Oh, do I need to, like, chain 3 of the same object? So now I get, like, green and green. So I don't want to pick that up yet? But maybe it's like the more items that are on the screen, the higher capacity rises. So now I'm waiting for green, but I'm like, maybe I should abandon the green and go for red. Oh, but persistence pays off. Okay. Sure enough, getting that gives us a bonus. Let's see if we can go for red again. Okay, pretty slow and boring at the moment, I guess. I wonder if I can bump into the machine to have it be better or something. Alright, 2 chain. Let's see if we can do, son of a bitch. I ended up picking up the wrong thing. Come on, give me another one of those, little cinnamon rolls. Okay. Is it going to, like... Right now, what I'm kind of worried about is that I'm like... Is the game eventually going to speed up or something? I kind of want it to be like, you know, Tetris. How eventually it kind of speeds up. Alright, now we can go for the greens, I guess. Oh wait, when we pick up something else of a different variety that breaks our chain? It's a little bit weird. I'm not sure if I'm understanding the concept of this game. It kind of seems to be a little bit boring, where it's like we just wait around for the item we want to eventually come around, and then we pick that up, and now we can keep the chain going. And I guess maybe I should sacrifice the chain to pick up these things, because it's just getting a little bit too crowded or something, and I guess there's the chance I could accidentally pick them up when I'm trying to keep a combo going, so maybe... I don't really know. I guess I get the gist, but it's not necessarily very exciting. There's a lot of waiting around. I mean, it's funny, I suppose, because I suppose in a way I'm not really waiting around. I'm actually, you know, it's getting really hectic and I'm dodging a lot of stuff, trying to wait for the can of tuna fish to show up so I can keep my chain going. Like, so I guess it's technically exciting, but it doesn't feel like it's exciting. It feels like I'm just wasting my time. I'd really love if the rules were that it's okay to abandon your chain and go for something different, as long as you don't break, like, combinations of 3. Like, I feel like what I should do is that if I go for red, as long as I get 3 red, and then go for something else and get 3 of that, I think that should count as a chain, I think. Like, I don't know. Just having to clearly focus on one thing to the detriment of anything else, it just makes it feel really slow. Like, I get that there's a thing where it's like, oh, but you get big points if you stick to one thing, but everything's getting really hectic with so much on the screen that it's like, it's like a bullet hell, you're dodging so much stuff. It's like, that's how I should be viewing it, but I don't really feel satisfied viewing it like that, I guess. I don't know. I would like it more if I could always feel like I'm doing something. If I always feel like I'm collecting, and if I accidentally pick up something in the middle of a threer, then I get penalized and I lose the chain. But otherwise, I feel like it should be okay. I feel like that simple tweak to the scoring system would make it a lot more exciting. Like, this should still be getting me like 400, like 600, blah blah blah. But yeah, instead it just feels like, you know, I think I've said how I'm feeling. It's like, even though technically this is exciting, I'm waiting for the green and no, I picked up something else. I broke my chain, now I've got to start over, I guess, with what I picked up. Now I'm waiting for tuna cans. It just feels kind of boring and also really slow. Can I like hit the machine or something to get more or something going? And I do see that we're on speed level 3 now, so I guess technically it's going faster, but it doesn't really feel faster. I don't know. Oh, what's going on now? Are we like, oh wait, maybe we're maxing out on capacity, and I need to pick up some stuff here. Maybe that's what's happening. No, we're making capacity go down, and oh! I guess we reached the threshold where capacity went down enough to get rid of the music. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure if that music was a good thing or a bad thing. It had a sense of urgency, so I felt like, okay, things are probably getting bad. But, yeah, I just wasn't quite sure, I suppose. I guess I've kind of... Is there a way I can, like, just, how do I end the game? Because this also feels like it can just go on forever and get kind of, boring. Okay, so enter is pause. I tried hitting ESC, and that really didn't do anything. Is there a way... Like, can I end prematurely, please? This is getting kind of boring, and I would like to stop. Hang on. Let's try going down to the description. Move, run, start, pause. No, I guess that's all we have, unfortunately. There's no... I think all I need to do is just wait for capacity to go up, and then, the game will just end naturally that way. Oh yeah, what's the stamina system? Oh, do I have a... Oh, I have a run. Oh, okay, if I hit spacebar, I run. Does the stamina recharge? Can't tell. I don't think it's recharging. Maybe it recharges when I pick stuff up. Oh, it does. I see. Okay. Well, I guess I don't feel like the game needed a dash, but that is kind of nice. I was just about to say, the game would kind of feel nice if there was something a little extra going on. This is kind of funny. This is actually the biggest challenge I've had in the game so far. Trying to get it to fucking end. Like, no, I just screwed it up. Now I need to wait longer for the game to end. Come on, I gotta keep dodging these bullets just so I could escape this goddamn stasis, please! There we go, thank God. Whew, I made it through and I was able to successfully end the game. I'm not trying to sound like I hate it or something like that, but that is kind of funny that the game was just so easy that it easily goes on forever, and it's actually a challenge to get it to stop, because you need to stop yourself from collecting anything, not just the same thing or something. Yeah, like I said, I certainly like the retro arcade like appeal, the graphics and stuff like that. It's really cute, it's a really charming game, but like I said, I just don't know if I agree with the whole scoring system. It just feels like there's a lot of waiting around. It just feels really boring and stuff like that. Like I said, I wish you could still keep the chain going if you collect other things. Maybe it should start a little faster because it's really kind of slow or something. I don't know, I just wasn't vibing with it. I wonder if, let me just hit enter real fast, and maybe if I just start on like speed 20, and I wonder what difficulty hard is. Maybe capacity rises faster or something. Let me just see what happens when I do. That's so weird why you need to hit enter on speed for some reason. Okay, what's it like now if I do this? Okay, damn. Alright, this is really going now. And now maybe I need to use my dash. Okay. And capacity does feel like it's increasing a lot more now. Okay, okay. This should be like close to like the default speed or something like that, you know? And now like the capacity's rising so high, I'm like, oh, I need to like switch to pick up something, but it's going so fast, I better make these fucking combos fast, otherwise capacity is gonna fill up. Maybe I need to make some necessary sacrifices and go for the tuna fish. Like this is like now a little bit more like speed and stuff like that. Now I'm like, okay, let's just go for the cinnamon rolls quickly. Need to make very, very quick decisions. I want to keep my chain going, but the place is filling up so fast. I think I gotta sacrifice the chain and go for the tuna fish. The tuna fish are hidden behind these objects. I gotta get to them, but now I picked up the green by accident. Okay, let's go for green. Let's go for green. Let's see if we can get some points. The capacity's going up. All right. Oh, jeez. No. Just get the cinnamon rolls. We'll sacrifice the tuna fish, even though we were building a combo with that, just because we've got to get some collections against this rapidly rising capacity. Okay. Shit, we picked up the red. Okay, we'll make matches on the red. That's fine. Whoop. We're threading the needle. Okay, this is exciting. Shit. Okay, we got the green. That's fine. We got the messing it up. Okay. Let's get the tuna fish. That's fine. Get that stuff. Oh god, the speed's riding even higher. Get that. No. I want my points. We got that. Okay, that was a lot more fucking exciting. I feel like the game needs to start like that a lot faster. Like, I felt like that was a lot better of an impression than the initial impression I got of the game. The initial impression with how slow it was, I don't think it was conducive to the scoring system and stuff. A little bit more speed, a little bit more like tightness of the thing. I mean, come on. These are arcade games. They're supposed to be like quarter munchers. They're supposed to be like really delivering you a challenge because they want to kick you off the machine to let someone else feed in some more quarters or to make you pump in more quarters. Yeah, I feel like it needs to start a lot faster. That is way more conducive to the gameplay. It started so slow, it was just waiting around or something like that. Yeah. I feel like this game does show some promise, but it doesn't make the greatest first impression. I think the default setting should be a lot more difficult to push it in a very exciting improvisational manner. So, I think like 0 should be, transformed to be like, I don't know, 10 or something like that for starting. Maybe 20 is a little bit too crazy or something like that. I don't know. It works for me. But yeah, this one's a little bit weird because I wouldn't be surprised if it potentially got low scores because, like I said, the first impression felt really, really lackluster. It was just like boring. But once it was on like a higher speed and stuff like that, that actually got quite exciting and a nice little arcade experience. I still think the scoring system should be a bit different, where chains are fine as long as you don't break the 3 or something, but whatever. I can allow a little bit of wiggle room on that as long as the speed is higher by default. I don't know. It's kind of promising, but it takes a while for it to actually show an interesting thing. Is it enough that I'd give it a check mark for a top 10 and an honorable mention? Maybe an honorable mention I could see this getting, because I do like it, but only when the player takes it upon themselves to actually make it exciting. I don't think it's exciting at all by default, unfortunately. And yeah, anyway. Because it's like, for Tetris, you can start on speed 0, and it's fine. It could still be very exciting. You can make like matches really fast. You still kind of control the speed, and then it quickly gets faster and faster and faster and faster. Like, you can start at Tetris faster initially, but it's still perfectly fine starting slow. Whereas this game really suffers by starting slow because it just turns into a real waiting game or something like that. So yeah, decent game, but I've already gone over this. All right. Moving on. Alrighty, with that, we've made it through all of the games that were nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month. Now, I'm going to finish typing up the written reviews for all of these games, but we'll be back shortly with my personal top 10 and honorable mentions. See you after the transition! Alrighty, we're back, and here it is. My personal top 10 with some honorable mentions afterwards, but before we get into that, I just want to say don't take this listing too seriously. I'm just one stupid little goofball with my own personal biases and what games I like. You know, I try to be as impartial as possible, but it is inevitable. And, you know, I constantly come back to these lists like a day or a week afterwards and go, oh my god, how did I underappreciate that game? That game is the bomb, I just didn't play it long enough, blah 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 blah. All sorts of stuff like that. And at the end of the day, you know, all of these games are winners. They're all the best games on Newgrounds for very good reason. So pat yourself on the back. You know, this top 10 doesn't matter. You're all winners. But if I did have to play favorites, well, let's get into it. At number 1, we got MEATBALL the MITE by JuniperPinPan. Looking at the description for the game, the author didn't think that much of their game, and I must admit, I was a little bit surprised myself. I didn't think it was anything, you know, really groundbreaking or anything. It was just kind of a basic Metroidvania, but I just thought it was really well constructed. I couldn't wait to get back to it and play more and more and more. I was surprised how addicted I got to it. It's just got that addictive loop of getting more upgrades, fighting bosses, making your way around. It's just really well constructed and with a really charming presentation and stuff. Really knocked it out of the park. Well done there. At number 2, we got Shaman Steps, or Shaman Steps, by Dazlog. This was just a wonderful little puzzle game, like great, interesting mechanic, and so many like ways that it escalates, introducing new clan members, and then mixing and matching them, levels that really push your brains to the limit and stuff. I must admit, I feel kind of bad. I still haven't beaten it yet, but that's because my brain's the size of a walnut, but everything about it is so charming. The concept is great, and the game just feels so intuitive and smooth and lovely to look at and play. Great stuff. Very memorable. At number 3, we got Meaty Mayhem, The Full Experience by BakethedBean. This one kind of surprised me as well. It didn't really have the best first impression. I thought the first world was pretty boring, not really catchy, kind of generic, and the controls really weren't the best. They're a little bit janky, a little bit rough. I don't know, like... But I gotta admit, once you beat the first world, you get to the first boss and you go into the second world and on, suddenly I was like, whoa, once I pop, I can't stop. That game really suddenly starts it's a hell of a comeback. All of a sudden, it's got so many cool mechanics, really challenging levels, it keeps mixing it up with all sorts of neato stuff. It's that classic thing where the developer got better as they were making the game, and it really shows. Yeah, it's a little bit of a slow start, and part of me makes me want to rank it even lower because we do favor, first impressions very strongly on these videos, but it did have enough charm to it that I did want to push and find out if it had anything else in store, and I'm glad I did because it really did have a lot remaining in store. So well done, Meaty Mayhem. You made a hell of a comeback from your initial impression and other impression on the previous month, I suppose. At number 4, we got Gods of the Arena Dungeon Demo by Tomb Dude. This one, I will admit, was a little bit rough. If I was to personally rank it, it wasn't quite my cup of tea, and I would probably rank it a little bit lower or something like that, but I still have to admit that I think it has loads of potential and it's very, very interesting. When I do these rankings, it's kind of half my personal picks that I want to elevate, and it's also half games that I think are solid recommendations. Like, even though they're not my cup of tea, you know, when I look at Gods of the Arena Dungeon, it's like I can see what kids see in Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It's like I can see what kids would really love about this game, so I want to recommend it. I want to give it a high place. You know, my personal inclinations towards it kind of knocks it out of the top 3, but I bet for a lot of people it would be a top 3 pick, or maybe even a number 1 pick for the month. Got a lot of potential. Like I said, personally, something about the combat and the progression systems and stuff, even though it's such a charming game, those aspects just felt kind of rough and not a good fit for me. But like I said, I still had to give it a top spot because I think it's something that a lot of people would love, and this is where my personal preferences are getting in the way a little bit, you know? I am definitely subject to making bad picks, you know? When Friday Night Funkin' came out, I was like, yeah, this is really good, but I think it's kind of rough and it needs some work. Meanwhile, everyone was gangbusters on it, so, you know, different strokes for different blokes. Anyway, at number 5, we got The Test of Insanity by jacklehamster. This was just a really cute game, a really nice callback to, whatchamacallit, the Impossible Quiz. It just gave me great little old school nostalgia vibes for that game. Fun little set of questions, really cute stuff. I liked it. Really solid game. It was kind of just, you know, continuing on with Impossible Quiz, so it was a little bit like... Part of me does kind of feel like maybe I'd knock it down a bit. It's a little bit short on content. I wish it had a little bit more and it got a little bit more wild, but I just had to put it rather high on the list because I really did enjoy it. I got really hooked to it. I couldn't wait to get right back and play in more and see if I could get to the rest of the questions, so that means a lot to me, and that's why it's pretty high up. At number 6, we got Ad Town by PeterMosevich. This was just a really solid, fun little arcade game. Sometimes I'm a little bit confused on how to rank these things because it was incredibly new to me. I haven't seen a puzzle of this type, and it was really fascinating, and I loved pushing things back and forth and like, oh, this is really cool and really fun. I bet to a lot of other people, you know, I looked in the comments and they were saying, oh, it's like 256 or 2048 or whatever the hell the game is called. So I was like, oh, this is based off of something existing or something. And it's like, maybe to some other people, it would be like, it's just a clone of something. And to me, it's like more special because it's my first time seeing this type of game. I don't know. But putting all of that aside, I just think it's a fun little game. It's nice and juicy and simple and addictive, and it's something I'd recommend to people. I'd say, hey, check this out. It's really fun. So that's why it's on the board. At number 7, we got Gravity Storm, First Mission Demo by Jampley-Dev. I will admit, the game's a little bit rough. It definitely feels like my first game dev type of thingy. It's a little bit like rough, a little jank. It doesn't quite like... I don't know, it's like, it really kind of feels like an amateur production instead of something like real professional and fancy, but in spite of that, I really enjoyed myself with it. I think it did for an amateur project, if that is what it is, I thought that the fundamentals were great because unlike amateur projects, I thought it did a great job. Every level was distinct, introducing like new mechanics, new challenges. It starts out with some really fancy mechanics where you're switching gravity and stuff like that, and it's really neato. It's all based off of this cool game Metal Storm. I was a latecomer to it on the NES. And it just feels like a complete, satisfying experience. It's like, it's got levels that keep things interesting as you go. It tops it all off with a nice little boss fight. It's just really solid. Like, well done. At number 8, we got Chicken Joust by Stopsignal. I was a little bit, maybe similar to something like Gods of the Arena Dungeon, I was a little bit rough on this one, where it's like, it looks and feels like it should be like top shelf, like top 3 like material. It's a really neato game. I love Stopsignal and their works. It's really cool, but I just felt a little bit unsatisfied by the actual gameplay mechanics. Like, it looks like it should be so good, but every fight was just the same thing over and over. I really wanted more, like, exciting enemies to fight that had all sorts of, you know, interesting strengths and weaknesses, a la something like, you know, Punch-Out or a boss rush game like Fury or what have you, and I didn't really get that here. Every fight just felt kind of the same, it just got a little bit repetitive and boring, but I did have to give it credit and put it on the top 10 because I still thought it was a pretty solidly put together game, and I still think it provides a decent amount of fun. It's not like, you know, something as cool as I think it could be. I think it's like lacking that special like spark or something like that, but I still think the overall construction of the game is still pretty well done and nice. It's just not reaching for the stars as much as I'd like, but it's still a decent game, and that's why it's at 8. Alright, at number 9 we got Late Awakening by brokellusion. This is another solid little puzzle game by brokellusion, kind of breaking out of the usual puzzle platformers and now picking a game where you move a mouse around and stuff. It's pretty neat. It's certainly got a lot of variety and novelty to the game that keeps you interested, and it was really cool in that respect. In fact, it reminded me a lot of the puzzle games you get from Bart Bont. If I'm pronouncing that right. Games like, you know, Blue or Orange or Black or what have you or something. They're all color-based. And it really reminded me of that. It's got a lot of variety. I will admit that its greatest strength and also its greatest weakness in that you never really get a challenge that feels really satisfying, that you really gotta sink your teeth into or something. It's just throwing you a lot of like little challenges, a lot of variety. You know, it's quantity over quality, which is why it's a little bit low, but I still think it's a fun experience, and that's why it's on the board at number 9. And finally, at number 10, we got Munchin' Monkey by Chimp Collective. This one was pretty rough as well. That's why it's at number 10, because I think it's a really great, little, simple retro arcade game that can be fun. And that's the reason why it's kind of low, is that I don't think it makes the greatest first impression. I don't think its like default settings are very good. I think the game is like overbearingly slow and repetitive, and because of that it's very easy to miss this game. But if you up the difficulty and up the speed to like a good amount, the game actually really shows what it can do and generate a really fun, hectic score attack retro arcade experience. So yeah, not the greatest first impression. It's a game that you as the player need to kind of fix, which is a little bit of a bummer. Like, I feel like the developer should try to make sure that their game always starts in a very acceptable thing. But so that's why it's kind of low, but it's still on the board because I think it can be and is a very fun arcade experience. Alrighty, so that's the top 10. Onwards to the honorable mentions. Worm Paint. This was a really fun type of game. It was a fun, like, sort of activity center Mario Paint type of game where you can just like goof off or something like that. I really like it. It's very novel. I think the only reason it didn't quite get on the board is that it's more of an application instead of a game, and I'm never quite sure. Like, I like to make the top 10 be like games instead of like applications or something. I don't know, it's a stupid rule maybe, but that's kind of how I felt on it. And also I was wondering, like, do I really like this game, or is it just kind of like weird nostalgia or something, and jangling keys with all just the fancy functions you can do? I don't know. I find it very charming, but yeah, like I said, that's why it's getting an honorable mention. Santa's Impossible Mission. This was a cute little game, kind of short, kind of jank, so that's kind of why it didn't get on the board. But it still was just very charming with its kind of like sketchbook, scribbly styles. Really, really charming. Reminds me of something that you'd see from the Peterson, I suppose. Let's see. The Ancient Little Wizard. This was a nice little RPG. Started out really promising. I loved like the goofy vibes it was giving off and the ridiculous mission you're undergoing. Really, really funny stuff. Unfortunately, it kind of petered out for me. The stealth mechanics and the combat mechanics felt really half-baked. And once you've snuck and acquired a trinket from one store, you've kind of already seen everything the game has to offer. So it was a little bit of a bummer. It didn't quite have enough there that I could sink my teeth into, but it was very promising and worthy for, you know, just to check it out for a little bit of a chuckle, I'd say. So yeah. A pumpkin sky tea. This was a little, it's understandable, it was a game jam game, so it shows a lot of promise, but it didn't quite have its systems fleshed out, I'd say, for like, I really want it to be like a really cool game to give you that addictive trading, you know, where you just keep moving onwards and upwards, you keep upgrading and upgrading to handle like, you know, bigger loads and take on new routes and stuff. But this game, it was kind of static, it didn't have that aspect of it, but it was very promising and it was really cute. Maybe consider giving it a go just to check out the cute cat pictures. Let's see. Nefarius was a little promising, but it's really early to tell. It's really in a rough state with its demo, but graphically it looks really charming. It could build up to be something great, but right now I don't think the gameplay has quite solidified and showcased what it can do just yet. A little bit generic at the moment, I'd say. A Martian Mayhem is kind of similar to what I was saying with the Nefarius, except it might be the opposite, whereas Nefarius looks good, but doesn't quite have the gameplay yet. Martian Mayhem is like, it's got all of the functionality for a really good like Minecraft, Terraria type game. It's really promising as like an alpha or a beta. It just doesn't quite have enough like content and like good looks and variety and narrative and stuff for it to really grasp me at the moment. But it's very promising, I would say. Very promising indeed. Seeking Peace wasn't too shabby. I'd say it kind of does that thing where it's like quantity over quality. I felt it was a little bit unfocused and just throwing a bunch of random obstacles at you that aren't always very zombie related or making use of the head throwing mechanic, which was the core concept or something. But not bad for a game jam game. It experiments, it throws a lot at the wall, you see what sticks. It makes sense for a game jam. And it's rather cute, and I liked, you know, where it was strong, it was very strong. So well done. Oh, and the Newgrounds bug collab. This one, it probably should be on the top 10. It's a wonderful art collab. I really like the effort put into it. Just really cool. I love it when art collabs get really creative with their style of presentation, and the whole like Pokemon zoo museum thing that they got going is wonderful. Super charming. It's got quality of life. I'd say it's a 10 out of 10 art collab. Very well done. I guess the reason it's not on the top 10 is, again, like I said with Worm Paint, it's that stupid rule of me. I guess for the top 10 I wanted to go to more gamey games, and the art collab isn't really a game per se. I mean, it is, but it is, I don't know, maybe it's a stupid rule. You can, you know, you can fucking slap me on the cheek right now if you think that's a stupid rule. Maybe it is. Like I said, I constantly second guess myself about these rankings, but it definitely deserves a lot of praise. I would give it the highest ranking of the honorable mentions. It's just not a... whatever, it's stupid. Like I said, feel free to smack the screen right now. Anyway, with that, we've made it through another wonderful month of the best games on Newgrounds. Once again, thank you to all of the developers for making these wonderful games for me to play. I hope that my stupid, slovenly goofball play and feedback and stuff helped provide some amount of insight for you to continue to make even better games in the future. And I will be there in the future as well to play them. Alrighty, so until next time, cheers. Bonus game! Yeah, alrighty, we're checking out a little bonus game here. It's Boss Rush Delivery by the request of Moonmole Games. I was just curious to check this out because I do love me a good boss rush, and yeah, with events like the treasure hunt bringing to mind some missing games that slip through the cracks, I'm curious to see if this is one of them. So yeah, let's take a dive in and check it out, shall we? Alright, Boss Rush Delivery by Moonmole Games. Alrighty. Cute little title screen and such. That's quite nice. So, boss rush delivery. I'm kind of curious what it's going to be. We definitely look like we're delivering something. Boss rush makes me think we're fighting bosses. Maybe it'll be something like... I don't know. Maybe it's something silly like we're just shooting letters at these sentient post boxes or something with all sorts of crazy patterns. Or maybe like we need to beat a boss so we can get behind him, get him out of the way, and deliver the mail or something like that. Maybe there's something when you're fighting the boss where like if you get hit, you drop the mail and you need to pick it up or something. I don't know. I'm curious to see what's happened, but let's go to how to play. Click. Alright, keyboard, move, aim, shoot, melee, dash. Alright, simple enough stuff. And we could do controller, I suppose, but I'll stick with the mouse and keyboard for now. Check that out. Maybe if we have a little bit of time at the end, we'll check out that other thing. Settings, looks fine, looks fine. That's about what I would like. All right, hit it. Placeholder. All right. Not many commoners get to witness the splendor. Blah 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 blah. Called in for a special rush delivery. So what the fuck kind of text noise is that? Oh, whatever. Alright, sure. Okay. Oh, and you can click to fast forward it. Okay, good. Pretty nervous. It's just another person, nothing special. Alright, calm my nerves. Lord is by no means just another person. Whoa! I'm the Lord's butler. Of course he is. He looks like a butler. Born to be a butler. One of the male person, that's me, Gale. A fairy. Blah blah blah, just tag along. Inform me in advance. Oh, sorry. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Whoop. Alright, test your skills. Okay, so it looks like we got a classic kind of like, you know, twin stick shooter boss type game. Expect something like Gungeon, I guess. Combat skills. I'm a mail carrier. Test your agility. I'll throw this dagger at you. Be sure to dodge it. Whoop. Okay. I dodged it! This is... Easy enough. Okay. Alright. Attack. Okay. Alright, I can hold it down and I'm shooting. I was wondering, I was like, where the hell's the damage? It's not happening. Okay. Damage was alright, that's fine. Okay. Jeez. Charming. Deflect it. Hit purple projectiles with the melee attack, and that's my right click. Alright, I see it. Hata! Oh, it comes out of the fairy. Interesting. Oh, and maybe the fairy is doing the shooting as well? It reminds me of games like Rabby Reeby, I suppose. Alright, thank you. Okay. No daggers. Fire a beam. Show me you can dodge through it. Alright, do it. Oh yeah, it is the fairy that's doing it. Alright. Whoosh! Okay, that felt good. Alright, cool. Seems pretty promising so far. It's not exactly anything mind-blowing, but the presentation and mechanics feel pretty smooth and nice, so yeah. Lord has been waiting. Jeez. I assume that's what usually happens if we kill a boss, and I guess we sort of kinda did that here, but not really, you know. Anyway. Alright, back over here, guided, show your respects. Sorry if I'm fast forwarding through this, I just want to see, you know, the gameplay per se, but, you know, don't get me wrong, the dialogue is quite charming and goofy and stuff, so I like it. No need for that, blah blah blah, male person, dibba. It reminds me of something you'd hear in like, Rhythm Heaven or something. Dubba, is that true? Okay. Lion spleen? Oh, I get it. Yeah, like lion heart and stuff. Alright. An assignment. Standard work. Letter. No middlemen. Who do we deliver? Lady Delabona. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Travel across the border. Full of dangerous creatures. Isn't it too much? I'm just a weak will mailman. Oh, I am level 1. I will not drop much loot. Sorry, I don't know what I'm... Okay, that's what I like to hear. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, off with ye. Alright, trouble was brewing. Can't believe, oh, how scary this is going to be, but also kind of cool. Blah, 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 blah. We're traveling across. Oh, be delivered for his own good. Oh, what the hell, you traitor! He's not thinking straight, disposing, blah, blah, blah. Hey, yeah, fuck you. Alright, let's do it. Whoa, jeez. Alright, charging at us, sure, sure. What do you got now? No problem. More of that. I'll go for a deflect, bitch. Alright, it's going that way. Oh, I like how the horse's eyes are glowing when that attack is being done. Dodge. Alright, this is pretty easy, but it's a nice little taster. You know, it's showcasing all the various attacks you can go through. Bam! Finish him off all fancy-like. Alright. Yeah, take that. Uh-huh. I'll not rest. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. And not accounted. Haunts. Oh, no. Haunts the horse. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Alright, alright. Uh-huh, uh-huh. I'm the goat. Oh, dear. Phase 2. Alright, I'm down. Hi. Okay. Oh. Alright, alright. How fast does our dash recharge? Okay, it's got a little bit of a cooldown with it. Oh, I could have deflected that. Whoop! No problem. Ha, you can't even make it all the way 360, bitch. Whoop. Okay. Yeah. Alright, this game's pretty nice so far. You know, it's not like super son of a bitch. It's because our hitbox is a little bit... It's not exactly where our person is. It's where the fairy is, and that's kind of throwing me off a little bit. Nothing too egregious, but yeah. Throw the daggers again. Yeah. Hang on. Bow, yeah! Ah, that didn't kill him. I wanted to finish him off all fancy-like. Oh well. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, decent little tutorial boss. Not anything that great. Enough to maybe, like, scratch me once. Not enough to make me, like, sweat, but yeah, it's a little bit. Blah, blah, blah. The best assassin. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Ha ha ha. Again, I'm not trying to make fun of this text or anything like that. Maybe it is a bit overly wordy, but it does seem to be charming, goofy. But yeah, I'm here for the boss fights, baby. Alright, another one. Ooh, that was a little bit tricky. Whoop, whoop. Oh, jeez. Ah, son of a bitch. Whew. Alright, alright, alright. I feel like those lasers need to rotate full 360, so they always get a chance to hit you, you know? Feels a little... Woo! Oh, gee, ah! Oh, cool death animation. I like that. You spill out all the mail and everything. Alright, just don't make me start from phase 1. I'm starting from... Wait, oh, are you serious? You're making me start from phase 1? I mean, I kind of understand, but... this is so easy. Well, whatever, let's just blow through it. Fuck you. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Yeah, I don't feel like those lasers should go 180. They should go like a full 360, so they always get a chance to like attack you, even if they spin away from you, you know? I don't know. Alright, blah 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 blah. Yeah. Alright, phase 2, let's do it. Okay, dodge. I guess we don't necessarily need to dodge. That's kind of what got me into trouble last time. Can I hit him with the... I can hit him with the sword if I get up close. I guess it's kind of risky to do that, but it is a way to potentially do more damage. Just need to be careful when he does something like this. No prob. Hoya! Take that! Ah, son of a bitch. Got him. Didn't even get a chance. Alright, dubba 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 dubba. Dubba dubba dubba, that true? Yeah, go past. Alright, yeah, do it. Alright. And then, just keep circling around, no problem. Okay, take that. Whoop. Oh, jeez. Caught me off guard. I kind of saw that coming, but yeah, our cooldown for the dash wasn't fast enough, I guess. Whoop. Careful. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, take that, bitch. Those are going away, that's fine. Those were going away as well. Whew, got him. Injury, blah, 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 blah. No point in beating a dead horse, ha, ha, ha. An assassin, blah, 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 Bethpad. Alright, he's got all these reasons. Sorry, we're delivering the letter, we don't care. Alright, now explode already. Yeah. Oh, and now we're doing the standard anime protagonist thing. We understand and sympathize with you. We will not turn you in or anything like that. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, let's blow up already, would you? Alright, there we go. Cool. Whoosh. Okay. I wonder if there's another boss going on, or is it just a demo? I wonder if it's just that boss fight so far. Dubba dubba dubba, blah 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 blah. Okay, okay, I'm winded, there's flags, climb over the fence, please. Okay, another boss fight maybe here. A gate with a dog face. Charming. That's cute. His name is Pizza? Why? Alright. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Okay, okay. Whew. Alright, no prob. Ah! Oop, whoop, whoop! Jeez. Oh, jeez. Still going. Huh. Okay. Take that. And that. Okay. Alright. Ah. No problem. Whoop, 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 whoop. Gotcha. So, what a cute little face as it's trying to zorch me to death. Hoi! Hoi! Take it. Oh, so when I do swing the sword, I can't. I always thought when I hit something with the sword, it would automatically just reverse the direction, but it does look like I can actually influence where it goes with aiming. I wasn't sure if that was the case. So I can hit these all the way over there, I guess. Oh. Alright, alright. It's bedtime for pizza. Alright, alright. Phase 2, maybe? Oh, dear. Alright, phase 2 it is. Oh, dear, it's getting all evil. Oh, and this shit's following us. Alright, alright. Oh, Jesus. Oh, boy, can I dash? Oh, no, I cannot dash past that. Oof, that's rough. I get it, because it's like a dog door, so it's like rough, rough up. Alright. I'll give it one more shot. We are already all over the 10-minute time limit, but yeah, I'll give it one more shot. This game seems great! I can't explain why it's been passed over. Thank you very much, Moonmole Games, for bringing this to my attention. This is definitely very much, like, you know, worthy of being, like, part of, like, the treasure hunt, like, thing. I think this game has really been passed over. It feels great. Like a great little twin-stick shooter boss game. It's got so much charm to it, and the AI, you know, the boss patterns are no slouch. They're very interesting. Mechanics are simple, but allow for some amount of, like, skillful play, like, especially when, like, redirecting or making use of the melee. Like, I suppose if I wanted, I can get up here and be casting, whoa, melee. Try to do that. Get him. Get him. Ah, get him. Son of a bitch. Up. Up. Alright, gotcha. Alright, come on. Phase 2, phase 2. Let's do it. Alright, getting all angry. Yep, yep, yep. Hiya. Hiya. Oh, that is something I wish I could. Uh-oh. Oh, I was able to. Actually, I think it just turned it off in time. Oh, that was an attack? I thought that was like a bonus item I could pick up that would do something. Oh, those projectiles are a little loopy. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. Oh boy. Ah, no, I should have. It's okay. I think it'll dissipate before it gets to us. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa! Clicked off of the screen. No, 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 no! Oh, jeez, now my movement's locked in one direction. Okay, okay. Yep. We can get this. Come on. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Oof. All right, bury the hatchet. Blah 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 blah. One more phase, I imagine, right? Jeez, there's a lot of talking. As charming as it is, maybe that should be cut down. Oh, he doesn't have as much health as I usually expect right now. Jeez. Okay. Can't really see where he is. Oh no, we almost fucking made it. God damn it. Alrighty. But whatever, we'll probably leave it for there. I imagine once I kill Pizza, it's just like demo over, because like, you know, that's already 2 bosses being showcased, and that's pretty good. Yeah, goodness gracious. Once again, thank you Moonmole Games for bringing this to my attention. This is pretty impressive. Solid, you know, boss mechanics, charming like dialogue and stuff, though maybe a little bit long-winded. Maybe it could do with like a skip button or something like that for when you fail and you need to go through it again or something like that. But yeah, I can't explain why this has been passed by, like with these low views and low score and stuff. What the hell? No, this is definitely worthy of the check mark. If this was any other month or something like that, this would easily be a top 10 contender. I'm really surprised. Why was this not featured in the best of June? That's surprising. I hope me gushing its praises right now makes up for that, because like yeah, this is super promising. Like really solid stuff. I like me the boss rush game. Seems charming. I think I'm looping the same praise over and over. Yeah, it's solid stuff. I'd say like worthy of like this, maybe this. I don't know. I'd probably put it around like there. I'd say maybe like I don't know. I always have difficulty deciding whether I should give out like 5s or 4.5s. Generally, like 4.5s means it's like super good, but just short of being like something that should be on like the front page to be like enshrined for like, you know, an all-time classic that can be like through the ages or something. You know, like 5 stars I usually leave for like projects that like people absolutely love or something, like Friday Night Funkin', that needs to be like, you know, there all the time. So, but I am trying to be a little bit more generous, because if I keep holding back my 5 stars, maybe that's like bad, and they deserve, Lord knows, like games like this could deserve a little pat on the back, because this is great. Again, thank you for bringing this to my attention. Wonderful stuff. But yeah, alrighty, that's it for bonus game. Alrighty, see y'all next time.